it's here. From out of nowhere, the top turnbuckle, Code Blue Cam, just released the Jack Doherty body cam from when he got arrested a few months ago. And this is a more successful shadow drop than Apex Legends. This puppy is popping off because everyone wants to see Sack Dorky get punished. They want to see him be arrested, thrown in jail, in the cuffs, because he is an insufferable asshole who truly deserves it.
It is around 3 a.m. on the morning of Saturday, November 15th, 2025, and these Miami Beach police officers stationed on Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, have reached their patience limit with 22-year-old YouTuber Jack Doherty.
God, looking like that at 22 is so unfortunate. He actually looks like a 12-year-old boy. That's brutal, man. That looks like something you'd see in your middle school yearbook. He also runs like an OnlyFans agency or some shit, too. Imagine Boss Baby being the person handling your paychecks. Eek.
Jack Doherty, who broke away from his group and attempted to engage officers to create content for his channel in the middle of the roadway, creating a safety hazard. Despite multiple warnings, Jack continued recording the video, even ignoring his friends as they told him to stop. As a final warning, officers told him that they would...
Also, I always like to highlight these guys as well, because I think they're even more pathetic than the main clown, because they do this for nothing. I bet this guy doesn't even get paid to hold the camera for Jack Doherty's dog shit streams. I bet he just does it because he tries to suckle some clout out of it. I bet he does it for the love of the game. Oh, Jack, do you need someone to hold your cock while you pee? Yeah, I'll do it. No, you don't need to pay me. The same thing with all the pranksters and shit. All the pranksters who have their friends run into the, like, fast food places with them. They do not see a penny of the revenue that the person makes. I highlight this phenomenon every time I see it in pranksters' content or in Sack Dorky's streams. The people that are with him, his entourage, his lackeys, they deserve just as many spitballs and tomatoes as the protagonist clown Jack Doherty. Because they are enabling him. He couldn't do this shit without his cronies. So they latch on to his tiny little asshole like a hemorrhoid and suck all the juice out that they can for... I guess maybe some kind of trickle-down clout from just being around Jack, but they don't even get drip-fed that much. I'm just very confident they're not paid by him as employees. The goofball holding the phone and going catatonic when the police are, like, questioning him and then panicking when they start to, like, you know, get near him. I bet Jack wouldn't piss in their mouth if they were dying of thirst. These goobers probably don't see a single penny from the content that they film with Jack. The bodyguards, I understand, because they're literally paid to fight his battles for him. They're like his meat shield, so Jack instigates conflict, hides behind the bodyguards, and they are paid to do that. That I totally understand. But like, this goober with the camera here, like, I just don't think he sees anything from this. Do you think he brags about it, by the way? Do you think he's, like, proud of it? Talking to his friends and family, like, oh yeah, no, I'm kind of a big deal. You might have seen me on Jack Doherty's stream. Yeah, I was holding the camera. I'm his glorified fleshlight. No, I don't get paid for it. Why are you laughing? No, where are you going? Why are you leaving? There has to be some level of self-awareness and shame, right?
Arrest him if he didn't comply, to which Jack replied, "Once I'm done with this, bet." And now, as officers move to make good on that warning, they have no idea that Jack is far from done recording them on this day.
What? No. I got him. Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither. Back up. I'm just saying I got him. Back up.
Nice work, bodyguard.
Back up.
What a hero. He's like actually Spider-Man the way he tried to step in there and save Jack.
You want to go with him? Go to the sidewalk now. Okay. No, I'm chilling. Now.
You want to be funny? We tell you to get on the street. Go on the f***ing street.
All right, I'm getting out.
Who the f*** you think you are, bro?
I'm getting out the street.
No, you're not. Like, after I do this, who the f*** are you, bro?
I was trying to walk up the street, but
doesn't matter, bro. All you had to do was get in the sidewalk. That's it. You want to?
Oh, Jack.
Yo, you should have got your man out the road. I was trying to.
Now, as officers proceed to search him, they immediately find even more reasons to take him to jail. But Jack only sees it as another content opportunity, something the officers have yet to realize.
Hey, free Jack!
Who just said that? Like, who actually said that unironically? You should arrest that guy for public cringe. That's worse than indecent exposure out here on the streets, yelling free Jack. Jack Doherty, put that man in cuffs ASAP. He is too much of an embarrassing loser to be part of civilized society. Lock that guy's ass up, too.
Oh, good.
Chill. Can I take it off and give it to someone? Wait, no, you can't take it off like that. Wait, let me take it. Can I take it off for you? You have to like slide it off your wrist. Like, you can't take it off anyway.
Jeez, big man, you gotta go take it off. MDNA? I'll check it out. He's also,
But no, you really can't take it off that way, sir.
Jack's got all the cool stuff in his Batman utility belt.
No.
Oh, wow.
MDNA?
Motherfucker, they're funny, bro. Like, it's not serious.
Listen, I'm not even doing that. Listen,
I get you.
I'm just telling you.
I know. We told them a bunch of times.
No. It's not even that.
No, you're cool.
I was telling you genuinely. I apologize on his behalf.
Why? Brother, you're getting paid to be his bodyguard, not his dad. Why are you apologizing on his behalf, bro? Just go on the sidewalk. You'll get your paycheck later. You don't have to be clown yourself like this for Jack.
Can you tell him to pull up here, my friend?
He can take it off. He can take the watch off 05.
We'll do it at the station.
But real quick,
He's afraid of not getting fired for defending him from the cops. That's true. I didn't even stop to consider that. Jack Doherty is such a fucking lobotomite. I bet he would blame his bodyguard for that. Why didn't you beat up the cops, dude? You're fired. I didn't even think of that. So now that behavior makes a little bit more sense. Did not even consider that, because any normal, rational person, that wouldn't even be a thought that would cross their mind. But you have to throw that out the window when talking about Jack Doherty.
We'll do it at the station.
no.
Is this gonna be like a timeout?
No, he going to jail.
You really gonna take it?
No, this is not the first place. Come on, let's get the road. Come on.
I'm just asking for
Let us in.
I'm just asking so he get an idea what is going on.
No, he going to jail.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, this is how we gotta learn. This is how we gotta learn.
With officers finding 3 hand rolls.
It is how we gotta learn, unfortunately.
And half of an orange
Jack Doherty
oval-shaped
has to
pill
learn it the
marked with
hard
a
way,
3,
hopefully.
Consistent with a Schedule 2 amphetamine, Jack is immediately brought to the station. And this is where his entitled behavior leads him to pull another move that he will soon regret.
There's no way he keeps up this machismo in the police station while looking like a Boy Scout. There's not even cameras rolling, Sack Dorky. Why even bother, man? I thought for sure the body cam would just have him like completely abandon the tough guy persona. There's no way. There's no way he tries to puff out his chest.
Right? Because no one said that thing.
We're not questioning it.
Oh, really?
It's kind of how it works. It's face that way for me, please.
That's right.
Yes, it's kind of like that.
Are your guys' body cams going?
Oh, he's trying to farm off the body cams. Oh my god, he's such a loser. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's actual bottom of the barrel.
Alright, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to remove the handcuff from you. Listen.
Oh, yeah.
And then take all your jewelry out.
Okay.
Socks, sneakers, put it on top of the counter. Yes?
Top of the, what?
Counter.
This might seem like a simple order, but to Jack, it's about protecting his jewelry, and he won't even hesitate to instruct officers on how to preserve it.
Unfortunately not, brother.
When do you think I will?
Tomorrow's Saturday, hopefully tomorrow.
Okay, hopefully.
They don't want to be around you either, man. So yeah, hopefully.
So OCD. I'm gonna give him this so it doesn't have to be here. Like, please.
You give him.
No, I go here.
Just my jewelry. I'll do anything.
I'm down for that. Let him. He got his phone, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Make a phone. Let him make a phone call.
Thank you.
And
Oh, they're being so nice to him.
Yeah.
have him come to the station. And
Yo, you want to come to this? You got my location?
Just give me the address.
How come? Dave has the location, but you can pick up my
11
jewelry.
Street, Washington Avenue.
Why does Jack always rub his tummy? That's something I've noticed. When he crashes his car, he's rubbing his tummy. When he's getting arrested, he's rubbing his tummy. Why does he do that? I don't really get it. Is it like something from childhood? Like now he just can't help but rub his little belly?
Pick up my jewelry, you know?
So this one, give me your cash. So you're gonna put all the jewelry in the
pick up my
bag.
jewelry.
In the car?
Matter of fact, yeah, put that all in the bag.
Yeah.
He's gonna go back out and go into your car or whatever, sitting there.
A nervous
And
tick?
then the guy will walk him in.
I guess. That's a weird one though. I don't usually see that.
He's like, hey, you can get this and get his the person.
He's checking for abs. Nope. Still out of shape.
No problem.
Sorry, I'm trying to tell him to come here.
All right.
Yo, can you hear me? Hello, hello.
Ain't no video. Just phone calls.
It's just not working. Okay, bet.
Tell him to have his driver's license and everything.
You should inform the officer up front that the goof troop's coming through, guys.
Someone just have Dave or whoever has their ID.
It's about to get cringe.
You do? I bet.
How much was it again? Yourself, right? Can you,
Once you get a brace.
here's the problem, right? We made an exception for you to.
This actual fucking parasite. He called his friend and then started recording on his phone. He just needs to stay in jail forever. Like, he's not really a human being anymore. He's legitimately subhuman. His brain is so rotted and poisoned, all he sees is, like, content opportunities, but it's also, like, terrible content. Like, legitimately, it's just bad content. So he's trying to perform for the cameras, and he's still extremely lame and boring. Just keep him in jail, man.
Make a phone call. Yes?
Yes.
And I told you not to record, but you're recording.
I don't know.
So you know what's gonna happen now? All these is going with you to the UK. We're not giving this to anybody else.
I can just delete the video.
No, take your shoes off.
Bro, what? Like,
Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off.
But aren't you guys recording too?
Take your shoes off.
Then my shoes are off.
Take your socks off.
Alright.
Hey, call the sergeant. 10-7. Somebody picking this up is going to the UK.
The what?
Turn around.
Dude, for real?
It's going to the incinerator, bro. We're torching
It's
it.
a fucking game, man. Okay. Come on.
Hey, be careful. Be careful. This tiny meat might get damaged there. You gotta be... What are you doing in there?
I understand.
Oh, hey, what? Hey, stop it. You're slapping his little almond nuts around.
Hey, it's going to the UK. Everything's going to the UK.
Only mileage 15031.5.
It's all right. Everything's going to the UK.
They had to change. They had to do a little cut there because Jack got a boner.
Hey, get in there. Trying to be funny.
They didn't want the video to get age restricted.
Okay, copy. Trying to be silly, huh?
Damn, he looks so hard in there.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
I was trying to help him out. He's gonna go straight over.
Probably not in the morning anymore, you know?
No, really? You just stop Saturday?
Hey, I'll try to help you, man. All right.
Ultimately, Jack
That's
Doherty
true, they
was
did try
charged
to
with
help him.
felony, possession of controlled substance without prescription, misdemeanor, resisting without violence, possession of cannabis. He was later released on a $3,500 cash bond. But true to his nature, Jack continued milking the incident for content after his release. Even
That's
uploading
true.
footage officers had accidentally recorded on his phone after not realizing the camera was still running. In a later interview with TMZ,
So yeah, Whack Dorky did pay the bond, and then he tried to use this whole situation here to, like, appear cool. So he made merch out of his mugshot thinking that it had aura, but everyone dunked on him for it and insulted him for it. So as far as I know, he retired that. So, like, basically everything that could be pathetic about a person can be found in Jack. He doesn't have a single redeeming quality. There is not a single thing of Sack Doherty that is admirable or deserving of even a modicum of respect. He is actually just a societal stain. He is a complete fucking loser from top to bottom, and fingers crossed he actually faces serious consequences for all of this shit at some point. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it. Banger body cam from Code Blue Cam, and that's really about it. Yeah. I was once the ultimate ping pong player. I was unstoppable. I went by the name Zailashi, which is Chinese for the shitting. Few could return my serves. Even fewer could keep up with my speed. Most humans were unable to even trace the ball after I'd hit it. They tried to use computers to understand how I was able to play ping pong while fucking. This was a mistake. I once defeated my own brother in a match that would ultimately decide the fate of the galaxy. If there was a squirrel climbing up a tree, you can bet at that same moment I was playing ping pong. I was focused.
Until I met her. She was about the size of a small antique shop with an ass that transcended the ass realm. Her eyes were so powerful, they could make a boulder lactate. I was gonna teach her ass cheeks how to read a clock, so that way they never had to wonder what time it was again. She was incredible, so full of titties, but in an instant, those titties were taken. She was abducted early on a Thursday morning by a Martian naval vessel. Now I fight to free her from her bondage the only way I know how. With ping pong. You think you can handle my fucking speed? I'm going too fast. Fuck that, if I'm going fast, I'm going too damn slow. I'm going faster than fast, I'm going very fast. Slam it! Put your asshole in an envelope and send it to the post office, cause you are not winning this ping pong match. Not on my watch. Do you think you can hide from me? Surprise, you cannot. Now give me my girl back. She was not meant to shit with you or your associates, so give her to me. Or can you at least send me her ass? That'd be mighty nice of you. After years of searching, I finally found you. Professor Zordonox. There are two ways to fertilize your lawn. The first way, the way you do it, Zordonox, and also the reason why you will not win, is you go out and you buy the fertilizer. Not necessarily the cheapest, fuck, you might even buy the premium fertilizer. Then you pour it on your lawn, you get moderate results. Nothing spectacular, but you're content with it. The second way to fertilize your lawn is while you are out fighting for something noble, something bigger than yourself. You accidentally shit yourself during the immense effort you put into achieving your goal. That shit gracefully runs down your leg and makes contact with the soil. From that contact blossoms a luscious rainforest. That is why I will be victorious. Zordonox, I have just shit myself.
Occasionally I get some really interesting emails, and a couple months ago I got a crazy one out of the blue. It was a couple reaching out from Australia with a once-in-a-lifetime collection, and I mean that legitimately. What they had is something that pretty much nobody has anymore. And they wanted to talk to me about helping them get it graded and sold because in Australia they were having a really hard time over the last couple of years. They had a nearly complete set of alpha cards from Magic the Gathering. Even if you know nothing about Magic the Gathering, you have probably heard of the Alpha Black Lotus. It is one of the most expensive cards in the world. Only 1,100 of them were ever printed. And if it grades it at 10, they have sold for millions of dollars in the past. But even graded all the way down to a 6, they have sold for life-changing amounts of money. And this couple, they had an Alpha Black Lotus, and it looked to be in incredible shape from the pictures they showed. But of course, I'm very skeptical, especially in the current card market where everything is fucking fake, everyone is scamming, you can't trust anyone, not even your own mother. So I of course raised a big eyebrow and took everything they said with a grain of salt. But it was an incredible story, and I didn't want to let an opportunity like this slip through my fingertips to be part of history. I of course wanted no part of like any money that they would make from selling the cards. I just wanted to help out and just be able to see them and do what I can to help them. But I wanted to make sure that I wasn't having the wool pulled over my eyes here. So I asked if I could have a trusted professional in the industry go through a process with them to verify the authenticity of the cards, which of course they agreed to. So I reached out to Tolarian Community College on YouTube, a massive Magic the Gathering channel, an incredible guy as well. And he put me in contact with who he claimed was the best in the business for it, Missouri MTG. And Missouri MTG spent a long time going through a very grueling process with them to ensure that these are real alpha cards, because if they are, we're looking at a collection that could potentially be worth millions of dollars. And I'm happy to say, it turns out it was all real, so we started getting everything in motion over the last couple months to get them from Australia to America with these cards so we could grade them here and have even more layers of authentication to ensure truly these are the real deal, get them graded, and get them sold, and also just share their story, because it is truly something special, and I'm honored to have even been a small part of this journey with them. Now, of course, many of you know I have an entire channel dedicated to Magic the Gathering, Dungeons & Dragons, and other TCGs like One Piece. So we did this in collaboration with Drew and Ryan and Zach of Skill Check. So we brought in all the bells and whistles here to really make a pretty big production out of this, because with no exaggeration, this is truly a once-in-a-lifetime thing. My video here is not going to have everything that the skill check video is going to have, like with the actual going in person and grading type stuff. So if you want to see like the full complete package of this experience, go to Skill Check Show, the YouTube channel. I'll go ahead and put a link to it in the description.
Yeah, they had no idea, and he just like blows the dust off the folder. There's a Black Lotus in this. It's been something that we haven't really wanted to tell people we have. It feels a bit scary to be like, yeah, this is in our house.
You're looking to sell it, keep it. What's the plan?
I am so happy for them.
This opportunity to get closure on that situation.
Because I think this is a grade that will truly blow their minds.
I'm thinking there's a really good chance they're all 10s.
Brother, you're holding history.
I know, I'm shaking a little, I'm not gonna lie.
Crazy.
Holy shit.
That's how.
Oh my god. 3, 2, 1, go.
We start.
Yeah, fuck. Do we just introduce ourselves?
Yeah, say just like introduce yourself.
I'm addressing. I'm not camera trained or anything. This is entirely new to me. What the fuck am I doing? I'm Tyler. This is Dana. It's so awesome to be meeting you guys. We obviously reached out to you about these cards that are from her dad's original collection back in the 90s, whenever these came out. And we were having so much trouble getting them graded, and we said, okay, I'm just going to try to reach out to Charlie and see if something happens. And it did.
Yes, so my dad, he is very much a nerd. You could kind of say he's played like every nerdy thing
Yeah, if you saw downstairs in that house, he's got every single thing. We actually did take some B-roll of it, of like, he has like shelves and shelves of every single like board game, card game, everything you can think of.
Yeah.
It's like ever
and
existed.
So happened to play Magic, which is very nice to get us some alpha stuff in the future. So this is the hot stuff.
Yeah, but then we have like almost a full alpha collection of like just the random stuff that's not as valuable but still really cool.
It's not complete, but there's still missing. My brother did grade like.
Yeah, we had some stuff graded.
Yeah.
So there's a Bayou and a Counterspell and stuff that was graded.
Yeah.
But we didn't bring that with us.
So the goal with the collection is to get it graded and find a buyer for it. You're looking to sell it, keep it. What's the plan?
I think well, the goal is to sell it, right?
Sell it,
yeah. It's
kind of all we've been left with inheritance.
Yeah. So basically, like this was the inheritance that they were left with when her and her brother, when her dad passed.
I kind of refer to him as like Golem a little bit.
He was a giant. He collected everything.
Yes, and all in his basement, just kept everything there.
He has this giant basement that is just full of every single game you can imagine.
I mean, it sounds like it's a pretty good thing to have here to sell. Depending on what it grades at, that's life-changing money.
We've been trying to sell it for like 2 years, trying to find some way to get it overseas to grade it or find a local buyer, but we haven't really found like a fair opportunity. This opportunity to get closure on that situation, find a buyer, and also kind of like show off the stuff that he was super passionate about is really cool.
You mentioned that it's nearly a complete set of alpha, and then how many of the Power 9 cards are in there?
It's 3 Power 9, it's Time Walk, it's... Geez, what Mox is it? I've forgotten already. Mox Opal?
Sapphire.
No, it is Sapphire, you're right.
Sapphire.
Yeah, Sapphire, Time Walk, and the Lotus. I think those are the only technically Power 9, so I think he might have sold some of them in the past.
There was a story that my brother heard that my dad, he had a second Lotus, but he'd sold it for like probably nothing back in like the early 2000s.
To a friend.
I think he would have just sold it for like, I don't even want to say what, probably like 2,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can we pull out real quick the Power 9?
Yeah, sure. So Sol Ring kind of cool too, right?
Yeah. Is Sol Ring not Power 9?
It's not Power 9, it's on the reserve list, which means that they never printed again for standard.
It's Commander Legal Power 9.
That one's a hot one.
Yeah, that's a hot card.
Yeah.
And then there's just a bunch of like, Mana Vault's kind of cool.
I think he belongs
him.
Him? I love him.
The art on Alpha is crazy, dude.
Yes, so I love it.
Yeah, those are probably the coolest cards. And then we have just like a bunch of the duels, right?
Missing.
Of the collection, these 3 are Power 9. I thought Sol Ring was in there. Apparently it is reserve list, but these are incredible.
Yeah.
So I guess the Alpha Lotus alone, that can easily be more than 30k.
Yeah.
You said you've already graded these before, the Counterspell?
Yeah, Counterspell and stuff, and we weren't even really expecting anything crazy off them, but it came back at 7? I think most of them were 7s.
I think they got one that was an 8. I don't know which
Yeah,
one
I think it was just 7s and 8s.
But mostly
This is the stuff we got graded already.
Yeah.
So can you, real quick, can you look up like the last sale of a PSA 7?
It's really hard to find. Like, it seems like there's 1 or 2 sales a year.
I saw, when you sent me the email, I looked up because I was just curious like what this recent sales were. I think I saw an 8 go for like 75 or 80.
The internet wants to feed me the biggest story, which was the PSA graded 10, which sold for $3 million.
Yeah, that's all. They're just like the Post Malone one. That's just what it always says. That's the only thing it ever says.
Let's see. In 2022, there was one sold and reported for $87,000, rated at a 7.
Okay. Yeah. And I think the price has probably only gone up now that Magic has exploded even more. I think comfortably, if that will grade it a 7, I think that's already like 4 times what the offer was previously. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And the conversion to us is like sounds way bigger than Australia.
Yeah, it's pretty sad looking at when Australian dollar converts to US dollar.
Man, that is so cool just to look at. Holy. I mean, as far as condition goes, like it doesn't look scuffed or anything. Like of the close-up videos you sent, like I didn't see any like.
I've been gaslighting myself into being like, it's a 10.
You got it. I mean, you have to. You have to. Every card is a 10.
Cool. I like that one too. I just like the art to that one.
It's so weird how there's like manufacturing defects as well, because this whole time we were like, oh, that's a scuff. But no, that's on every single Alpha Mox Sapphire. It actually tells you that it is an Alpha Mox Sapphire. It has that.
Should also mention these are all 100% verified as like real, authentic alphas. This isn't like they're not pulling the wool over our eyes here with fake cards. This is like the actual real deal. So you guys on your own went through like an authenticator as well, right?
Yeah. So we just had like a really well-known vendor in our country kind of go over them and check them out for us, and then you sent us Jeremy's contact.
That's right.
And he was super helpful and made it super clear like what would and wouldn't work. So I had to get one of those like little jeweler's loops, and
we couldn't figure out how to use it. And then we ended up having to use a scanner, and then we were like scared to put it in the scanner.
Yeah, dude, oh my god, I forgot about that. Putting this in the scanner, like closing the lid on it, so scary, man. Oh my god.
Yeah. And then I think at one point it's like, can you take it out of the sleeve? And we're like, no.
I refused to take it out of the inner. I was like, we could see. It's fine. I'm not taking it out of the inner. No, I don't know too much about like the actual grading process, but from the documents that you sent me, it seems to pass a bunch of the tests. There's obviously like the little white specks on all the alpha cards that we originally were like, oh no, they're all damaged. It's just what they look like.
Yeah.
Like, these are not going to get 10.
So do either of you play Magic?
Yeah, we were big Magic players. So we got big into Magic off of Lord of the Rings. So like when the Lord of the Rings set dropped, we were like, okay, we're gonna buy in. We had already played a bit of Arena and stuff, and just digitally, but we had never really gone full into paper. We were really big into like other TCGs. Like we played most of the Bandai games that were released up to that point: Dragon Ball, Super. Played like Digimon. We did competitive Pokemon for a pretty long time. The issue with Magic always felt like we just wanted to play the standard 60-card format.
Yeah.
And Magic always felt like you ask about Magic and then they're like, no, you don't play standard in Magic. You play something else like Commander. But then we started in Lord of the Rings, and then we all went to dinner with your family, and your dad was just kind of like, oh yeah, I have some pretty cool cards from back then.
Never even told us about
they had no idea, and he just like blows the dust off the folder. And you open it and it's like, there's a Black Lotus in this.
You said it was unsleeved in there, right?
Yeah, it was unsleeved in the folder and it's like one of those binder folders where you go to like what is it in America, Home Depot, and get like your own sleeves and put them in there. And it's rusty and it's terrible.
It's rusty. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it was shocking, but yeah, that was obviously a very big deal, and it was really funny because it was right after we'd all like gotten into Magic. We had no idea before that. I think his biggest hobby is Warhammer.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my god! Does he have a lot of Warhammer stuff?
Oh yeah.
You might be sitting on like a treasure trove.
Yeah.
Of
he
items.
was a brilliant painter as well.
Yeah,
like I literally called her. I called her a bullshitter when she was like, "Yeah, he painted these." I was like, "These someone sold these." Like,
it's like, don't you disgrace his name
yeah,
like that.
Yeah. So we were gonna see if I don't think you guys are into Warhammer or anything.
Oh, you'd be very wrong.
Okay. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure.
Guy.
Oh shit, we should have. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got.
I don't know if anything is. Like, I don't know what to determine what is worth.
There's so much vintage Warhammer downstairs.
You did all the work.
So basically, I was just. So her brother is like very busy with his master's degree and stuff that he's working on. So I've been trying to find ways to get this graded to get a fair price for them, and basically getting it sent overseas to get graded. We couldn't get it insured. I was going around to like the pack and send places and any of the companies like that would send this overseas, and none of them would insure like over $50,000. So even that was like, we would have to provide so much evidence that it was worth that and everything, and that just doesn't feel sufficient for what we would be sending. So that was kind of why I sent you that email. Is I spent the whole day calling and getting in contact with people about that, and everything I got back was just, we can't help you.
Yeah.
And we would have just have to sell it loose. To like a local vendor.
Like somebody offered us like $30,000 for it.
Yeah, we've had offers. Obviously, it's been something that we haven't really wanted to tell people we have. It feels a bit scary to be like, yeah, this is in our house. So I was like, I said to Dana, I was like, I'm just gonna send Charlie an email. I know people email him about stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do it. And then I sent you the email, and I hadn't heard back. And I sent you a follow-up a little bit later, and I woke up in the morning and you were like, I think he emailed you back. I was like, what
It was the last thing I expected to see when I opened my phone.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
And then the next 3 days were the most adrenaline-filled mornings of my life, because we're waking up to a potential email from Moist Critical. And what a weird thing to wake up to in the morning, man. We've been doing a bit of a bit where we're just, because first of all, it's still like, what if we show up and it's like not you, or something absolutely crazy happens. And we also didn't know if we should be telling people, so we've been telling everyone we're going on a Mr. Beast show.
That's a banger.
And then we're just gonna eventually just like be like, just kidding.
Yeah, I got you guys. Yeah.
We're here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
More believable than going to be in Charlie's room.
It's just look, I don't know. That's just the story we came up with in a Discord call.
Yeah.
So you've had an offer for $30,000. Was that for the whole collection, or was it just for the Lotus?
No. One of my dad's friends, like, obviously knew my dad had some, some stuff, and he did offer us $30,000 for the whole collection.
No, you're right. That was he was a very big part of his community, very prominent in his community. He was like their main DM for so many local like Dungeons and Dragons groups.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of people that reached out immediately because people know about like how much stuff he's been collecting over so many decades, and like this was his whole thing. This is his passion. So a lot of people reached out and offered to help with it, but some of it was a bit of a low ball.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think it'll grade at, the collection, like roughly?
I think 7 average is probably.
I think my dad may have played with these.
Quite a few of the cards,
He probably did use these.
We know that he
sets.
primarily played white and red.
Yeah.
So more likely the cards that are not white and red are probably in better condition because he would have just chugged them in a binder and gone back to playing his aggro goblin deck.
Yeah.
Just taking a look at him, it doesn't look played. Like
No.
Like if he played with them, he had them like fucking quadruple sleeved, like in titanium plating or something.
Knowing they were worth anything.
Yeah, exactly,
So
right? He
that's
was
what
playing
it's
back
like.
then. It's
I don't know.
he would have had no clue. Yeah, I mean, I think they look great too. I guess I'm just trying to lower my expectations so I don't see it come out as a lower grade and be upset. But I think 7 to 8's a fair estimate for most of them. A lot of alpha cards just have like built-in defects, and that's just part of the card.
Yeah.
A 10.
10. It's a 10. Yeah, it's a 10.
It should be a 10.
Yeah. I think it was also the night before we were leaving. I was having to like unsleeve. Well, they were originally in 2 sleeves and then a top loader. All
of them.
So then I was having to take them all out.
And
then,
we put them in the front of the standard decks.
Yeah, just doing. I spent so long doing it.
That was the whole night before we left because we put it off.
Some like sleeves didn't feel right because we're like, if it's too tight on it, I don't know what to do.
Finding the right sleeves to use. We went to an LGS and they were not very. I mean, like it's such a weird phenomenon. Like, how do we sleeve and travel with alpha cards?
Yeah.
Like, who's meant to know the answer to that? So we shoved them into these outer sleeves along with the standard decks.
Yeah.
And prayed.
Yeah. I was scared of like going through customs and then going through.
Oh my god, the guy at customs was the most chill guy ever.
Yeah.
Everyone at customs was like super scary, and the guy calls us over and he was like making fun of us and stuff, like having a laugh. He was like, "Do you claim him to her?" And then he pulls out her old ass passport photo from like 10 years ago, and he's like laughing at her passport picture. And he's like, "What are you guys doing here?" And I was like, "We're gonna play Magic with some friends." And he's like, "Dude, that's sick. I love Magic." And he's like, "You were the coolest people I've met all day." And I was like, "Cool, man."
Best guy we could have got, I think.
Definitely the best possible. Yeah, definitely the best possible customs agent we could have gotten.
Yeah.
Well, super excited to get these graded. So they will be going to Texas with the skill check crew to hopefully get 10s.
Yeah, absolutely. Every single one. Every single one a 10.
I'm thinking there's a really good chance they're all 10s.
Yep.
I think the customs agent has blessed it.
Yep.
So I'm optimistic, and I think it'll only take like a day or so. So we'll get it back, we'll get it graded, and hopefully find a buyer.
Yeah, cool. Sounds great. Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you for bringing these out. These are really fucking cool to see. So I very much hope that they grade high.
So I am Matt from Moist Critical's channel. I'm known as your Charlie's friend almost everywhere. And as they told you, these are cards from a couple from Australia that reached out to us asking to help them grade the cards and see if we can potentially find a buyer for them in the end. And we jumped at the opportunity to see an Alpha Black Lotus in person and hopefully get this 10 real quick. So I'm very excited to see these. Oh! Sorry, you said no reaction, so you can cut it out.
React.
I don't want to touch it.
Touch it.
I guess it's in a slab. I can. Oh my god.
You can take it out of the plastic too.
Oh my god. Who made you the boss here?
Cool.
I am so happy for them because I think this is a grade that will truly blow their minds. All right, so the other big hits are Soul Ring and the Moxes, right?
The Mox and the Time Walk.
Right. You know, with how many you guys come through, if, like, is it normally a 7 average, something like that?
I don't know what the average.
I haven't seen a ton of alpha
Yeah.
Magic, but I know like a lot of the older Magic cards that we generally like 6.5 to 7.5.
Oh, okay. So this is really good.
8s I've seen a couple of.
Yep.
I think the harder it's harder to see 9s and 9.5s.
Gotcha. It's gonna be awesome when I pull one out of here. This is gonna be horrible to edit. Where like we'll cut out the grades. I'm just saying the grade and
yeah, that's fine. We'll figure it out.
It just turns black.
I'll keep it to myself. That's incredible, though. I feel like this is incredible. For all the Power 9, it absolutely crushed. Oh, I'm excited. They're gonna be so pumped. I wish I could FaceTime Charlie, even though we're not telling him. And he's streaming Silk Song. Wow, that's awesome. I'm getting a call. Do you think it's Charlie?
There's a chance. There's a pretty good chance.
It's Google.
Oh.
It's just John.
John Google's like, I heard you got a good Lotus in there.
Thank you so much again.
Yeah, seriously, thank you guys so much.
You guys can't see nothing, right?
Can't see shit.
Good.
We've got the cards, and we landed an hour ago. We're here fresh and ready to show them off because we know you have been waiting.
Just try to keep them on like the nose of the...
Yeah, bring it in the center.
Very centered.
He's pulling it.
You do it. These are yours. Do it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh yeah, I can smell a 9 on that.
This is the Savannah.
Oh, shit.
Okay. That's not bad.
That's a good sign.
That's one higher than what we thought.
Yeah.
So, from what I can tell, a lot of the dual lands, based on the grading, can go anywhere from like 9,000 down to 1,000 at an 8. It'll probably be like $5,000-ish, $6,000.
I want to jump in real quick. So we got about 10 cards graded, the most expensive of their collection we got graded. You're not going to see all the grades here. Again, if you want to see all of it, go to the Skill Check channel. They did just post the full video going through all of this. So I'm only showing you a few in mine here, but the rest are over there. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like confusing because we did grade quite a few. Of course, the biggest being the Black Lotus. Pretty strong.
Yeah. It's a strong first grade.
Yeah.
All right, here we have our next one, our Tropical Island.
Oh, that's a
Ooh,
banger.
that's a big one.
Yeah, that's
Go ahead
a
and take a
banger.
look.
Alright.
I love that art.
Our Blue-Green Land.
How many more did my dad ink for some reason?
Oh, shit. I knew there'd be 9s in here.
Oh, yeah.
I smelt it.
God damn.
That's on a good land, too.
That is nice.
That's probably a chunky
It's blue.
one.
I don't want it. I hate blue. I hate blue so much.
So, on the chart, which Matt will tell us, the
8,000 on the chart.
Yeah. The difference between a 9 and an 8 for Tropical Island on the chart specifically is a difference of like $2,000.
Yeah, right.
Which is wild, just looking at it.
Pray to Richard Garfield.
I'm curious what you think these will be now, seeing the rest of the collection between 8 to
7. Or what was the other one called?
Altered.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Scribbled on
Big
every
old
palette.
texture.
We never looked. The back of the Black Lotus had a signature on it, and it's like ruined.
We know he sharpened some of his cards. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh my god, don't say that.
I feel like I'm gonna shake.
Oh.
An 8.5.
Nice, dude, on a power 9.
Oh yeah. 8.5 Mock
dude.
Sapphire.
Bumped it up a few grades.
that was a
Yeah.
concrete commander, right? Where you
Yeah.
played on the concrete?
Yeah, exactly.
8.5 again.
wow.
Okay.
8.5 again. Dude, that's a crate. I'm so scared. I'm
Loaded.
so scared. I'm so scared.
You have all the data now. What do you think?
Just the
Six,
mounting terror.
six.
Yeah.
Going
Lobo,
down.
Lobo.
Altered. Clearly that was...
This time walk, maybe the most powerful of the Power 9. Extra turn, instant speed, 2 mana, and in an 8.5, just, again, like, I keep repeating myself, but just legendary how highly rated these old
I thought it was
cards
a
are.
sorcery.
Is it a sorcery?
It's still a 2-mana sorcery.
Wow,
Kill me.
just got fired.
I just lost my job.
You just got big dogs.
Gonna be just some other guy.
Yeah.
Surface
Just drew the
9.5.
mustache.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Surface 9.5.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
That was so close to a 9 then.
Yeah.
Holy.
And that's going for, in 2024, end of 2024, went for 9,000.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay,
I've
so
not kept a tally in my head at all.
Neither
That's
have
a
I.
good amount of money.
Oh yeah.
It seems like a pretty solid chunk of change.
We're at least over $20,000 at this point. That's
one
that's
of
a
them
low
was
bet.
20,000.
Then we're healthily over that.
He's still
We're
right. He's still right.
30 to 35. Yeah.
The good news is this really cushions the blow for the 2.5.
Yeah.
okay, moment of truth. How you guys feeling?
Yeah, it's super chill. It's super easy. I'm terrified.
We can just like get lunch. I think there's not really.
Yeah.
We haven't eaten.
Please stop.
This is a beautiful setup here.
Yeah,
boys.
this is awesome.
Yeah,
man.
we're just really into puppets.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's huge.
Fucking hell.
I couldn't read.
8.5. It's 8. Put your damn glasses on. It's not a 6.
It's not a 6.
Here you go.
Holy shit.
That's how.
Oh my god. It's yours.
Yeah.
9.5 on the edges? What? 10 on the surface. The
10 on the
corners fucked you right there. Oh my god.
Wow, it must have been so fucking close to a 9.
Yeah, 9, 9.5, 10, and then 8. That's still so crazy, dude. Oh my god.
That stat line probably carries it real hard in the eyes of a collector, even if it's an 8.5. Looking at like the 10s and the 9s on it, it's probably like, that's worth.
Low sale we've seen is around 85,000.
I want to say that when we were there, the people at Beckett have like an auction website that they showed us, and a listing was online for $120,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm speechless almost. Like,
we've been talking about this for years, ever since we found it, right? Like we were so convinced that like I'd probably like 20 grand sort of thing. It'd be like a 7 at best because it's been sitting in this binder for so long. And 8.5 with all of those details being such high scores, that's unbelievable.
Yeah. It's like, it's a little emotional because my dad, obviously, this was his. So, he obviously went through a lot. So, and his like biggest problem, I feel so lame talking about this. His biggest problem was like money, and it's sad to see that this was always just downstairs in his basement, just living down there.
But now,
and I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot.
You inheriting this though is like,
it
feels like a gift from him, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I just can't thank you guys enough for helping us with this. Like, I don't know.
No, we absolutely want to thank you guys so much for this. Like, the last 5 years have been a very tough couple of years, and like I spent 3 years stuck in bed, and she spent all of those years by my side the whole time, and then immediately after that, what tragically happened with her father happened, and then our lives have just been like a roller coaster for so long, and this is right as we've kind of got our lives back. This is the first thing we get to do. Like, we feel so lucky, and we can't thank you guys enough.
No, really,
for
like,
allowing us to do this.
Say it. We feel lucky that you let us do it, like to even be a part of the experience here. Like, this is like actual history here for Magic. Like, this kind of thing doesn't happen. 1,100 of these ever made, and I would argue like a good chunk probably just are gone, like destroyed, ruined, lost, whatever. So to have one that now grades this high is special. Like, I think that's just amazing.
That feels great.
It's going back to the basement.
She's gonna crack it out of this room.
Needs to go home.
All right, let's play that shit. Let's go.
That is a ridiculous amount of life-changing money. Yeah.
And you're already in the United States, and Las Vegas is just a flight.
You're so right. Can I put that into the slot machine?
Yeah.
That's weird. That's what we asked.
Right?
Now, we are still actively looking for a buyer of the big ticket cards there, the fucking 8.5 Black Lotus in particular. But I'm going to go ahead and let you in on a little secret. The rest of the collection, 186 other alpha cards that we did not grade because I bought them. I could not help myself. So I now have almost a complete set of alpha cards. Not only that, they are in incredible condition. If the rest are anything to go by, they are likely sitting around 7 to 8.5 average, like as graded alpha cards. That shit is like impossible to find. So it cost a pretty penny, but I really think it's going to a very great couple here that I know is going to do amazing things with it. And I'm going to tell you, these cards are in a loving household. I'm very excited to have them.
I was also going to say this when you said it, Charlie, where like, you guys are like, oh, Charlie says he feels lucky for this. He jumped on this instantly, and then all of us got on a plane to take the cards, and it was just like every step of the way, he was like, we've got to do this. Yeah. He actually felt so lucky to do it.
So thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
No, thank you.
That's crazy to hear. We went through so much to try to get this process done. Like it felt impossible on our side, and the one thing that ends up working out happens to be an email that I sent to you. is like the craziest story ever. Oh, yeah. My best friend, we've been talking to him this whole time, and like he's like, I'm going to be telling this story when I'm 80 in the retirement home. This is the craziest thing that's ever happened. I can't believe this is happening, and that's exactly how we feel about it. It's insane.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's it, right?
Yeah, now we just need to find a buyer. So if you've got 200 grand lying around, someone's got to be a nice home for these new cards, or new, freshly graded cards.
Oh, yeah.
Not new, They're very old, actually. This was a pretty incredible experience, and I am so happy the cards graded so high for them. I'm actually still very salty that the Black Lotus here is an 8.5 when it has all the makings of a 9. It has a 9 on the centering, a 9.5 on the edges, a 10 on the surface, but an 8 on the corners. The corners are what really held it back. Sorry, the glare's a little much. But we are selling this for them. Like I mentioned, we are not taking any commission or any percentage or anything. So the 8.5 Black Lotus, the 8.5 Time Walk, the 8 Tundra. I'm showing all of these cards. If there actually is a serious interested buyer, I'm going to put a link, or I'm going to put an email in the description of this video, so please reach out and we can discuss what that would look like. An 8 on the Savannah, an 8.5 on the Wheel of Fortune, which is a banger, an 8.5 on the Mox Sapphire, and a 9 on the Tropical Island. The rest of their alpha cards, I already bought. I could not help myself. I am not kidding. Like, if you know anything about Magic, you know how rare something like this is to come across. In this condition, it's a fucking unicorn. I couldn't resist. So again, if there is any actual seriously interested buyers in these, please reach out to the email I put in the description. Don't exactly know what price for each of these. That'll be a negotiation. We'll figure it out together. We're talking about something very serious today. Throughout the video, you're going to see my shirt changes. It's not some kind of crazy, wacky, magic trick from America's Got Talent or anything. I actually filmed this video earlier this morning when the story first broke. It's the killing of Alex Preddy in Minnesota at the hands of border agents. And I made the video, but I was pretty heated and I wanted to kind of simmer down and take a break, so I went out before posting it. I just got home, and now even more angles and videos have been released that show beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a 100% unjustified killing of an American citizen here. And it seems like the execution stems from them finding out that he had a gun on his person. His Second Amendment rights. In all of the videos that exist, there is not a single moment where he is reaching for the gun, brandishing it, threatening with it, or anything at all, and we have video that shows the entire interaction from start to finish. His name was Alex Preddy, a 37-year-old nurse who worked in the ICU at Minneapolis VA healthcare system, and according to the police chief, he is a U.S. citizen with no prior interactions with law enforcement outside of a couple of traffic tickets, and believed to be a lawful gun owner with a permit to carry. So for him to lose his life being shot multiple times by these agents, all because of him exercising his Second Amendment rights, which again, he wasn't trying to use as an intimidation tactic on the officers or anything like that. When they were beating him on the ground, pistol whipping him on the ground, they happened to see that he had a gun, apparently. He wasn't throwing it at them as a threat or something, or brandishing it or anything. He simply had it on him, which he was well within his right to do, and he got murdered for it. This is completely unacceptable, and the fucking drones that are somehow parading around like this is some kind of victory or something is sickening. It should be viewed as treasonous by any real Americans when you see this footage. And they had the gall to say that Alex Preddy was the instigator, labeling him a domestic terrorist I saw from a couple of places, claiming that he approached these agents with a 9mm. He approached them with a gun looking to start shit. But that is not true. In all of the videos you see, he has a phone in his hands. Not a gun in his hands, he has a phone in his hands. No sane person would ever mistake a phone for a gun. This is blatantly obvious what they're trying to do. And it's something they've been doing a lot recently. Trying to tell you that what you're seeing isn't real. Trust their words, not your eyes. That is completely fucking outrageous. And people are willingly doing it. That's the craziest part. There are people that are like, oh, I saw he had his phone, but if they say it was a gun, well, that must have been a gun. I cannot believe we've reached this level of brainwashing. There are so many angles of this, and in every single one of them, you can see he has his phone in his hand, and at no point during this interaction did he ever, pull a gun on them or anything. And in fact, in one of the angles, you can even clearly see that the agents actually took the gun from him prior to him being shot. You can actually see what looks to be one of the agents disarming him, taking the gun out of its holster and running away with the gun prior to him being shot. And if that wasn't definitive, there is something even more clear that I think is completely irrefutable for anyone that's actually looking. An agent takes Alex's gun out of its holster in front of the agent that pulls out his gun and shoots him. So he can see the gun has been taken out of the holster. And it is clear Alex Preddy has both hands on the ground. He does not have a gun in them. And an agent reaches in and takes it out of the holster right before another agent pulls out his firearm and shoots him in the back.
Honestly.
Just in case you somehow missed it, look, the agent in gray has his hand on Alex's weapon, which is still holstered. It was never unholstered. This agent takes it out of its holster before he runs away with it, and the officer right next to him is the one that pulls out his gun and shoots him. And now I want to show you the clearest video that shows everything that happened here and how it doesn't go how the authorities are saying that it did. That was Alex Preddy you saw walk by the camera right there. He has his phone in his hand, and then with his other hand, his open hand, no gun in it, is waving cars through. There is clearly no brandishing of a firearm here. He is not approaching agents with a gun or anything like that, and you will never see anything even remotely close to that happen.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
In this section, you can again see Alex Preddy has his phone in his hand, and now he's trying to get some of the civilians away from these fucking worms that are now starting to push them. And then one of them got pepper sprayed, and then he got pepper sprayed as well. And when he gets pepper sprayed, you can see his hand shoots in the air like a student about to try and ask the teacher a question. It is a wide open palm. There's no weapon in that hand, and in his other hand is still the phone. There is no gun anywhere here. And now this is when he starts getting beaten by the multiple officers there.
The fuck, people? The fuck is wrong with you? Honestly.
I'm gonna stop the video right here because this is when Alex Preddy gets shot to death. This fucking subhuman coward, you can see, pulls out his firearm and shoots him in the back, and then shoots him multiple times after as Alex Preddy lies on the ground. You can hear one of the agents says gun, and that's when this brain-dead troglodyte pulls out his firearm and starts shooting into Alex while he was still surrounded by his boys, mind you. This is like the antithesis to all training that agents go through, by the way, to shoot into a suspect while still being surrounded by authorities. You're going to get your own people shot too, by the way, you fucking moron, you unbelievable homunculus. So he immediately starts dumping into Alex because someone said gun. But the gun, from the other angles we can see, had already been taken away from Alex, out of his holster. You can see one of the other agents running away with it. But again, he was never brandishing this firearm. And as an American citizen with Second Amendment rights, and a lawful gun owner by all available information, he was allowed to have that gun on his person. It is not grounds to execute a man because you fucking freaked out and panicked because the guy you were beating and pistol whipping with fucking 5 of your friends happened to be armed. He wasn't using it to try and, like, shoot anyone here or threaten them. They saw the gun, and then this guy just freaked out and murdered him. Shot him multiple times. This is indefensible. Completely indefensible. And the fact that they even took him to the ground in the first place and started beating him, with one guy pistol whipping him, by the way. In other angles, you can see a guy just, like, pistol whipping him like he's trying to hammer a nail in with his gun. Like, it should have never even been acceptable for that to happen. All Alex Preddy was doing was filming, and then when some civilians started getting pushed, he tried to help. And when one got pepper sprayed, he tried to help. From all available angles and evidence and videos here, it seems to be that's all he was doing. He even made an effort to try and show that he's not like a threat or something. Like he threw his arm in the air, wide open, nothing in his hand or anything. He wasn't fighting back against the officers. He got taken to the ground and then immediately started getting beaten. Like, all because he was fucking filming and trying to help other people around there, it seems. This is so fucking sickening. And the freaks that are cheering this on and parading around like this is something to be celebrated are just scum. You're not even American. You're a fucking drone if you actually think this is a good thing. All you care about is just like sucking wiener from the authorities now all of a sudden. You care more about just being on a team than you do thinking for yourself. It's fucking tragic. It is embarrassing. This is crazy now that I'm seeing people justify this guy's murder because he had a weapon. Wake the fuck up. This is America. You can carry weapons. I sometimes carry a gun in public. I have friends who every day carry. It is your right as an American to carry a firearm if you so choose. That is not grounds for a murder. And based on all of the video footage, all of the available evidence, this guy was not brandishing it or anything like that. Thus, he wasn't threatening anyone or about to shoot someone with it, so they had to kill him to stop him. That doesn't seem to be the case. They're now just using the fact that he had a gun as a justification to kill him. That should be extremely alarming to anyone who cares about 2A. Like, again, him having it should not be an issue. And any real, actual American, like a real patriot, should be arguing for his right to carry, because it is something that we have the right to do, and that should not be a justification for this man being killed by these agents. This point that they're trying to beat into the empty minds of a lot of people that are trying so hard to justify it is that the only people being arrested and targeted by ICE are rapists and pedophile illegal aliens, which is just not the case. There definitely have been rapists and pedophiles that have been snatched up in all of this, and those rapists and pedophiles that have been caught and taken away, that's good. They shouldn't be out there breathing the free air. Great. But that's not all that's happening here. You could also right now march into the White House and arrest everyone in the White House, and you would get a ton of rapists and pedophiles. Why isn't that happening? If the goal is getting rapists and pedophiles off of American soil, thrown in the slammer, taking them away from society, why is it only just walking through the fucking streets of Minnesota trying to do it? You would get significantly more rapists and pedophiles if you took ICE and brought them to the White House. An administration is actively covering up a massive child sex trafficking operation and letting tons of evil people get away with this, tons of clients. So if the goal is to get this kind of evil out of this country, why would you not start with what is provably a spot that has so many of them? Also, that belief of like a secret pedophile ring was a very popular one among Trump voters for the longest time. And now that it has been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt to be real, legitimate reality, they are now just ignoring it. They have been proven correct that there was a huge pedophile ring of these powerful politicians, but because some of their favorite politicians are potentially wrapped up in it, they just want to drop it and forget about it. Absolutely unhinged, by the way. It's crazy. So many people for the longest time were adamant against like government surveillance and Big Brother watching them being a huge concern. Now, plenty of people are welcoming it with open arms and a huge smile on their face. For the longest time, people would be preaching about the importance of the Second Amendment and gun rights. And now, even with this, they're saying, well, he had a gun, which means that's an executable offense. So it seems like they now no longer believe in Americans' right to own guns or carry guns, which was a core component of, like, the right for a long time, where there was, like, this big fear about they're coming for our guns. And now, the same people that were arguing, like, to protect that are now arguing against it, saying, well, this guy deserved to die because he had a gun with him. It's a fundamental right of Americans to have guns, gun ownership. You can carry them in public, too. Like, that, you shouldn't be killed for that. And in the footage here, it doesn't seem like he was brandishing it or anything. And also, the same people that only, like, a year and a half ago were constantly telling you to question the government, that you can't trust anything that comes out of the government, the authorities always lying to you, are now just willingly, blindly, unquestioningly following anything authorities tell them to believe in, and shut out any and all thought and just have the hive mind think for them. It is crazy because it seems like the only actual belief of some of these fucking brainwashed drones is relentless cock gobbling. All they want to do is swallow boots and penis from the government. So if the administration or the news, which they used to hate the news, but now that the news just parrots points from big government that they like to clap their hands at like seals, they now just trust all of it all of a sudden, even though there's been no big change with these mainstream media outlets, by the way, that they used to not trust only a year and a half ago. But now, anytime they hear something from the news or anything that comes from the government, they will just immediately accept without a second thought and then attack anyone else that is saying differently, or even just probing them to maybe think a little bit more about the narratives. Keep in mind, the government themselves are currently not even complying with their own laws that Trump has signed, like the Epstein Transparency Act, where the DOJ is still putting up a fight and are over a month late to compliance with releasing the Epstein files. They are still fighting tooth and nail to not release them, and even recently, only a week ago, outright said maybe there's no court that can force them to order this. They didn't even say maybe. I gave them a very charitable thing right there. They actually said courts can't force them to do this, and that if they don't comply, there's nothing anyone can do. They can't be sued. If the DOJ doesn't comply, go fuck yourself, pussy. That's basically their sentiment. They are not complying with their own fucking laws, and yet people are still willing to overlook that in order to just keep, like, playing for the same team. It's like it's a competition to see who can think the least and who can regurgitate enough from the hive mind to be, like, the biggest super fan of their side. It's fucking despicable. It's actually crazy. This is real sheep behavior. I know a lot of these people like to say sheep, sheep, sheep for the longest time, but now they are actually the epitome of that. Here's just a little thought experiment if you can break through the programming for a second. Imagine what's happening in Minnesota was happening under Obama or Biden, where there were masked agents that were constantly surveilling you, and even at times asking for your papers, your documents to prove you're an American citizen, constantly needing to provide your private information to these masked agents. And these agents also had killed 2 American citizens. What do you think your response would be? Would you be like, oh yes, please, everyone needs to comply with this. This is good. This is what I want. This is what I look for in Obama or Biden. This is what I'm happy about. Would you be as excited then as you are now in that scenario? My guess would be probably not, because you would rightfully view this as an infringement on your rights as an American. Your Second Amendment right, where apparently even carrying a gun now is a crime punishable by death. Like, this isn't something anyone should be championing for, but because it's become such like a team-focused sport, people delude themselves into thinking that they have to support this, and thus they will abandon all of their beliefs in order to stay on this side. It's crazy to me. I truly don't even know what the solution here is, because people are just willingly, on their own accord, no longer trusting what they see and what they know to be true. They would rather just have the government tell them what to think and what's true. So that way they don't have to do any level of thought for their own. How do you fix that? I genuinely do not know. I have no idea. I don't know how you can watch this footage and multiple angles of this situation and still come out trusting the government's word on the series of events that unfolded when you can yourself watch the footage and prove them false. What do you do to someone that just refuses to at least try and see things clearly? I don't know. but it's fucking tragic, and it's only getting worse. It is so fucking out of control. I had to yap about this. I've been actually fuming all day. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah, Justin Timberlake DWI body cam just dropped. There were a lot of people very excited to see this footage here. This was almost as hyped as Project Hail Mary hitting theaters. And that's because Justin Timberlake fought to keep this body cam from being released. He went through the legal process of suppressing it, stating like privacy concerns and reputational damage from what I was reading. So people then started to really get curious. Well, what happened in this body cam? Did he start dropping slurs? What, did he pull his whole fucking wiener out? Like, how crazy must this body cam have gone to have Justin Timberlake now fighting tooth and nail to bury it? And now, after some back and forth, they reached an agreement and the body cam is out in the wild. So let's take a look at it.
So the reason for the stop is because you keep veering off to the left, and then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Is this your vehicle? Whose vehicle is it?
It's just a rental.
It's a rental? Okay. Do you have any registration with it? Do you know if they can put it in the glove box? How long are you renting it for?
Just for a couple days.
What are you visiting?
Yeah, I'm on tour.
What are you doing?
I'm on the world tour.
Oh yeah, you can just feel it. The writing's on the wall. Justin Timberlake is charging his alt right now. He's about to unleash his Bonkai, dropping his name, thinking that it's, you know, the ultimate ace up his sleeve. He's explaining to the officer he's renting the vehicle because he's on the tour. The world tour, obviously. I mean, everyone knows the world tour's going on.
A what?
A world tour.
Doing what?
Hard to explain. A world tour. I'm Justin Timberlake.
What's your name?
Justin Timberlake.
You are Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
Do you have a license with you?
Yeah, I do.
There it is. He alted. I'm Justin Timberlake. Now, it does seem like he didn't want to utilize his noble phantasm there, releasing his name like that. It feels like he was trying not to, but couldn't figure out any other way of explaining the world tour. So then he says, I'm Justin Timberlake. And I'm guessing he was expecting the officer to get down on his hands and knees and start kissing his feet. My apologies, Mr. Timberlake. I had no idea. I couldn't say, I can't wait for the world tour. Can I get some tickets? But that's not exactly how it unfolded. I also don't really understand why it was so hard for him to explain what the world tour that he referenced is. How difficult is it to say that he is a performer? He sings and dances, right? It couldn't have been that hard. It's not the most confusing thing to explain. He wasn't out there trying to solve a fucking Millennium Prize problem here in mathematics. Unless Justin Timberlake believes that he's much more than a singer and a dancer. He's I'm an artist. In fact, I don't even like that nomenclature. I'm something of a divine creator of entertainment. So I'm finding it a struggle to explain this world tour to you. So, Justin Timberlake, perhaps you've heard of me?
And then when we do this, just like you're doing right now, arms, feet together, arms by your side. You're doing it just now. I'm just going to re-explain it before we continue, okay? Arms by your side, feet together. And then you're going to keep your head straight and just keep your head straight, only follow with your eyes, okay?
Okay.
You understand that? All right.
Yes, sir.
They got him going through the FSTs now, the field sobriety tests, and he is looking and sounding pretty sloshed. He's not exactly passing this pop quiz with flying colors.
Put your left foot on this imaginary line.
This one?
Yep. And then put your right foot in front of your left. And what you're going to do, you're going to stand just like this. Left foot on line, right foot right in front of your left. And you're going to stand like this. And then I'm going to explain everything, and then we'll go ahead and do it, okay? Okay. So left foot on the line. Left foot on the line first. And then you're going to put your right foot in front of your left. Stay just like that, okay? You're going to be heel to toe, like this. Heel to toe. Up. Put your left foot on the line. Yep.
The heel-to-toe straight line test was catastrophic, which actually surprised me. I thought given Justin Timberlake's dancing background and his history of dancing, he'd be able to just ace that, even while completely blackout drunk. Like, I half expected him to go above and beyond, like, oh, just a straight line, that's it? No, this ain't amateur hour. How about this one, officer? I'll do you one better. You ever seen some of this? You ever seen some of this? Could a drunk man do this? Huh? What about this? Huh? Yeah!
You're going to have your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe.
Here?
Okay, so we're going to put our left foot on the line first. Put your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe. And you can stay just like that, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So this is going to be a series of 9 heel to toe steps. I will demonstrate this like you're doing right now. While you're doing this, you're going to look down at your toes.
Guys, I'm just following my friends back to my house.
Seems like he could smell it wasn't going overly well, so he's like, listen, guys, we're blowing this way out of proportion. I'm just drunk driving following my friends home. Like, this must be some kind of big misunderstanding. Like, come on, man. This is Justin fucking Timberlake. This guy has millions of dollars and has had millions of dollars for decades. You're telling me he couldn't call an Uber or have one of his, like, posse drive him home? This guy travels with, like, an entourage, I imagine. Nobody could drive him home. He is very clearly impaired here. Like, this is absurd.
Right foot in front of your left. You gotta stay like that, and then...
Just like this?
It's gonna look like that. We'll start, okay? We'll start.
He's gonna tell you when you're supposed to begin. He just wants you.
I'm sorry.
You're all good. He just wants you to be in position. He's gonna basically tell you when to go. Okay.
So I'm gonna have you get in position, then you may begin.
And then just walk. I'm sorry. I'm
Here. Ready?
I'm a little nervous.
Left. Right foot in front.
And you may begin. 3, 5, 7.
Again, not a slam dunk performance there. To be honest, I am surprised he didn't go harder on the Justin Timberlake angle. Like, I'm surprised he didn't try and just sit them down for an acapella of, NSYNC's greatest hits or something. Like, guys, we can solve this through the power of friendship, love, and NSYNC. In fact, here, I got a crowd favorite for you. Dirty Pop! Bop! He starts breaking that one out. That one was always one of my favorite NSYNC tracks, the pop one.
Hi, are you with Justin? Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're doing a couple tests on him, okay?
Help us.
What's up?
Help.
You need help?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. We're just doing a couple of tests on him. I need you to hang out over here just so you don't interfere with him, okay?
Player 2 plugs in the controller here, coming from out of nowhere, just in the pitch darkness out there. She just rolls up and then says, help us. Like, actually, like some shit out of Weapons or something there. It was very peculiar. And the officer's like, what? You need help? She's like, no, it's just a joke. I'm just yanking your chain. I'm just jerking your gherkin. What's going on over here? You got my friend Justin.
Okay.
Yeah, we just have to do a couple tests on him, make sure he's okay to drive as well.
Okay. If not, we can have someone drive him.
Right, gotcha.
So she appears to be a member of his team, and then says that if he's not okay to drive, they can have someone drive him. Well, why the fuck didn't you just do that in the first place? Did Justin insist that he drive himself? I do my own stunts, guys. I'm fine. Yeah, I can't really see straight, but I'm good to drive. You gotta trust me here, damn it. I wrote Bringing Sexy Back. I know what's best for us.
1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 7,000. 5,000.
That's all good. Alright.
By the way, these are like really hard tests.
Well, he was already operating the vehicle, so we need to make sure that he's okay. He wasn't operating the vehicle under any kind of impairment.
Got it.
That's all. If he's all good,
can I charge my phone? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can go into the vehicle. That's perfect.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Ma'am, do you have another way to get home?
Can I drive?
Have you been drinking?
No.
You haven't been drinking tonight?
I had like one glass of wine.
Okay, no problem. How are you related? Friends?
Friends, obviously.
Okay, if he's okay with you driving the car, you look like you're fine to me?
They got JT in the handcuffs now, after the series of field sobriety tests here. And then the lady who showed up, she's now, questioning what's going on. The officer's explaining to her, and then she's asking to drive the vehicle home. The officer asks if she has another way of getting home, and I have to imagine the answer to that question is yes, because how did she arrive here in the first place? Like, did a fucking spaceship drop her off? I'm really curious because she, I believe, does end up taking his car there, so I guess maybe she had someone from the team drop her off here, like maybe they have a GPS tracker on JT, so when they notice that he was stopped for a while, they sent her in as the cavalry to check on her. Like, I'm actually kind of confused on exactly where she came from. So I looked it up, and she was in the vehicle that Justin was apparently following. So I'm guessing, so she is the designer, and she was with her husband, and Justin was apparently following their car, so I'm guessing they noticed that his car was no longer behind them, so then they kind of threw that shit in reverse and went to locate him, and then she tried to help here, though unsuccessfully.
But
I don't look fine to you. Oh, I was like, wait,
no,
what?
if you look under the front of the car.
What do I look like?
If you look under the front of the car,
Do
it's
I
fine.
not look good?
So, he's coming with us, okay?
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, why?
He's being arrested for intoxicated.
Stop it.
DWI, yes.
No way.
Yes.
Don't say it.
Yes. He's coming down with us. Speech isn't slurred.
You're,
so if
you're
you're...
arresting Justin Timberlake right now?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yes.
What?
He was driving drunk.
He wasn't.
Her strategy is quite the desperate attempt here. She's like, no, you can't be. You're arresting Justin Timberlake. No, stop it. No, he wasn't driving drunk. No, what? Nuh-uh. You guys are wrong. This can't be. This is Justin Timberlake. So, even though he didn't really play the Justin Timberlake card a ton during their interaction, she is using it willy-nilly. And again, it's not working.
He failed every single one of our tests.
What do you mean?
So, at this point, so listen, this is a private matter with us and him. Okay, I can't really talk about it too much.
Okay,
just
okay,
know
I got it.
He's not...
There has to be a moment of talking.
No. Not anymore.
Please help me.
Not anymore.
Hold on.
Okay.
So,
Hold on.
this is the registration.
Can you guys please just do me a favor because you loved bye 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 or
I'm
like
happy.
sexy back?
I'm
Like
happy.
do me one favor. Let me ask him if he wants me to give him his phone.
Yeah. I mean,
This is insane.
So it's not going to be a long thing. I'll let you walk up real quick.
Please.
Listen,
Help.
listen,
Okay.
listen.
Take a breath,
I'll
okay?
let you walk up real quick.
She did it. She dropped some track names. Guys, bye bye bye, sexy back. We all loved it. So you're gonna help me out here, right? We're gonna get this solved. And the guy's like, okay, look, you can go talk to him. And as he is like saying like, okay, look, she's like, please help. Like, come on. So she's starting to get kind of rowdy here about the whole thing. But they do let her go talk to Justin about his phone specifically. And I gotta tell you, I do really like the attempt from her to, drop the old boner jams, as the get out of jail free card. Guys, we all liked bye bye bye, right? And just imagine a world where that works, where the officer's like, wait, oh my god, Justin Timberlake, he's in sync, that's right. I love that one. Bye bye bye. Yeah, alright, let's go get him out the back. Oh, what were we doing? We feel like real fools now. Thank you so much for reminding us.
What was the traffic violation I missed?
I observed you.
Just so I know for future reference.
I observed you failing to fully stop at the stop sign, and then while you were driving, you failed to keep right on numerous occasions. So you're very.
Wait, start over? Sorry.
So
one more time.
You failed to stop at the stop sign, and then while you were operating the motor.
Actually, Justin, I think I can chime in here as well to help you for future reference. Just don't drink and drive. It's like the easiest thing in the world to avoid doing, especially for someone with the endless resources that you have. Just call an Uber or have one of your friends that are constantly around you to drive you home when you've been drinking. So that way, not only are you safer for it, but all of the innocent people on the road around you are as well. So you're not jeopardizing their safety. It's actually really easy to avoid drinking and driving, believe it or not, Justin.
Yeah, happy to answer anything I can.
Is this the normal process?
Yeah, yes, everything is pretty standard. Nothing of the ordinary. We do this for everyone that gets arrested for DWI. Is there anything specifically about it? It's just standard protocol.
Gotcha. I appreciate you boys for doing your job, man.
I appreciate that you understand that we got to do
Yeah,
our
I
thing.
appreciate you boys for doing your job. I had one martini and I followed my fucking friends home. And I appreciate you boys for doing your job.
Man, you can just tell by his eyes, he is just not there right now. It really does look like he is hammered, and he keeps doing like these long pauses and then a slight smile, like this devious smirk. It's odd, but it's because he's drunk. Now, I will say, this isn't the craziest body cam ever released. I went into this expecting it to be just truly degenerate because of how Justin and his team were responding to it, doing everything they could to stop it from being released, silence it. So I really expected it to be much worse. And I think the decision to try and bury it was one that shined a much bigger light on it and most likely had even more people tuning in to see what he was trying to stop everyone from seeing from the body cam. As I've always said, I have no respect for drunk drivers, so I think this is a huge L for Justin Timberlake, and also the follow-up L of trying to suppress it. That was a terrible decision there as well. That was a rough chess maneuver they attempted. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya. Yeah, I missed it again. Call me your mother, because I just got fucked raw again. So, I'm sure a lot of you know what I'm going to be talking about. Yesterday, Dogecoin exploded, going up to like 47 cents. Some of you watching are probably already millionaires because you cashed out on your Dogecoin. I am not one of those people. For the last few months, I've had this overwhelming fear of missing out on anything. Ever since the whole GME GameStop stock explosion, I scratch at my neck like a goddamn meth addict waiting for my fix on things to make sure I'm in early on. And yet still, somehow, I fucking miss Dogecoin. And that's an understatement. I didn't miss Dogecoin. I made the conscious decision to not invest in Dogecoin. Last month, like early April, I put money into every fucking crypto altcoin possible except Dogecoin. I put money into a goddamn crypto that only one person in my Twitch chat mentioned one time. It's probably something he made in his goddamn basement just for like a little pump and dump scheme. Something that I'm the only one who has any fucking coins in. And I put money into that and not Dogecoin, an established meme coin for like a decade now. I don't know how dumb a human being can be. I'm that stupid asshole that showed up to the party of crypto and decided not to have any fun, not gonna drink any alcohol, or just have a good time at all. I came in there to be miserable, and that's exactly what I'm fucking doing. I was convinced in my stupid idiot brain that Dogecoin was gonna go back down to like 2 cents and I'd wait till then to put money in. And I wasn't in any rush, it's a marathon, not a sprint. There's no reason to blow my whole load here and go in at 5 cents. I'll get a better deal during the fire sale. Maybe I'll wait till Thanksgiving's Black Friday deal for fucking Dogecoin. And then of course Elon Musk takes one puff of weed and makes a tweet about Dogecoin again. And that shit soars to record heights. And I'm just sitting here with my fucking soft cock in my hand, all sad and lonely. Of course this massive boom here isn't entirely thanks to Elon Musk or anything. But he's kind of like the face of Dogecoin at this point. He is to Dogecoin what Jesus Christ is to the Bible. He's just such an instrumental part of the whole Dogecoin story at this point. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point Dogecoin overthrows the US dollar as the preferred currency. It's just getting to such wacky and wild new heights, and I'm still just over here playing with my little action figures in the bathtub of awful altcoins that aren't moving. So when that day does come, I hope you Dogecoin enjoyers, the Dogecoin overlords, will accept my humble schmoobles. I'm extremely happy for everyone who did make huge fat stacks from the Dogecoin boom. A lot of people from Twitch chat last night were talking and flexing their earnings from it, and I really am happy for those people. It's great to see people winning like this, especially today, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel a little shitty sitting on the bench while the Dogecoin team celebrates the national championship victory here. And this is really just like the whole story with me in crypto. Some of you know this, but like in 2015, early 2016, I first got into crypto. Andrew and I actually both got into it at the same time, and we put money into like the big ones. At the time, Litecoin was like $10, Bitcoin was just a little over 1,000, Ethereum was like 100, and we put money into those, and we sat on them for a while. I got kind of into it, like I was experiencing that early frat douchebag cryptomania, so I was buying like some Ripple, some Monero, Tether, a couple others, and I just sat on it for a long time and completely lost interest. And as time progressed and these things started blowing up, last year I realized I no longer had access to all of those coins. And by last year I mean like 5 months ago. So like 5 months ago I realized I didn't have access to my Bitcoin. I had like 2 Bitcoin. I didn't have access to my Sia coin, my cherished Sia coin, which when I bought it was worth 1/8 of a penny. And all of this shit, my Ripple, I had a fucking ton of that. I couldn't get it anymore. It was on this wallet that I didn't have the password nor the 12-digit security code for. So it's locked away in this like Egyptian tomb here, and I can't get to the sarcophagus to unearth my Bitcoin and shit, which would be worth a lot right now. And it's all just sitting there in this old decrepit wallet, just rotting away, scared, wondering when its parents are gonna come by and pick them up from school. And I just can't fucking get into them. So ever since realizing I would never be able to get into Atlantis and get my old cryptos back, I tried to get back into crypto so I wouldn't have to go through this traumatic experience again. And yet here we are again, repeating history where I've missed out on the main crypto that's blown the fuck up. And it's one that I actively turned away. It came to my house to trick or treat, and I spit in its face and told Dogecoin, get the fuck out of here. And it makes me sick. It's incredible how I can constantly make the worst possible decisions when it comes to cryptos. It's almost more impressive to actively fuck up this many times than it would be to even accidentally get it right once. It's pretty wild, and still pretty upsetting. I know, of course, just like with GME, there's a lot of people that will hold for the rest of their lives. They will be taking their Dogecoin holdings to the fucking grave 80 years from now. But there's no shame in the people who did sell. I was reading a post from a guy on Reddit who sold a lot of his shit to put all of that money into Dogecoin, which is extremely reckless, and I would never recommend that to even my worst enemy. But he did that, and when Dogecoin exploded, he sold and was able to make over like $1 million, which is more money than he'd ever seen in his life, which was really able to help him out in a really tough time. It was a really touching story to read. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Reddit didn't either. It's not like they were doing standard Reddit shit where if you post a picture of an animal, they tell you why the animal's actually miserable and dying. They didn't do that here. They weren't like insulting the guy for selling. They were just cheering him on, happy to see someone succeed like that. But there is, of course, a lot of people that think if you sell, you're weak, paper hands, diamond hands for life. And it's all a fun meme and everything, but just know if you sell, you're not like a weaker person for it. Or maybe you are, maybe you're just a cowardly bitch who just couldn't hold on because you didn't have the strength to. I don't know, I don't have any Dogecoin. I'm just sitting here on the fucking sidelines speculating at all the fun everyone else is having. Anyway, just wanted to talk about this because I thought it was a really interesting story. I remember when Dogecoin was created, it was like 2013, and it really caught fire almost immediately on Reddit. And I always just kind of laughed at it because I thought it was super goofy. And then even recently, just laughed at it because I thought it was super fucking goofy and would never be like a legitimate thing for anyone. I thought it was just a pump and dump scheme for a lot of YouTubers to exploit their fans with, which for a little while it was. But now, since a lot of other non-YouTubers who aren't just trying to fuck their fans in the ass have hopped on and started promoting it and started using it, it started to actually blow up. So I'm wrong, I'm eating shit on it. I thought Dogecoin would never get to the level it is right now, and I'm happy to see that I was wrong. I really am. It is great to see so many people doing so well because of having Dogecoin. And I just wanted to talk about this because it's a fun story. It's a feel-good story. That's about it. So yeah. Wow. I just learned about the Switzerland ski resort fire last night, and what a devastating tragedy. At a ski resort bar, a fire broke out that claimed the lives of 40 people, and over 100 have been injured. As of me making this video right now, those are the numbers that are reported, and it is just heartbreaking. And what made me want to talk about it is there's a lot of videos floating around of people that were filming the fire instead of prioritizing escaping it. So there's videos of people that were still actively partying while filming this fire. Like there's still music playing and everything, and people just not taking it seriously. They're busy filming it for social media. And I can't believe it. Social media has reached the point where it overrides people's basic survival instincts. To see people actively still partying as the entire building is being engulfed in a blazing inferno is unbelievable to me. There's multiple videos like this. So you can see tons of people's phones are out here. So you get like a whole 360-degree video of this fire building until it is completely out of control, which doesn't take long. That's how fire works. And then people panicking, scrambling to escape, but for some it was just way too late. 40 people died in this. It's fucking tragic. And I still just can't believe that people would be like filming and partying while something like this is happening instead of escaping or helping others to escape as well. Like maybe there were people that didn't know this was going on and someone filming could have instead, let them know like, hey, we got to get the fuck out of here or something. It's so weird to me that we've reached a point where people would prioritize social media updates as opposed to their own life. You know what's a lot cooler than a few handful of likes on TikTok? Being alive. I urge anyone watching this to remember that at the end of the day, social media is not the most important thing in your life. Your life is the most important thing in your life. So anytime there's something like a fire going on, don't think of it as like a potential unique content opportunity. I feel like so much of the world has become incredibly geared towards like content brain 100% of the time, when it just shouldn't be that way. You should always be trying to prioritize your actual life as opposed to like your digital footprint and whatever you do online and all that kind of thing. It's just very, very sad to see this.
Celebration in the Swiss Alps shows the chaos as the deadly flames spread at a bar popular with young people and tourists. You can hear the screaming, people scrambling for the exit as the flames rip through the confined spaces of the bar Le Constellation. Swiss authorities say about 40 people were killed and more than 100 injured in the fire that began at 1:30 a.m. The cause of the blaze now under investigation.
It's extremely hard to watch that footage. It's gut-wrenching. Now, in the news segment, they mentioned that the cause of the fire was still under investigation. As of me making this now, it appears they have a lead on it. They believe that sparklers were what caused it. The sparklers appeared to have led to what is referred to as a flashover incident where the fire spread very rapidly. Investigators would assess soundproofing foam used in the ceiling and whether anyone needs to be held criminally liable for the fire. The sparklers they're referring to are champagne bottle sparklers. Now, I've seen this picture floating around, which seems legitimate, but in the age of AI, I can never really be sure anymore. But I've seen this in quite a few different places, including actual publications. But even still, I always take everything with a whiff of uncertainty because, again, it could be, phony baloney AI. But in that picture, the soundproofing, the foam on the ceiling, that does match what appears to be catching on fire in the videos that were filmed. So, regardless, it seems like it was the champagne bottle sparklers that started this incident, and it spread the fire very rapidly. It immediately reminded me of the 2003 Station nightclub fire, which killed 100 people, and the fire started in a very similar fashion where the acoustic foam paneling caught on fire during pyrotechnics. Here, the sparklers caught that foam on fire. Now, I believe the venue should be held liable. Now, of course, I'm not a Switzerland authority, nor am I a fucking fire marshal or anything like that. I am a 5'6" homunculus layman. But I feel like if you are going to be selling champagne with sparklers on top, you probably also shouldn't have exposed, highly flammable foam paneling, where if a sparkler is raised a little too high, it can just cause all of it to ignite. That's clearly a huge problem and a big oversight to be combining these two things. It is a recipe for disaster. Now, I don't know if this was like the first year this bar did the sparklers and champagne thing or not, because if they were doing it previously, I'm surprised it wouldn't have happened sooner if the layout and the materials have stayed exactly the same. Like, that does seem to just be a glaring issue to have that there while also selling sparklers. But anyway, I saw in an article that one of the bar owners said that it's been inspected 3 times in 10 years and it passed the regulations. Again, I am a fucking idiot when it comes to this kind of thing, but that feels like a very little amount of inspection to be conducted over the course of a decade. I feel like, and keep in mind, I'm not the owner of an event space or anything, but I feel like in order to ensure the safety of patrons, you would want that to be inspected a little more often than 3 times in 10 years. A lot can change over the course of that period of time, so I just feel like in order to ensure due diligence and ensure materials are still up to code and everything's still, as it should be, I would have expected that to be a little bit higher. And I've seen people questioning, well, what are the regulations when it comes to this kind of thing there? Like, I haven't seen any reports on if there were, like, sufficient escapes, like maybe there weren't enough escape routes for people to exit in case of emergency. I haven't seen anything about that as of me making this video right now, so there's just a lot of question marks in the air. But based on the videos I have seen, it really feels like this venue will likely be held liable, at least in some sense, for the fire, because it doesn't make sense why they would even be doing these sparkling champagne bottles while having known flammable material on the ceiling. And it's not like the ceiling is like 50 feet high where it would never touch it or anything. You can reach it by holding the champagne bottle up a little higher than you normally would. Again, at least based on some of the videos I've seen. So, like there's a video of the guy hitting the roof or the ceiling that has fire breaking out on it, where you can see the paneling. He's hitting it while standing with his shirt. So you can easily reach that. So if you're selling sparklers, which can start fires, and you're surrounded by this not super high ceiling that is full of these flammable materials, that's a problem. So personally, I just can't imagine authorities coming back and being like, oh yeah, the venue's not at fault at all. This is actually, totally normal. Because it just doesn't feel like it should be. In that case, maybe we need to update the fire inspection protocol over there, because I don't think you should be mixing flammable foam paneling with fucking champagne sparklers. It's an absolute fucking disaster. And it's so tragic, man. It's just so fucking sad. 40 lives lost, over 100 people injured on what is supposed to be an extremely happy celebratory day. It's so fucking awful, man. Anyway, wishing the best for everyone affected, all families, everyone that survived it as well. Just terrible stuff. Truly awful stuff. That's really about it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at the new Rambo movie, Last Blood. I bet a lot of you didn't even know there was a new Rambo movie. I know I certainly didn't. I only knew this was coming out because I check new movies every week, and I saw Rambo was coming out on Thursday last week, and I was like, wait, that's weird. That's Rambo. That's a pretty powerful franchise, and I hadn't seen a single preview for it, and I go to the movies once a week, and I hadn't seen anything, which is really surprising to me. And I know action movie heroes, action stars, kind of a thing of the past, which is a goddamn shame. We still have a couple like John Wick and, well, I guess just John Wick. He's like the last action star. I guess I can't even think of another one, like maybe the Fortnite default character. I have no fucking idea. But even still, I figured Rambo would be kind of a big deal. And it really wasn't. I went opening day, and it was in the smallest theater they had available. It's just disrespectful to my boy Rambo. But anyway, the marketing campaign sucked ass, and I got a shit theater for it, but whatever. Since I went into this without seeing a preview, I didn't know if this was going to focus more on the emotional side of Rambo's journey trying to settle down, have a normal life, or more on like an ultra-violent gore fest type of deal where there's assholes being turned inside out, blood and rock and roll flying everywhere. I didn't know what approach it would take. It turns out it's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. Both are done decently enough. The latter being much better. The ultra-violent gore montage at the end is superb. I really enjoyed that start to finish. It was a lot of fun. The kills were very creative and very brutal, which I was very happy to see. And that's not to say the emotional stuff wasn't done decent. It was good. I thought the cast of characters around Rambo were good, and Rambo himself was all right. This thing is, with Rambo, his character is supposed to be so damaged, and he's gone through all these horrible things, but that leads to some really awkward scenes in this movie where something really bad happens to someone he cares about a lot, and what he says and what he shows vary greatly. There's a huge disconnect. Something horrible happens, he says, shit, I'm real sad about this, but the way he's acting, it's just so goddamn stoic, as if he's not even there, as if someone was just holding up the line on a piece of paper and he read it. It's just odd. It just feels odd, and it makes the scene awkward, which takes the emotional aspect out of some of the shit that happens. Now, when Rambo's not in the emotional scenes, they're pretty good. And I don't think it's his fault or anything like that. I think that's just supposed to be how the character is, but it still makes it feel odd to watch it happen. And it makes the audience feel a bit awkward, because it's like, well, what is he really feeling? Does he even care? And then he goes into this fucking doomsday prepper mode where the second half of the movie's all about revenge, and he's got this entire fucking Homo civilization at some point, and he didn't make a single stop to get her help at a hospital in the area, which I just don't understand. And maybe maybe the problem is with time. I don't know how much time it passed from him saving her to her dying on the road. Maybe he was still in Mexico and he not a big deal, because I feel like he could have saved her and everything would have been fine. The movie would have ended right there. It wouldn't have been a happy ending because a lot of bad shit happened to her, but it wouldn't have gone further, which would have been a shame because the kills and everything were great, but it just, from a plot perspective, made no sense to me. But again, the movie was enjoyable. I liked it, especially the end. It's just a lot of the stuff in the beginning was a little confusing, and it didn't do anything incredible, nothing overly creative. It was all pretty generic and by the books, but it worked. It worked well enough, and I really like to see Rambo in action. That's about it. See ya. I'm making fun of the Starbucks CEO because he recently defended the absurd price tag, the $9 cup of joe, and then talked about how customers are willing to shell out that premium because it's a great experience. It's all about a great seat and making a great connection with your barista. Basically, you're going to fall in love with your barista and it's worth every goddamn penny. Now, the reason why I've just given you that AI synopsis right there on what this video is going to be about is because I don't know how much of the actual interview I can use here, because it's the Wall Street Journal, and historically the Wall Street Journal is like a fucking cartel when it comes to anything that it produces. Or even if I've shown you a clip from something in the Wall Street Journal, I've gotten in trouble in the past for it. Even if it's a 5 or 10 second clip, they've come at me looking for fucking scalp. They'd be plucking my teeth out of my mouth until I apologized. I do not fuck with the Wall Street Journal. They've done great reporting, I get that, but any time that I've tried to opine on something that's been broken by the Wall Street Journal, I am very prohibited in what I'm allowed to show you, so instead we're going to be looking at a transcript, and maybe I'll jump scare you with split seconds of this CEO talking in the interview and see how that goes. So yesterday, the Starbucks CEO, Brian Buttfuck My Wallet, went on to defend the company's $9 cup of coffee, insisting that the price reflects a premium experience offered to customers. He also was recently granted access to the company jet for personal travel, which is a nice little tiddlywink of information I didn't know about, so thanks to the article here for enlightening me on that, because he definitely deserves it. Brian needs to be traveling luxuriously, and he's doing the Lord's work out there. He's delivering mediocre coffee to every sucker out there willing to fork over all the clams for it. He also said that customers across all income levels are willing and happy to shell out big money for a chance to interact with baristas or score a great seat inside the chain. This article is kind of underselling how he portrays that. If I could show you more of the video, I would. But I'm going to drop that little bit and hope that it's okay. I mean, it's going to be less than 3 seconds. I feel like there's no fucking argument Wall Street Journal could make to take down this video, but I guess we'll see. I think it's important you hear it right from his lips.
That value is to be able to have a great seat, have a great moment of connection with a barista.
Son of a bitch, I tried everything, but I couldn't get it to 3 seconds. It's 4.5, but it's under 5, so I should be safe. I should be protected. I don't think they can roll up with the goddamn Pinkertons for me showing 4 seconds here at the very end of the interview. At least of this segment of the interview. So he's talking about the value you get, about the great seat, which I will slam my fist on the desk and shout objection. What great seat. It's fucking Starbucks. It's like the most sterile, generic environment you can ever find yourself in. You sit down in a swamp-ass throne and you maybe tinker away on your laptop or something while drinking some mid-ass coffee. What great seat are you talking about here, Brian? And I can't make a lot of promises to you about what you'll encounter in your life, but I can make one promise that I know 100% with certainty will never happen, and that's you forming a special connection with your barista over going to Starbucks and getting yourself a coffee. That doesn't happen. I don't know what he's talking about. Do they have like intimacy coordinators on staff at Starbucks where they try and like get the baristas excited to maybe fall in love with a customer or something after serving a pumpkin spice latte? I doubt it. They are workers looking to just do their job and go about their day, not be bothered, not be harassed, and not have this expectation that a customer is going to come in there and form some kind of special connection because the CEO said so. That doesn't happen. It will never happen. I don't know what he's talking about. This guy must have just fucking did some ayahuasca or something. This is some baloney. And also, Brian looks AI generated. I know that is low-hanging fruit as a critique, but literally this guy looks AI generated. He has like that blurry-ass zoom background there, and he himself pops like a Pixar character. This shit doesn't look real. Brian looks like a fake human being. Anyway, out of fear, I'm not going to show you any more from the actual interview, but Brian does go on to drop some premium nuggets. What we're seeing is people, they want to have a special experience, and regardless of what your income level is, in some cases, a $9 experience does feel like you're splurging. And then what that means is we have to make it worthwhile, right? And then in other cases, people believe, well, this is really affordable premium experience, because they're saying like, well, it's less than $10 and I get a really premium experience. I don't know what dimension this guy lives in, but it's so detached from reality. Out of touch doesn't even begin to encompass this. This is just like actual mental illness. This is delusional. He needs to be institutionalized. He needs to be medicated. What is Goober even yapping about? What premium experience? Every Starbucks is exactly the same. They're copy and paste. It's a place where joy goes to die. I wonder if you can tell that I'm not the biggest fan of Starbucks. I wonder if that's coming through loud and clear. I have never had a positive experience at one. The food is at best. I'm not a coffee drinker already, so they have nothing to offer me, and every time I've tried coffee from there, it's even worse than other coffees I've tried elsewhere. There's nothing premium about it. That's like saying that the shitter at the AMC movie theater is premium because you're comparing it to a gas station toilet at the local Shell. Like, it's still trash, man. Like, there's nothing premium about it. It is like the most by the numbers, formulaic, nothing new establishment you could ever venture into for your coffee and overpay for. You're paying $9 for a normal experience of just going and getting some mediocre beverage. There's nothing special about it, and there is certainly nothing that Starbucks does to make it worthwhile for $9. That is just expensive. I don't know who he is citing when he's saying, and then people look at it like, well, this is really affordable for a premium experience because it's less than $10. Nobody says that. No, not even an NPC that you programmed would say that. Because it's not. There's no premium experience, and there's nothing affordable about it. It's expensive. And also, it speaks volumes that he can't even justify the $9 price tag on the merit of the beverage itself. Instead, he is relying on these ancillary things like, $9 may feel like splurging, but we have to consider the entire experience of going into the Starbucks. That's what's most important, the ambiance. That's what makes it worth it, the premium experience. He can't even just say with his whole chest that our drinks are so good and so high quality that they warrant a $9 price tag. You're paying for the highest quality coffee on the planet. Because that's not what you're paying for. You're just overpaying for mid shit. And he knows that. And he knows he wouldn't be able to get away with saying that. So instead he's relying on these like X Factor things of a connection with the barista, a great seat, and of course, the premium Starbucks experience of being lucky enough to come inside of a Starbucks. It's a privilege, and you should feel honored every time you walk through those doors. That's what warrants the $9 price tag, not our shit-ass coffee. Anyway, the interview continues. Brian keeps putting his asshole in his mouth. He's talking about how Starbucks is actually doing very well, hasn't been impacted, and then even bragged about how the coffee chain is doing really well with younger generations. Hey Brian, you know what else is doing really well with younger generations? Fucking tongue sahur. Scalping neatos fighting each other over Pokemon cards at Walmart and Target. That statement is a nothing burger to me. In my eyes, it is a full-blown venti vaporwave nothingness. Starbucks hasn't done anything to improve the quality of its products or improve its brand or anything at all, so I don't think it being successful with the younger generations is a testament to it doing things right. It's a testament to it just being there and existing. And the younger generation has clearly heard of it before, so they're willing to consume the product. That's it. I don't think he's hit some kind of home run here in recent Starbucks changes, because from everything I've seen, there haven't been any. It's just the same old Starbucks, but now just even more expensive than I ever thought possible for its shit. This fucking guy is so cringe. We're doing really well with Gen Z and millennials, and then really had strong performances across all income cohorts. It can start with as little as $3 for a traditional cup of coffee. And then obviously you can build your way into all sorts of customized drinks that people love and that move that ticket up. The way we're going to play the value game is you're gonna feel like it was worth it. Who walks away from Starbucks saying, holy shit, all that money I wasted was worth it? That was a premium experience. Who does that? What kind of actual loser has that kind of parting thoughts? Like, man, $9 down the tubes? But what a fucking experience. Oh my god, I think the barista might want to have sex with me. I think the barista wants to marry me. It just doesn't happen. There's no premium experience. He insists customers value the experience over discounts or flashy one-off promotions. Oh, that's what everyone says. I don't want to save money. I want to make sure when I go to Starbucks, everything is exactly the same and there's a chance of a connection with the barista. Please, don't help me save money with discounts or anything. I want to waste maximum amounts of money here at the same fucking Starbucks as always. Yeehaw. I'm sure, Brian. I'm sure. Anyway, I won't blabber on more about this guy. Just another painfully out-of-touch CEO I had to clown on. That's really about it. See ya.
We're coming up on a very special 5-year anniversary for a personal journey of mine. If it was alcoholism, I'd be getting a chip for this achievement right now, but I'm receiving a very different kind of gift for it. First, I need to ask, though, what have you done for 5 years straight with unwavering discipline and gusto? Mewing? Maybe? Yeah, and what do you have to show for it, tough guy? You still got that soft chin. What about jelking? You a big jelker? Spent the last 5 years in the laboratory desperately trying to put a few inches on that pathetic little meat of yours? Well, what if I told you that 5 years could have been better spent doing what I was doing? Watching One Piece from start to current. Over 1,100 episodes. Please, hold your applause, I'm no hero. I just did what I thought needed to be done to finally stop getting bombarded with the question of why I didn't like One Piece. I started this journey 5 years ago, which feels like the blink of an eye now in the grand scheme of my One Piece journey, because I had tried numerous times to get into it and just never fell in love with it. But every time I would stream, I'd always be getting the question about, what's wrong with you, Charles? You gotta screw loose to not like One Piece. So I started it out of spite, and I gotta tell you, sports fans, the first year or so of that journey, for the first, 200 to 300 episodes were brutal. Trying to stay awake watching those arcs was a more difficult boss battle than trying to kick a heroin addiction. It was tough. But I pushed through, I persisted, and I've been giving you steady updates once a year since, because after about 300 episodes, I did fall in love with One Piece. Experts may call it Stockholm Syndrome. I call it just objective improvements in the show itself. And I understand in the manga, everyone always says this, the pacing for the earlier arcs is just significantly better in the manga as opposed to the anime. And I imagine they're probably right, but I'd committed to watching the show. And I think once we start getting into Water 7 territory, the show really hits its stride, and it maintains that. The show does get a drastic improvement not only in animation, but in pacing, and I genuinely think everything in it starts to elevate. So I'm extremely happy I did push through and catch up with the show, because it is extraordinary. So now that I'm caught up, I'm just going to give you all of my thoughts, kind of as a all-encompassing debriefing, because like I said, I've been giving you yearly-ish updates on my One Piece progress.
But I just want to put a nice little bow on all my thoughts on One Piece as a whole, and I guess I'll get into the nitty-gritty here, the spaghetti and meatballs of Egghead specifically, since that's obviously the most recent arc. But anyway, overall, I love One Piece, like I said. I think the show offers some extremely high highs, but with that comes some lows as well. In particular, Fishman Island. That is my least favorite arc in the entire series. I hated that. That was a slog to get through, and I found so little to like about Fishman Island. And I know I've yapped quite a bit about my disdain for that arc, and I'm not going to go too deep into it here, but just know that shit is poop. I do not like the green eggs and ham of Fishman Island. But my favorite arcs are as followed, in this order. My favorite arc is Marineford, followed by Enies Lobby, followed by Dressrosa. And the more thought I put into it, the harder it became to choose what are my definitive favorite arcs, because there are some turbo bangers in here. So it's always been a bit fluid, but the one that's never changed as my favorite arc is Marineford. That one's pretty unbeatable, but the rest have kind of moved here and there, ebbed and flowed. And I know Dressrosa in particular is a bit of a contentious pick to be in my top 3 arcs. Worth noting, I watched One Piece, so it cut out a lot of filler, which Dressrosa was apparently famous for. I didn't get that experience. I got just a really high quality, very compelling arc that I loved from start to finish. So maybe my Dressrosa experience was very different than a normal anime watcher's experience if they watched all the filler and stuff. One Piece did an extraordinary job of keeping everything flowing, keeping it moving, and it was great. I really, really like that arc, but I don't think anything will probably ever beat Marineford. I mean, I guess I can't say for sure because I don't know where One Piece is going to go, but Marineford was just the culmination of everything that had been building for so long in an extremely satisfying and emotional arc. This arc also opened my third eye to a painful revelation that I may not know what the One Piece is yet, but I do know what the one truth is, that Mihawk is a fraud. Mihawk clashed briefly with Vista in the Marineford arc, and it became abundantly clear that this man might just not be the world's greatest swordsman. Maybe he's like King from One Punch Man, where everyone just perceives him as this unbeatable, indomitable force of nature, but in reality, he's just not. We haven't seen Mihawk do a single fucking thing since he clashed with Zoro at the Baratie, like, 20 years ago. Like, it is so sad. Like, it is actually is so sad. He just gets by on aura and aura alone. Speaking of world's greatest swordsman, for the longest time throughout this series, my favorite character was Zoro. But now that I'm finally caught up, it's still Zoro. It was then and it is now. People like to boil him down to just being like a very one-dimensional flat character, but I just think that they're not watching the same show. That's so disingenuous. I can recognize that his motivations and a lot of the side quests, we'll call them, that he goes on are simpler than the rest of the crew, but that doesn't mean that he lacks as much depth as they have. I think Zoro is a perfect character to contrast the rest of the crew, and I always appreciate where he ends up throughout the arcs. My favorite villain is Doflamingo, but my most slept-on superstar is Magellan. I'm somewhat of a Magellan maniac. I believe that if that man could get off the toilet for even just an additional 3 or so hours and they'd let him spread his fucking wings outside of his prison, that man could be an actual threat. Now, of course, it's just pure delusion and hopium to believe that we might see him again engaging in the overall plot of One Piece. I think his role is kaput. He himself is a prisoner of the shitter, and he will probably never leave Impelled Down. But I think if he ever did, he would genuinely be an extremely powerful character, even in, like, the current landscape of things. My most controversial take on One Piece is that Sabo is genuinely a fanfic character that you have to suspend disbelief in order to accept his presence in this series. I really, like, the more and more I think about Sabo, the less and less sense it makes for him to even be here. Just this secret third brother that just happens to pop up out of nowhere, and somehow he is the well-known second in command of the Revolutionary Army, a world-famous group, and yet somehow Ace, who himself is extremely notorious and high-ranking in the Whitebeard Pirates, never knew Sabo was alive? Was Ace illiterate? Maybe, but even if he was illiterate, why the fuck couldn't he see pictures in a newspaper? Did he never hear Sabo's name, even though apparently everyone knew about Sabo, who he was in the Revolutionary Army? And there was never anything in Ace's ear that was like, wait, Sabo, it's ringing a bell. My brother. It just doesn't compute, and especially the timing makes it even more fishy, where it feels like the sole reason behind Sabo's presence in the story is that he was drummed up, conjured as a replacement to Ace. He just happens to come through after Ace's death. He also gets Ace's devil fruit. It really feels like Sabo's entire purpose was just to be a Ace replacement. And the way Sabo even is used in the story itself is very odd. He's kind of here as like this all-powerful, damn near omniscient presence who can do everything, and is used exclusively for like these fake out moments. So like he goes to the world government and like the five elders attack him. He might be dead, but he's not dead. He's on an island. The island gets blown up. Sabo might be dead. He's not dead. It's like, it's very weird. Sabo as a character just doesn't really fit with the rest of the characters One Piece introduces. And it just feels like the way in which he is put into the story feels very forced and very out of left field. Now, not to be confused with me being a Sabo hater, I don't even really dislike him or anything. It just feels very odd how he gets into this story in the first place and the way in which he is used in the story. But his scenes are hype. Like, it is a cool sequence when he, like, tries to save Cobra and everything. Like, it is cool to watch, but I just don't think it makes a whole lot of sense how we even got to that point with Sabo in the first place is all. But still are cool sequences with Sabo, and I do think that he is an interesting character. Anyway, though, let's now dive into Egghead. So when I was first watching Egghead, I was a pretty vocal Scrooge on it. I didn't really love the first half of the Egghead arc. The second half, however, significantly better and much more invested. I think the second half of Egghead has been really, really, really good. First half, bit of a snoozer. But I do think it was necessary to eat your vegetables first here in this case because it does help lay the foundation and build the stakes for what comes in the second half. But yeah, I really was not liking the first half of Egghead. I really didn't like the Seraphim, by the way. I didn't think that they were a strong addition to the One Piece story. Vegapunk, love Vegapunk. I love everything with Stella. I think that is so good. And I really think I can't remember if I've been doing spoilers when going through my One Piece journey. I think for the most part I have been, because a lot of the arcs that I've been covering are like fucking 15 years old. But I don't know if I should do spoilers for Egghead since it's still fresh. I'll try and I'm gonna have to get into spoilers. There's no way I can talk about some of the things I didn't like about it without getting into spoilers. Let's start with the things that I really liked. Kuma's backstory. My oh my, did they hit a grand slam with Kuma's backstory. That is probably the peak flashback. I don't want to use the word arc because it's not a flashback arc, but peak emotional character backstory so far in the show. I thought they really crushed Kuma's story. It is tragic from top to bottom, and his whole existence in the show is just agony. And even where he ends up in Egghead here, there's nothing happy about it. For a character that himself is so positive, despite everything he went through as a child, with his parents and himself being enslaved and them being killed in front of him, with his father being murdered in front of him, still trying to find the light and still holding on to the hope of that legendary hero that will come to save them, and then trying to make a difference with the Revolutionary Army and saving people, and then himself still being dealt such a bad hand. There's always fingers crossed, hoping something finally goes Kuma's way, but it never does. Even when he's raising Bonnie, she's gonna die if he doesn't give over his humanity to the world government, to Vegapunk, to turn into this soulless killing machine, basically. The Pacifista program, all based around him. A weapon for the government. And he does it out of love for his daughter. But to save her, he had to abandon her. And then she went on her own pirate journey quest. Now she's gotten the truth. Wants revenge on the 5 elders who are overseeing the program, in particular, Saturn. And Saturn becomes like our main big bad of the arc, and I think he's a really good villain. And he's not alone. There are other villains there like Rob Lucci and Kaku, whom I do think they're good villains, but I didn't like the flip-flopping so many times there. I think that was a little overdone. I get why it's there. Stussy also being there. Her role was very cool. That was quite the plot twist reveal there with her role and everything. But even though I like Rob Lucci and Kaku, like their presence there, the amount of flip-flopping I think was just a bit excessive. But in addition to their presence being there, there's also Kizaru. And Kizaru is a very interesting villain because prior to this, we'd always seen him as just like this callous, uncaring, calm, cold, bad guy. Like, do I need to kill them? Fine, I suppose it would be stimulating. I am a little bored. Here I go, reluctantly killing for the sake of the government. And that's all you ever really got, so you're under the impression that he's just like this guy who will do pretty much everything and he won't feel anything. Just basically a heartless bad guy. Well, here we get a lot more fleshing out, a lot more backstory. It turns out he is actually somewhat intertwined deeply with Bonnie, Kuma, Vegapunk. So when he is tasked by Saturn to kill Vegapunk and Bonnie, he really doesn't want to. You can start to see emotion in this character. When he does ultimately kill Vegapunk, he is anything but happy. And it feels like there's almost this sense of relief when Luffy is able to actually overpower him. And he makes like the treasonous decision to feed Luffy when Luffy was, out of energy, out of power, so that we can continue to fight against Saint Saturn. So we got a lot more out of him, and I thought it was really interesting, and I'm so curious to see what his motivations are. What does he want? What is his goal? What is he doing? It's so good the way a lot of these things were built up and how they were executed here so far in Egghead. This is also the arc in which we get the most exposition on the Void Century and filling in the blanks for everything that's been happening that has been a mystery to this point, like with the Poneglyphs, Joy Boy. Vegapunk gives a final message to the entire world, revealing so much information, much to the chagrin of the 5 elders, whom show up at Egghead to try and put the kibosh on the broadcast and shut everything down because they can't have these secrets getting out about what's happened in the past. It's just really satisfying now because it feels like we're finally starting to see the big picture. We're starting to get these breadcrumbs to follow for what it all means and what actually happened 800-900 years ago. Who is Joy Boy and everything? Who are the 5 elders in Emu? Like, what is all of this? It's so, it's hard to not wait on bated breath for the next episode and the next big reveal. Oh, also, one of my earlier complaints with this show, the whole series, is that there was always this hesitation to kill someone, even if their role in it had been finished, their whole arc. Arlong or someone. Pretty much a villain who served their purpose that I don't think we'll ever see again. The show still had a tendency to just, knock them out and move on. They fainted, and that's it. Never to be seen again. And they did that with, every character, not just villains, but, any character I thought that they were setting up for a death, didn't die, most notably, Pell, so long ago. And I get with Pell there was a lot of stuff going on at the time there with Pell, which maybe led for him not ultimately facing a demise there. I get that, but that's just another example that I'm pulling from. There are countless others of characters that I thought should have died there to amplify the emotional stakes of what was being built to. With Egghead, though, no longer does it feel like there is a hesitation to kill off characters. There is a lot of character deaths in here that I didn't expect, that I didn't see coming, that are important characters. So it really does feel like we're reaching the end game here. I just wanted to make a mention of that. No longer is that a complaint I have with recent One Piece. They are actively killing characters. It feels like it's getting much more intense. Now, one of my biggest complaints so far about Egghead, though, and it's not even in the first half, it actually is in the second half, bringing all 5 elders here, I think just kind of made them seem weaker than they are. So I like Saint Saturn as a villain. I think he's a great villain. But him actually fighting Luffy, he looks like a bitch. And I get Luffy as, the new Joy Boy is supposed to be absolutely fucking stomping this man. He's basically blue waffling all over Saint Saturn. It's not even really a contest. But Saint Saturn as a fighter is really underwhelming. He's basically like the Derek Zoolander of the One Piece universe. He has one move. He has one look. And it's just by throwing out his little spider legs, and that's it. He doesn't do anything besides that. Even when he's not fighting Luffy, and he's like going after the rest of the Straw Hat crew, he can't even like kill them because he's only using his spider legs and nothing else. And then he's like, oh, this is a waste of my fucking time. I'm just gonna run. So he does. So he goes to the next thing. These insects, I won't bother with them. Like, it just makes him look like not a very terrifying presence. And when they brought the other 5 elders in there, the same phenomenon happened where, because now there's so many, they can't give a whole lot of focus to them. So instead, they all only do one thing. Warcry, I think, is the best example of that. That fucking goober is the equivalent to that goddamn Rick and Morty butter robot whose only purpose is to serve butter. All Warcry can do is go into boar form and charge. That is all they show him doing. All he does is just charge. So like when the Giants arrive, which, by the way, super hype. I'm extremely excited that Elbaf is being brought into the Megamix here. Bragi Dory back in the fold now. It's very exciting that they're there. They're having a good time. They're super powerful. And Warcry, all he does is just charge and headbutt. That's it. It just makes him seem kind of lame. He's like a E-Honda player in Street Fighter 6 just spamming that one headbutt special. That is all Warcry does. So, like, it just makes it feel like he's not really a threat. He only can do one thing, and he's not even succeeding at it. Like, he's not even doing a good job with headbutting. And that's just so underwhelming for these 5 elders, whom we have this entire time been led to believe probably the most fearsome, terrifying creatures on the fucking face of that planet. And yet here all 5 of them are just getting toyed with, really. Getting laughed at, getting blasted around. Like, they can't even stop a broadcast. Like, they can't even find the transponder snail and destroy enough things to stop it. Granted, they have to be a little careful with the Mother Flame, I get that. But they just don't look as strong as we've been led to believe, because now all 5 of them were here, still basically getting embarrassed. Like, so far there hasn't been a moment where I'm actually concerned about a character because of the 5 elders' presence, because they're just not good at doing anything they aim to do here. I think it would have just been far stronger if it was only Saint Saturn who was up against everyone, the Giants, Luffy, the Straw Hat crew, all while trying to stop Vegapunk's desperate broadcast to the rest of the world to get the truth out there. And Saint Saturn, against all these odds, is still making it a close fight. That, I think, would have been a really strong showcase for the 5 elders and how scary they can be, that one of them is able to go against all the strongest in the universe there. But the fact that all 5 show up and still can't succeed, it makes it seem like, well, Luffy will probably end up just fucking dog walking them at some point. Like, it doesn't really feel like they're as terrifyingly powerful as I thought they were now. Whereas again, if it was just Saturn there, I'd be left thinking like, damn, this is just one of them able to, do so much across all of Egghead here. I can't even imagine what'll happen when the other 4 get involved. But now I don't have to imagine. I know what happens when the other 4 get involved. Still fucking nothing. They still can't, kill even, a giant or anything. They can't stop a broadcast. They can't do shit. It just makes it feel like the 5 elders are just kind of weak. That's just, my main complaint so far with Egghead. It kind of took a lot of the oomph out of the 5 elders. Anyway, though, that's really, my only major complaint with the second half of Egghead. Like I said, didn't love the first half, but maybe it just wasn't my cup of tea. There's really nothing in there in particular I think was bad. Even, with the 5 elders, I don't think it's bad. It's just, I don't know, it felt a little underwhelming given how much had been built up about them is all. But overall, I think it's a very strong arc, and I'm really, really happy that I caught up to One Piece and I get to enjoy this in real time now as we're entering, the end of this legendary series. I think it's a masterpiece. I will say, though, I don't expect anyone to follow suit and, force themselves to watch 300 episodes if they're not enjoying it. I think it's totally fine if you just don't like One Piece after X amount of episodes to just say it's not for you and be done with it. There's nothing wrong with that. I probably would have done the same thing if it wasn't for me being so spiteful. I probably wouldn't have pushed through as hard as I did. And then I did actually fall in love with it. Again, not Stockholm Syndrome, just an acquired taste. My taste buds got a little more refined is all, as the show got better. Anyway, I just wanted to give you this yearly update here, basically. Fully caught up, we fucking did it. That's really about it. So yeah. I'm not exaggerating with the title. This is an honor I don't bestow upon things willy-nilly. I think most of you know that. For me to claim that something is the worst I've experienced in whatever category, that is an honor that is extraordinarily rare. It's like being knighted by the Queen. To be the worst movie I've ever seen, you have to move mountains. Because I see so many bad movies. It is one of my favorite pastimes is watching bad films because I get a lot of enjoyment out of a really fun bad movie. And I see so many. And of every movie I've ever seen, Amazon Prime's War of the Worlds is the worst. It has now taken that crown, which was a crown worn by what I still believe to be one of the most bafflingly dog-shitty movies ever produced, called Let's Be Evil. It wore this crown for 9 years. It had a good run. It should be very proud of itself. But on August 4th, 2025 years after the death of Christ, we have now found the worst film that humanity has produced so far. I wrote down a lot, so we're going to really dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs here. Spoiler warning. Don't think you should care about spoilers, but they're there anyway. I really am not exaggerating with how unbelievably horrible this film is. And it's not even like it is objectively the worst thing film has ever been used for. Like, there have been worse productions, but this is an insult to the entire medium of making movies. It's not a movie. What you're watching is one big ad for Amazon. War of the Worlds is a property that's somewhat sentimental to me, and to see it bastardized and perverted into this homunculus that Amazon molded it into is nothing shy of criminal. If aliens truly did invade this planet and exterminate every single one of us, not even they could wipe the stain of this film's existence from the galactic tomes of time. This has been so catastrophically abominable that I think just the existence of this film has set our species back hundreds of years. It is unreal that this even got made. And I looked it up. Apparently this was made back in like the pandemic, so like in 2020, and they just squatted on it, kegling it in their colon for the last 5 years, and then just randomly decided to drop it now. I don't know why. It should have just stayed there. They should have buried it. This should have never seen the light of day. This is a tomb, a sarcophagus we should have never opened. So War of the Worlds, I'm being very literal, is an advertisement for Amazon. It's an affront to the entire art of making a movie. Anyway, let's go ahead and cannonball into the pool here. It stars Ice Cube, and the film tries to be creative by emulating what some films have in the past with something like Searching, where it's all presented through a computer display. So you're seeing Ice Cube and all of the events unfolding and all the characters through FaceTimes and emails and anything that's on his monitor. So you see Ice Cube through his webcam, and that's how you experience the movie. It was a clever gimmick when it was used in Searching. In here, it's just really annoying. And the movie actually feels like it's written by a 13-year-old who just learned how to code with C#. It's all about hacking. Ice Cube is like an expert hacker in a DHS program that's spying on everyone through mass surveillance, and he can actually do anything. He is basically omniscient. He can hack every possible atom on this planet, and he can see every nook and cranny of this world through computers and drones and even just air itself, it seems like. There is nothing that escapes his gaze. And the film, what you'll notice right away is it looks terrible, atrocious. And I don't mean that by just big budget standards. I mean by even like indie and student film standards. The visuals here are so bad. Look up any scene from this movie, probably even in the trailers. I haven't bothered to check the trailers. Lord help us. I can't imagine consuming more of War of the Worlds beyond what I've already consumed here from this. But like, look at any scene from this film, like when the aliens are present. It really does look like this was thrown together in one afternoon. It looks like previs. It looks like Sonic the Hedgehog before they redesigned him. Like, it is just hard to look at. Like, it's painful. It looks like PlayStation 1 cutscenes used to look. I cannot believe that they actually gave this the green light to be viewable by us. I feel dirty for watching it. It's so incomplete looking. I don't even know how you make movies look this bad in this day and age. Like, even just your stock assets that you can just freely use look so much cleaner than everything here. And the crazy thing is, it uses so much CGI. Almost the entire film after the aliens arrive is showing you aliens and destruction and CGI explosions, and there's even like a drone sequence laser fight. And it really does, I'm not like exaggerating, it really does look so bad. Like, it looks like they made the whole film for $10. Like, they just hired a couple of people from Fiverr and gave them a week to work on it. That was the deadline. I don't know how they could possibly achieve such bad visuals. And this is an Amazon Prime movie. What the fuck? They have actual infinite money. Unbelievable. This movie is like if Birdemic was an ad for Amazon. And I haven't even begun talking about the unhinged insanity that is the plot. But before even getting to that, it's important we make a mention, nobody in this movie is acting. Like, the acting is a word that must have been forbidden on set. All they are doing is reading plainly from their scripts with no acting except for Ice Cube occasionally doing the eye twitch. That's it. There is no acting in this movie. It feels like what AI would generate if you asked it to make, like, a War of the Worlds Amazon Prime ad. And, like, you wanted it to star Ice Cube. What the fuck are they doing? Like, this must have just been, like, a really easy paycheck. But they also just didn't even want to put in the bare minimum for it. Like, I feel like the talent here was kind of embarrassed to be working on it, so they didn't really want to give a ton of effort. That's how it comes across. So now, with all of that out of the way, let's talk about, like, the narrative. So, the movie starts with Ice Cube. He's in his lair. He's spying on everyone, which includes his son and his daughter and his daughter's boyfriend. His daughter is pregnant. Her name is Faith. And he's a real grumpy guy after the passing of his wife. And he sends her messages on Facebook. Of course, it's not reciprocated because she's dead. He listens to an old voicemail about, like, taking out the trash and being nice to the kids, which is an interesting thing to have to remind your husband to be nice to your children. Well, yeah, he is an unreasonable asshole to them. He even, like, calls his son... Well, actually, he hacks his son's computer so he can uninstall a video game from it. He just randomly hacks into his son's computer, saw that he was enjoying a video game, uninstalls it, and says, "You need to get a job, you loser. You fucking bum. You're a loser. You're a loser. We paid $200K for your education. You're a fucking loser. Get a job, and then hangs up on him. He really just beats the message home that he hates video games and thinks video games are dumb. But anyway, he's got a task right now at work where he's trying to catch the Disruptor, a hacker who's threatening to release classified government documents through a YouTube video. So he posts a YouTube video. It says, "I will be releasing top secret documents about their Goliath program." And so now Ice Cube has to stop him from releasing those documents. So he tracks his IP through the YouTube video using his elite hacking tools, which again it's basically God mode. He is a server admin of life. Ice Cube he literally just types in words. So he types in, like, "Disruptor home address, please get." And it's like, calculating, IP gotten, here's exactly where Disruptor is. And he can do that for anything. He can type in anybody's name, literally anybody's name, and it somehow gets the exact person he wants it to be, even though obviously other people are going to share that name, but somehow it always hones in on the right person, and then gives him, like, the closest drone so he can spy on them, or the closest, like, CCTV camera to spy on them. Like, the technology it's like fucking Fantastic Four level almost, where you can, like, teleport and shit, basically. Like, they've reached quantum surveillance. So anyway, they've got Disruptor's IP. They then go and storm the IP there. But before that, of course, he needs to hack into his daughter's computer because he learns from her boyfriend that she's having a baby shower and he didn't get an invite, so it made him upset. So he hacks into his daughter's computer using TeamViewer, where he uses his tools to generate a master key to TeamViewer so he can log into anybody's account with the master key password. So now he's on his daughter's computer reading her messages, and he starts feeling bad because she's like, my dad doesn't get it. And he's like, oh man, as he's hacked into his daughter's shit. So now, anyway, we learn about Mark. That's her boyfriend. He's an Amazon Prime driver. He's an Amazon delivery driver who really likes Prime. And one of the lines that they reuse like 6 times is like his son Dave says, you know, I really think you're overdoing it, Dad. We don't need the government to be, you know, checking out what we put in our Amazon cart. Any opportunity to wiggle the word Amazon out of every character's mouth with a little positivity following it was taken in this film. So Mark really likes being an Amazon driver. Ice Cube gets a message from a NASA contact of his, and she's analyzing weird, wacky, freaky weather phenomena, and he doesn't really care. He doesn't want to watch that. He says, I spy on people, not clouds, or something. Anyway, they go to the Disruptor address. Turns out Disruptor was a step ahead of them. It was a decoy, one of his infamous decoys that he's become known for. But while they're there, the aliens crash land. A bunch of meteors start crashing, and they're blowing up buildings and cars, and people are freaking out, going crazy, because everyone's under attack. And they show you so many sequences of the carnage, and I am not exaggerating again. It looks so bad. Like, think about Sharknado, but unironically. Like, with no self-awareness, and used primarily to try and get you to buy Amazon Prime. It's like vomit-inducing how awful it is. Like in one of the clips, by the way, to showcase the acting prowess that people brought to the table here. In one of the clips, the news reporter is filming one of the meteors, the aliens, crashing into a school, and she goes, "Wow, this one just crashed into my kids' school. They're all dead." And she says that deadpan, super calmly. Her kid was at that school, is now dead along with all the other children, and that's her reaction to it. And they cut to the next sequence of terror. It was so crazy. But anyway, now everyone's in a panic, so Ice Cube's getting called in by the government, the president, everyone, all the moving pieces, and they all do it through Zoom, a Zoom call, so that way we can watch it, because that's how we're experiencing this film. We're a computer screen, basically. So anything on there we see, and everyone is always FaceTiming and on Zoom, which is probably the least efficient way they could be communicating, but they're doing it for our pleasure, not efficiency. So they start working on the Planetary Alliance. That took 5 seconds. The whole world unites to form the Planetary Alliance, basically on that call. And they start trying to figure out what they do next. So the big thing is the Planetary Alliance decides, let's start fighting back. So they get the tanks out, they get the jets out, and they're taking the aliens down almost effortlessly. So Ice Cube is watching like a real-time sports tracker of victories versus defeats that is calculating every victory and every defeat across the globe, and we are slaughtering the aliens. Like, we are absolutely clapping their cheeks on our home turf. We got like 100-something victories to only like 40 losses, and Ice Cube's main thing that he does for this montage is he just goes, "Yeah! Damn right! Take your intergalactic asses home," was one of his lines. So he's basically just cheering them on. A lot of this movie is Ice Cube just like reacting to something. Like when the aliens are crashing and killing kids, he goes, "Damn. Damn. Damn." Like that's about all he does there. But now that we're winning, he's like, "Yeah." Anyway, though, during all the hubbub, his daughter gets injured when the aliens attack, and she gets a big boo-boo to her leg, and she's bleeding, and it's very intense. Ice Cube doesn't want to lose his daughter, so she's FaceTiming her dad and, worrying that she's about to die. And Ice Cube's like, "Don't worry, I'm going to come get you." For the first time, he's actually about to, leave the office, but it turns out he's locked in. So he hacks it to let himself out, but then he's locked in at the lower levels, too. So then he gives up and immediately goes back to his chair. And then he's like, "All right, don't worry, I've got another idea." So on FaceTime, he got her location, used the drones, saw that there was a Tesla nearby, hacked the Tesla, and then got her to get in the Tesla and drove her away with remote controlling the Tesla to get her to a hospital, but all the hospitals are full. So now he recruits Mark to go save his daughter, Faith. It's like the worst attempt at trying to get you emotionally invested because you just do not care. Because it really feels like Ice Cube does not care. There is no emotional weight to anything here. It is so stale and so flat. It almost felt like they were laughing while filming this. Like they knew how bad it was. So anyway, now his daughter's, she's in a pickle, but Mark's on the way and he works for Amazon, so he's basically a fucking superhero. And during this ride, as he's remote controlling her to safety, because she was about to just get killed by the alien, she gives him a lecture on how powerless he is. So he's apologizing for being a bad dad, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, who ordered the Yappuccino? Jesus Christ, old man, you just don't get it. After mom died, you thought you could save her, and then you thought you could save the whole world, and then you thought you could save anybody, but you can't. Get it through your thick skull, you can't save anyone, you are powerless, move on." And she drives that point home as he is literally saving her life. Without him, she would have died. He is literally saving her as she is giving this lecture. It's very hypocritical. I don't know what they thought they were cooking with that, because it didn't really match the scene. So anyway, he gets on the horn with the president because the things are all cattywampus, and they're starting to fight back, and that's when he gives the title drop. He gives the name drop, title of the movie. He says, "All right, I see no other option other than to initiate the War of the Worlds," about the Planetary Alliance stepping up their counteroffensive against the aliens. Which I guess was a really cool moment where you're supposed to pump your fist. Yeah, initiate the War of the Worlds. Dave then calls his pops. He lets old man Ice Cube know that he knows more than Ice Cube thinks he does. He's not just a video game playing dweeb. He knows why the aliens are here. They're after something called Goliath, which interestingly is what Disruptor kind of mentioned earlier. We'll get to that in a moment, but there might be a bit of a plot twist coming up if you can connect the very subtle dots. So Dave is talking about "Dad, you need to trust me. There's something called Goliath and the aliens are here." But Ice Cube is like, "You're a fucking moron, son. Get it through your thick skull. I'm so disappointed in you. You're a gamer. You make me sick. Don't you ever call me again." And then hangs up on him. He just berates him again and then literally hangs up on him. As his daughter is bleeding out and shit, he doesn't even care about the safety of Dave. He's just "Can you stop fucking calling me? Stop it, you play games, I don't want to hear from you." And Dave is trying to let him know, "Hey, look, there's something we could do here, I know what's going on." And then it turns out the aliens, as they're getting their shit pushed in by humanity's weapons, they change tactics and start targeting data centers, and they put their tentacles into data centers, and they start hyper downloading all of our data, which ends up draining all of our data, which shuts off the military. So they hit the power switch on the military, and then spontaneously every battleship, every plane, every helicopter falls out of the sky or blows up, and now we can't fight the aliens anymore aside from just small arms fire on the ground. Everything else is now shut down because they drained our data centers. And interestingly, it's they forgot this plot point. I'm getting ahead of myself, but just know this was a crucial moment where they turned the tides. The aliens turned the tides on us by draining all of our sweet data. So the NASA lady was at one of the data centers when this happened, and she noticed these little bugs. Little bugs like to eat data. They consume it. They like data. And what happens is she connects the dots is that they're here for our data. They must eat our data, and they must like all this data we have on all of our citizens and all of the people across the globe. They want our data. And as they continue draining us, they make a mention that all money in the world is gone. Money has been erased. Oil tankers are blowing up. And we've been set back to the Stone Ages. Lights are turning off. The world's gone dark, in their words. It really feels I'm not kidding. It feels like this movie was written by a child. Everything happens like this, too. The aliens come, And then we shot them with tanks and they didn't like it. So what they did is they shut down the military. They turned off the military and then they erased all of our money and it disrupted the chain of command and then all the lights turned off. But because of our data, it's so bad. It's so like bafflingly bad. I cannot believe a human being wrote this. Like a real sentient person. Like this could have been written by an alien. Like it might have been. I don't understand it. Also, Facebook is being deleted. This was a crucial moment. Not only is all money being erased, but websites are being erased. Facebook is getting deleted, and Ice Cube is there on his wife's Facebook page, taking one last look at it as messages are vanishing. He's listening to the audio message again, and then it does the classic cliche as it turns off. And then it vanishes, and then 404s. But it's not every website. YouTube actually still exists because that becomes a crucial plot device here towards the end of the film. But Facebook is gone. So Disruptor goes live on YouTube, and he mentions Goliath. Like, the aliens are here because of Project Goliath. The government knew Project Goliath would summon the aliens because they love data. The government knew that more data would mean aliens will full-scale invade us. And then the big reveal, Ice Cube figures out Disruptor is his son. Who could have seen that coming, huh? That's quality writing right there. It was really subtly planted, but they pulled it off. So his son then tries to convince him that the government is lying to him. The government is, not super trustworthy. And Ice Cube's like, get out of town! What are you talking about? You're fucking stupid. You're like a gamer and shit. I would never trust you. You're a criminal now, actually, too. This is stupid. No, there's no such thing as Goliath. They wouldn't lie to me. And his son is just like, look, Dad, listen, I'm going to send you Goliath. Just take a peek. And he's like, okay, buddy. But I already know there's nothing in here that's going to convince me. He even says that verbatim. There's nothing in these files that will convince me that what you did is right. And he opens the files, and the first line is about, like, the Roswell crash, I think it was. It was like an alien crash, and it said, like, weird weather phenomena, aliens, and data. In one sentence, he goes, oh my God, my son was right. The government's been lying to me this whole time. He read a sentence, one sentence, and immediately he's like, oh my God, he's absolutely right. And then, of course, he scrubs through the other alien pieces and then learns Project Goliath is a big data collection program, exactly like his son was saying. I don't know why he was so adamant about it being far-fetched conspiracy theory mumbo-jumbo, because his son was just telling him, like, Dad, Goliath is all about collecting our data on a bigger scale. Like, Goliath is, like, really big mass surveillance. And he's like, that's just not possible. I am the mass surveillance, and there's nothing more advanced than what I've got. Like, I don't know why that idea was so, like, incomprehensible to him, because he already has all of that basically at his fingertips. The only difference with Goliath is that it could also read people's thoughts, kind of, like it analyzed their thoughts better. So, like, it was only, like, one step forward where Ice Cube already was, and yet he's like, that's just a conspiracy. Nope. That wouldn't happen. The government wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. We don't do anything like that. They wouldn't do that. It was just so weird. I don't know why I'm harping on that so much. The whole movie fucking sucks. There are so many inconsistencies and so much wrong with it. But that in particular really stood out to me. Anyway, we then learn that Briggs, who is one of his contacts we've seen throughout the film sporadically, is actually the guy who spearheaded Project Goliath and was fully aware that by launching Project Goliath with this mass surveillance, the data collection was so grand in scale that it would summon aliens. Don't know how they knew that. There is no explanation for how they fucking knew that this level of data collection was what would be the beacon to bring all of the aliens to fucking spring break over here to eat it. I don't know how they analyzed that, but they knew that if they launched Project Goliath, it'd be a full-scale invasion. Even Briggs knew and just didn't care. He didn't give a fuck. He said, let them come. We'll beat them on our turf. Which we were until they sucked our data, which, of course, they knew was going to happen because they're drawn to data, yet they're all surprised when they go suck our fucking data. Like, they're on here on our cocks here, literally sucking the life out of our dicks with all this data, and they knew that, yet for some reason did nothing to stop that. Oh my God, it's so fucking dumb. Anyway, Ice Cube confronts him directly. He knows all about Goliath. Briggs says, all right, you're out of line, you're fired. Revokes his access to everything, all of his tools. He can no longer be the big-time hacker. Until 2 seconds later, his son Dave hacks the government and grants his dad full access to everything. And then they team up. And now they're both disruptors. So they come up with a plan to make a rabbit virus that will poison the data that the aliens are eating, thus poisoning and killing the aliens. But they can't do it alone, so Dave brings in his hacker friends, the Disruptors, and we meet the other elite hackers, like Code Crusher and Starfire. I shit you not, those are two of their names in the hacker group. It's painful. It really is painful. So they get together. They work on the rabbit virus while they're making the rabbit virus, which, by the way, only takes 2 minutes. But within that 2-minute time span, Ice Cube decides he wants to make a YouTube video. So he hops in Adobe After Effects and he makes a YouTube exposed video on Briggs, releases it on YouTube, exposing Project Goliath and Briggs. And the entire world watched it instantly. He posted it. The whole world watched it. He posted it on the Disruptor YouTube channel. The whole world watched it, and now everyone knows why the aliens are here, and they now hate Briggs. So, he got his revenge, and he revealed the truth to everyone about Project Goliath. And now the rabbit virus is done. Again, all of this basically happening instantaneously. So, the rabbit virus gets uploaded, but it wasn't enough to stop the aliens. All it did was make them mad, so what they did is they hacked the hackers before the hackers could fully hack them. And then they use the IP addresses of the hackers in the Disruptor group, and they go blow up their houses. So we watch Starfire get blown up, and then, God rest his soul, even Code Crusher perishes under the might of the aliens and their fury. So they die. So now they need to come up with a new plan. Dave survives, by the way. Turns out he was actually bouncing his IP address from Ice Cube's house, but really he was at a dude named Brian's house. So after Ice Cube's house gets blown up and Ice Cube thinks his son died, all Ice Cube can do is this and go, damn. But then his son calls him. He's like, not that. I'm actually fine. I was over at Brian's house. I just bounced my IP. So Ice Cube gets the family together for a FaceTime. Mark has gone and stopped the bleeding from Faith's injury, so they're together. They're fine. That whole side quest has been completed. And he gets the family together for a FaceTime call because the NASA lady has just informed them that the little bugs actually have DNA. They are organic cyber hybrid beings. So they can be killed, is the conclusion they reach. And they have a method. Turns out Faith, his daughter, was working on something called the Cannibal Code, which attacks 6 cells in a body. So they decide, let's rewrite the Cannibal Code to attack their cells and kill the aliens, since they're organic too. So they do that immediately. They literally rewrite this code instantly. And it's perfect coding. But there's another problem that arises because the government's decided to bomb the Goliath building, which is the building Ice Cube is in. It was actually underneath his feet the whole time because the government now knows it's going for Goliath. All the aliens are converging on that building to suck Goliath dry of all that precious data. But this is where things get weird. They have bombers bombing aerial vehicles that are about to do this. How? They've already established that none of their air vehicles or air units, any vehicles in the military, work anymore because the aliens sucked our data. But they have these bombers, and they also have drones that Ice Cube and family can access. Yet they had already made a point about how that's not possible because the aliens sucked our fucking data. But they totally forgot and just said, maybe people have already fallen asleep by this point and won't care. But I was awake the whole goddamn time watching this. They totally forgot that a plot point was they can't use these crafts. Because if they could, then it wouldn't matter about the data, because they were beating the fuck out of the aliens using these vehicles, using all of these aircrafts. So if they still have access to aircrafts, who cares if they go towards Goliath? Just blow them the fuck up. That was the whole reason, the whole point of trying to fight back with poisoned code is because we no longer have access to the military because of our sucked data. But now we have bombers that are going to go blow up Ice Cube. Just fucking blow up the aliens if we still have this ability. It's, oh my god, it actually made me upset. So, anyway, they rewrite the code, but Ice Cube has no way of taking that code and injecting it into Goliath downstairs because they don't allow thumb drives in the secured building. But, and this is where it gets so fucking shameless, but Mark has a thumb drive, and Mark works for Amazon. And you know what else Amazon has? Prime Air. So Mark gives a whole sales pitch about how Prime Air works and how he can give the thumb drive to the drone for Amazon Prime Air and fly it to him just like Amazon Prime does. And I'm not kidding, he gives a sales pitch. And then he takes the Amazon Prime drone and he flies the thumb drive over to Ice Cube, but not without some really intense dogfighting where the aliens are laser beaming at Mark flying the Amazon drone, but it's just too good. It's much more effective than all of the government planes, it seems, because they were just getting blown out of the sky with lasers at one point. Meanwhile, Mark, who is not a fighter pilot, he's something far stronger, an Amazon Prime drone delivery expert. He's dodging all their lasers, he's doing fucking barrel rolls, and then Dave is hacking nearby drones in order to blow up the aliens that are attacking Mark's drone. Again, how is he even able to access drones? That shit shouldn't be working in the first place, what you've already fucking established here. But anyway, Mark's made it to the building, but he hits something on the way in, and his drone flips over, and he can't flip it back. But luckily, they get to see that there is a man taking cover nearby through the camera of the drone. We get to see this. There's a man taking cover nearby, so Ice Cube instructs Faith to hack into the guy's phone and send him a text message asking him to flip over the drone. So she does. She hacks into his phone, sends the text message. The guy checks his phone. He says, "No way, are you kidding me? There's aliens here. I'm going to die if I do that." And then Mark says, bribe him with he didn't use the word bribe. Mark said, offer him $1,000 Amazon gift card. So she does. She sends him a text offering an Amazon Prime gift card for $1,000. And he instantly sprints over there. He reads it, sprints over, he flips the drone up for the bribed $1,000 Amazon gift card. So then Mark continues the mission. He delivers a thumb drive to Ice Cube. He makes it to the Goliath interface. And then as he's approaching the Goliath interface to plug it in, the tentacles are getting all up in his ass. And he's reaching heroically to plug in the cannibal code. And he does it. But then the feed cuts. But all the aliens start dropping like flies. They've done it. Cannibal code was a great success. The aliens are dead. Our data is still not safe. They still have all of our data, but the aliens are now gone, and they abort the bombing mission, so Ice Cube gets to survive. And then the bad guy, Briggs, gets arrested, and disruptors are now hailed as heroes across the globe. And then there's like a special mention about like how important privacy and data is. So like the government's calling on Ice Cube saying, "We thank you for your service. We'd like you to come up with a new surveillance system that takes privacy into account, because we think privacy is important now." And Ice Cube says, "No, that's not my style anymore. Now, instead of watching people, I'm going to be watching you." And that's the end. That is Amazon's War of the Worlds. There's a lot that I just omitted, by the way, because it is just so unbelievably uninteresting and just downright insulting to the entire act of making a film that I just didn't even put it into the notepad. There is literally nothing redeeming about this film. The only positive I could almost squeak out here is that it is enjoyably shitty. Like, I do think this would have been a lot of fun to watch with friends because there is so much to laugh at and make fun of. But watching it on my own, sometimes it actually just made me mad. Like, it is crazy how bad this movie is, because it is really just like an ad being shoved down your throat, but in the form of a movie. Like, I do actually think that this is probably the start of where we see advertising go, where they disguise movies as ads. Like, they've already made this huge push for AI-generated ads, like, across the board. I keep seeing that pop up. I think they will also use AI to AI-generate movies that are actually just ads as well. It is just incredibly bad. That's really about it. It is the worst movie I've seen. See ya. AI ads. It's something I've talked about a little bit. A couple months ago, we even made a video on the AI dog ads that everyone was getting served. We ended up ordering a couple. Of course, didn't resemble anything even close to what the ads were claiming, because obviously it was never going to. The ads were fake. And unsurprisingly, the problem has only gotten worse. I am now inundated with AI ads, and it's been basically sweeping through like a plague. AI ads are the new wave, usually to sell products that are just drop-shipped AliExpress garbage. but they use AI ads to try and sell the consumer on a fantasy that just isn't real. A big one going on right now is Pandy. That's become like the new AI dog. It's an AI plush panda, a pocket panda basically. There's a YouTuber who just made a video covering the whole thing. I'll just go ahead and play a couple clips from that. But this isn't the main one I want to focus on. This is just another example of it.
You know the one looks like a cute little panda moving like a real animal, but it's actually a robot. So you don't have to feed it, clean up after it, or worry about it. And hey, if it's on Facebook and YouTube, it must be legit, right? The photos of the toy look different from the one in the ad. Scroll further, and they have celebrity posts from Twitter, but they're just static images, no links to actual accounts. And if you reverse image search them, surprise, they show up on other scammy toy websites selling the exact same thing under different names. Advanced AI Plush for $29.99, and if you take one of the more realistic images and run it through an image search, you can find the exact same plush on AliExpress for anywhere from $1 to $10.
This is the new big scam. This is the hotness, the meta. They take a very cheap dog shit product from AliExpress or wherever else, and then they make an AI commercial for it, where it has all of this footage that obviously isn't real and the toy doesn't actually do, but it's convincing enough to some people that aren't paying them enough attention or just don't know AI commercials exist. These have been very effective, pretty successful from everything I've been able to tell. Because just imagine, you're like in your late 60s, you're scrolling Facebook, reading about 5G blasting your nutsack with alien juices, but then all of a sudden the Pandy ad plays, and you're like, oh, that's cute, maybe my grandkids would like it. And then they make a purchase, and then what shows up is basically the shit that you get at the kiosks in the mall in the late 90s. It's nothing impressive, but it's very smart, deceptive marketing tactics, and they are everywhere. It doesn't seem like there's like a real vetting process for the advertisements that play on most major websites, so they are getting swarmed by AI ads right now. And the one that Matt just put on my radar is one called Baker's Semen Booster or something like that. Semen X, fucking Weapon X of semen enhancement. And their big marketing push right now is AI generated ads for it. Also, there's like 5 different websites that get tied to it somehow. I've been all over the place. And when Matt told me about it today and showed me one of the ads, I came home and immediately got served one as well. So, like, I must have been listening. Fucking Baker's, they've tapped into the mainframe here. But yeah, it's a pill that improves your seed volume as well as a flavor booster. So they cooked up the Manhattan Project of nut, and they're making AI pushes. Let me go ahead and show you one. Apparently this is the one that's been running all over Reddit.
Bakers.
Ad so good I ordered 12 bottles. I was losing money not spending it on Baker's Semen Booster. It's just such a baffling ad. So it's AI women here, as well as an AI voiceover that just says, Baker's, and then like some moaning. But like the sound effects that they have playing, which I guess are supposed to be like dripping sperm, it just sounds like piss. Like it's just actual pee-pee droplets. It like that's not like that doesn't you don't hear that sound and immediately think of like semen. You hear that and you think someone is taking a leak. But maybe that's the whole thing. Like you order Baker's and it turns your semen into piss. Like Jesus turning water to wine. This right here is the ad that's playing on a bunch of YouTube videos. It's good, better Baker's. And it's an AI image of a woman who's wearing more and more pearl necklaces as it approaches Baker. And then you go to one of their websites, and it's a bunch of mumbo-jumbo on here, and then towards the bottom they start once again leaning on AI to generate images and then just slap Baker's on top of it. So it's very clear that their whole marketing is just using AI to somehow deceive people into buying the semen and flavor booster for their nut. Then on another one of their sites, it's all more AI images, but this time it's all baking and frosting related, which is a very subtle wink and nod to the consumer. This section actually had me giggle right here, though, the Baker's flavor boost. It then goes in about, like, pineapple juice and how, like, the Baker's formula adds pineapple stem extract to enhance your flavor. It's just so shameless. It's so unbelievably shameless. All their Amazon listings are also super suspicious. There's no reviews on any of them, and all of them also have AI-generated images. So this, entire section is nothing but images like this. Now, I have no idea what's actually in these pills. It could be anything. You could be buying fucking plutonium tablets or something. I have no idea. This shit could be raw crude oil in there. I don't know. All I know is that whatever is in there, I can promise you, the AI ads are not convincing me it's something worth purchasing. If I see an AI advertisement for a product, the immediate assumption, and it is the correct assumption to make, is that the product is fraudulent, it is a scam, and it is somewhat dangerous. It's gotta be. Because why else would you be making fake advertisements for it? We're seeing this becoming more and more common. It's been big with toys, like with the AI dog and the panda and stuff, and I think the reason is obvious because it targets a very huge market, which is kids, as well as parents that are maybe shopping for their kids. So if this floats across there, they're likely to see this and be like, wow, that's really impressive and it's really cheap for that kind of tech. I'll buy it. Meanwhile, what they're actually buying is like a $1 Alibaba drop-shipped piece of garbage. It's very, very effective. And now it's not just exclusive to toys. Now it's infiltrated supplements and things trying to parade themselves around as health, supplements and benefits, that kind of thing, using fake people, fake advertisement, all AI generated in order to try and sell you on it being something that you should buy for your own health. It is very concerning, this direction that it's all heading. I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna be real brave. I think AI marketing should be illegal. I think it is deceptive and fraudulent by its very nature because it's not real. If your product can do all the things your AI ad is claiming, it shouldn't need AI to show it doing those things. It should be able to do them in the real world, real life, and you should be able to put that in your ad, the real thing, not some AI rendition of it. As with the dog, as with the panda, the actual product you buy does not do any of those things that the ad is showing it doing. Thus, it is, by its textbook definition, a misleading ad. It is scamming you. I really think there needs to be a crackdown on AI advertising. It's a very concerning direction that all of this is heading. So, with this Baker's Turbo Wumbo Volume Booster and Flavor Enhancer, having AI ads to show you these things is so weird. It's just so fucking peculiar. Again, it makes me not trust it. I don't know anything about this brand or anything. I think it's weird that they have multiple different websites, all in slightly different variations, but all of which use AI on there. I think that's very odd, and I think them using AI to try and sell you on it should be something that raises big red flags as this not being a trustworthy brand. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this a little bit. That's it. See ya.
What if I told you Santa Claus was on his way to your house, old Saint Nick wiggling down your chimney to deliver to you the thing you've always wanted? But en route, on his way to your residence, he was gunned down, murdered in cold blood, and your dream gift stolen. That's exactly what I'm telling you. It literally happened. A Bloodborne remake was taken from us. In early 2025, it's reported that Bluepoint pitched a Bloodborne remake. They were pregnant with Bloodborne, and then they were punched in the stomach, killing it before it ever even had a chance. This news just broke in light of Bluepoint's closure. It's been announced that Bluepoint is shutting down, which is an absolute fucking shame because I thought they were making bangers. They most notably made the Demon's Souls remake, which I thought was incredible. I recently replayed it, and I think it's an amazing game. And they also made the Shadow of the Colossus remake. And now they have been put in the dirt. The reason for their shutdown is because Sony seemingly lost faith in them. They thought they couldn't make their own game, didn't have the gall for it, and they just couldn't find a partnership that made sense. Which I think is a fascinating take, considering this is the same company that was more than willing to queef out hundreds of millions of dollars shoveled into Concord, of all things. So you're telling me they believed more in Concord, the live service hero farter, than Bluepoint, with a proven track record of making good remakes, and having the facilities to make good games?
super confusing, especially when you consider Bluepoint was one of the few studios that was actually able to put out a high-quality game exclusive to the PlayStation 5 that made it enticing for people to even want to purchase the console in the first place. For me, Demon's Souls Remake was a system seller, and there are very few games that PlayStation 5 even really had throughout its run here. PlayStation 5 is going to finish this console generation with less games on it than the fucking Shrek 2 DVD had in its main menu. So one of the few studios that proved that it was able to actually make a good game now no longer exists. In all fairness, I will admit that the title Bluepoint was cooking for the last X amount of years sounded fucking abominable. It sounds like such a bad joke. It was a live service God of War spin-off adventure. Oh, God. So that was a really bad project for Bluepoint to be undertaking. It was canceled by PlayStation in January of 2025, which is then right after when Bluepoint pitched the Bloodborne remake. And I will say that a live service God of War game sounds like a Sony decision that they tasked Bluepoint with. It sounds like something that they took and said, Bluepoint, you're doing this. I don't think that was Bluepoint's main goal. I don't think they were salivating to create a live service God of War experience. I can't imagine Bluepoint was crawling on hands and knees, groveling and kissing the feet of Sony, begging them to allow them to make a live service God of War spin-off game. That just seems like a Sony corporate zombie decision. And Sony publicly stated numerous times that one of their main focuses was live service experiences. So this really does seem like an idea, cooked up in the laboratory of Sony. And it's the exact same brain-dead approach that led to the foul, smelly Concord that only breathed for about 2 weeks. An embarrassing 2-week blunder. So this feels like it was a Sony decision, and then after the disaster of Concord, they probably wanted to pump the brakes a bit, so then they canceled the God of War live service game that they put with Bluepoint, and then when Bloodborne Remake pitch didn't make it across the finish line, then they didn't have a whole lot that they were working on, so they shut them down here a year later. And I also thought when reading this headline that it was Sony that poo-pooed on the idea because Sony basically just says Bloodborne is our property to sit on and do nothing with. But it turns out that's not the case. So according to Bloomberg, Bluepoint was told that the numbers made sense to remake Bloodborne, but FromSoft didn't want it to happen. So it wasn't Sony that put the kibosh on it or anything. It was actually FromSoft. Former PlayStation executive Shuhei Yoshida theorized during a Kinda Funny interview last year that FromSoft president Miyazaki, who directed Bloodborne, was interested in remaking the 2015 action game himself, but was too busy to do so. Yoshida said he doesn't want anyone else to touch it. And if that's true, he believes PlayStation will respect Miyazaki's wishes, even though PlayStation owns the IP. Now, I understand, and I think most people have understood, that Bloodborne is a very special title for Miyazaki and FromSoft, but I think most people have also heard about how much they've wanted to do with Bloodborne, and multiple times in the past they've reiterated that that's not their decision to make. So the impression was, for the last decade, Sony was the one predominantly making the decision to keep Bloodborne in the toy box under lock and key, letting the dust gather. And that they were just squatting on it, either because they didn't believe that it was, a powerhouse of an IP that they actually want to do something with, or whatever. But it seems like there also is the case of FromSoft just not wanting anyone else to work on it, but they themselves are too busy to do so. Which is understandable, but they did allow Bluepoint to remake Demon's Souls. So then I got wondering, well, were they just disappointed with how they handled that remake? Like, maybe they thought that shit was poop and they didn't enjoy it, they weren't a fan, so they didn't want Bluepoint to touch Bloodborne, which is an extremely special title to them. So I went looking for some old interviews, and the most I can find is this. It's an Edge magazine interview with Miyazaki talking about Demon's Souls remake, and one of the things that was a big topic was how impressive visually Demon's Souls remake looked, talking about the graphical fidelity, and Miyazaki even said that actually added pressure to them with Elden Ring, because Bluepoint's Demon's Souls remake looked so good. And when talking about the remake, it's mostly positive. Now, of course, obviously he's not going to come out and be like, oh man, that's the worst thing I've ever played in my life or anything. But what I read here sounds like someone that actually does appreciate the work that went into it. So he was asked about, what's it like to experience the re-release of a game you originally worked on over a decade ago but had no direct involvement in. And he said, point blank, I haven't played it, but it's because I don't enjoy playing games I've made in the past, brings up a lot of old emotions, memories, and gets a little bit overwhelming. So he hasn't played it, but then he says that he's very glad to see it get this fresh look, these brand new current gen graphics. He then goes on to praise some of the decisions they made, even outside of the visuals, like with their mechanics. He goes on to give like a lot of flowers to how Bluepoint handled Demon's Souls Remake. So it seems like he and FromSoft were pleased with how they approached that one, though there are also like rumors out there that behind the scenes they were really disappointed. Trust me, bro, they were fucking fuming at the FromSoft headquarters with Bluepoint's Demon's Souls Remake. It was insulting. They were actually about to march over there with sledgehammers and beat them to death because of how much they hated it. But I can't find any like official sources that confirm that. That's all just rumors and speculation. What I can find, however, is them just openly saying like, yeah, it was actually like really impressive what they did. It doesn't seem like there's any animosity. It doesn't seem like they hated that or anything. But when Bluepoint pitched the idea for a Bloodborne remake, I guess they weren't interested there because Bloodborne means too much to them, and it's something I guess they directly want to be involved with, which they wouldn't be if Bluepoint took it over, because like with Demon's Souls Remake, they weren't involved with that. And I guess Bloodborne just means way too much for them to want to do that. So even though they can't work on it themselves right now, that also means that they just don't want anyone to work on a video game for Bloodborne in general, if it's not them. Which, I can understand, it makes sense. However, that also means 11 years of no Bloodborne anything. This motherfucker is still 30 FPS. This bitch is still 30 FPS. There's no remake, no PC port, no nothing, no movement, no schmovement on Bloodborne for 11 years for something that is one of like the most beloved titles like in PlayStation's catalog these days. Like it's up there with some of the greats, and it's only one game right now. And I speculate it will be one game for many, many moons to come. I personally don't foresee any new Bloodborne games coming, right around the corner anytime soon. Maybe, deeper into the future, we might see like a Bloodborne 2 or Bloodborne port, but I don't think it's anytime soon. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this. I keep my finger on the pulse of anything Bloodborne related. Fingers crossed that one day we'll see more from this. It's one of the best games ever made. It's such a fucking shame that we still don't have more from it. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Outlast for the PC. Let's do this shit. These are words. This game is already off to a terrifying start. You are Miles Upshur, an investigative reporter. You know what? Fuck this shit. What is this, a book? You think I'm some type of book-reading extraordinaire? I'm not reading that. This isn't the Reading Rainbow, you son of a bitch. Get this bullshit out of here. Come on now. This door definitely was not here a second ago. Must have just entered this realm. That is beyond spooky. That is downright bizarre. There we go, a little squeeze through. What do we have over here? A little computer station, huh? What's this? Some type of pornography, I assume? Oh, yep. Password pornography, the most popular type these days. People pick really arousing passwords and then type them out. Nothing gets me going quite like that. Batteries are used for infrared lights on your camcorder. Alright. Well, we're scooting right along here. What's through this door? Another little workstation. A little folder here. You think I'm gonna fucking read these documents? You must have fucking lost your marbles. I'm not reading those. Privacy is a thing of the past. Open up. Come here. Oh, you think this door's locked? You think you can lock a door on me? I'll kick this shit right off the hinges. Come here now. Alright, go fuck yourself, door. Cola. Drink it. Well, if you say so. Alright, I cannot interact with the cola machine. That's a deal breaker. I'm gonna have to uninstall this game, break my computer, light it on fire. I just found a battery. Looks like I'm keeping this game and my computer. Nice save, battery. That looks like a delicious meal. It's a shame they didn't finish it. Something tells me I have to go through that vent, but let's explore anyway. Oh, well, color me surprised. That door's locked. Looks like my initial instinct was correct. We're going through this vent. Let's go this way. What do we have over here? Oh, awesome. Yep, I went the wrong way. Well, the good news is, at least I only wasted some time. And I'm crawling through a vent right now. Who doesn't like crawling through a vent every now and again? It's quite exhilarating. Look at that. It's a human. We're not alone in here, ladies and gentlemen. Do I go through this door? It's like the only door here. What the fuck are you screaming for? Come on now, use your inside voice. What was that about? I was just opening the damn door. You don't have to lose your head about it. You sack of shit. Oh, look at this, another headless chap. Let's play a little tetherball here, yeah. You up for it, bitch? To be honest, you don't really have a say in it because you can't retaliate. I'm just gonna play tetherball. Boxing season's coming up, coach. I'm just practicing. That's all I'm doing. Just a little training here. Alright, thank you, sir, for being my punching bag. Alright. So, it's a library. Another hanging body. Awesome. Looks like some... Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, this dude's alive. Why is Richard B. Riddick hanging from a pole? Oh, there's a bunch of heads over here. What's this? Frankenstein's monster. Voldo from Soul Calibur. Ordinary person's head. This is truly a marvelous collection of heads you have here. Why are you calling this a terrible place? This is a lovely place, especially for a party. Just look at these heads you can put in people's goodie bags. I tell you, you'd be the talk of the town. Oh, there we go. Can I squeeze through this? Yes, I can. Little pig. You supposed to be the big bad wolf? What the fuck is this about? Oh, shit. Alright, well, good evening to you, too. Alright. Who are you? And who are you? Hey, I'm asking the questions here. You answer mine first. But you know what? I'll be polite. I'll introduce myself. I am the filming guy. You're holding my filming device, actually.
Merciful God, you have sent me an apostle. Guard your life, son. You have a calling.
You have a calling, too. It's your cell phone ringing, and it's me calling you. I'm just calling to tell you that you're a sack of shit. This is an extraordinary view. Smile for me. Come on now. Show the camera what you're working with. Just say cheese or something. Give it the good old winky slinky. Holy fucking shit. You need to see a dentist ASAP. You got a few cavities up in that bitch. Well, what's going on in here, gentlemen? That's my favorite show. Hey, there's room on that couch. You mind if I chill with you guys here? Yeah, excuse me. Let me just go ahead and pop a squat right here with you fellas. This is what I'm talking about. Relaxation. You know what? I'm gonna film this because I don't think this TV has DVR or whatever the fuck it's called these days. That ought to do it. How you doing over here, buddy? You got some ass barnacles growing out of your head? You're rubbing your scrotum there. You trying to masturbate? Alright, I'll leave you alone. Alright, I'll get out of here. Witness the intensity of shitting. That could happen to you if using the wrong shitting technique. The fuck is this? That is a very serious bowl of spaghetti and meatballs. Holy shit. Nobody can run faster than me. Alright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fisting you're gonna get. Alright. Am I supposed to fucking use my mouse as a windshield wiper? I was moving it pretty fucking fast. Not this time, bitch. Alright, let's go. Let's go. It's time for a scuffle. You're messing with the mouse wiper person. Yeah, take that shit, bitch. Where are you going? What are you doing now, huh? Well, you done with the fight already? I'm just getting started. I can move my mouse some more. I can wipe that shit. Oh, you're curled up now? Is that all you can take, bitch? Is that all you can handle? You don't want any more? No more of this shit? Alright, fine. I'm out of here. Don't try to fight what? There's some type of enemy. Oh, there is an enemy. You know what? I'm gonna try and fight it though. Let's do it. Get you with a little film fighting. Oh shit. What's up? You think you can handle this filming? Oh, this filming's a little too intense for you, bastard. Come on now. Come on, is that all you got? Shit. Alright, well. Seems it's immune to the old film combat. I'll even open the door for you this time, you bucket of fuck. Just come on in. You're more than welcome in my house. Don't even ring the doorbell. Just come in. Door's unlocked. Come on. I dare you. I dare you. Let's do it. Can you handle these moves? Alright, good hook, good hook. But you can't catch me. Oh, look at these fucking moves. I just put the fucking all up and down that bitch. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, but I have all the time in the world because I just broke that big-ass blob's ankles. Fucking, I was like a horse out of the gate. They let the dog off the leash. Alright, this isn't where I'm supposed to be, I don't think. This is a bathroom. Oh, you again? Alright, you want some more moves for you. You want more moves? Oh, fuck. Oh, you didn't want more moves. You just didn't want more moves. How many times do you need to be embarrassed? I am the Flash. Oh my fucking goodness. Oh shit, this door's open. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Alright, that's locked. Oh, here we go, here we go. Just squeeze through. Can you squeeze through? Come on, just squeeze through. Just do it. Come on, just a little willpower, some determination. Squeeze through, come on. Oh, you're giving up? Giving up that easily? No, not on my watch. Come on. This chase isn't over yet. Come on. Where are you going? Where are you going? I'm still here, come on, yeah. The chase is back on, come here. Just slipping through. Where'd you go? You're not even gonna come over here this time? Are you that discouraged? Come on. Aren't you supposed to be the big shot of this asshole place? Come on, this way. Just right through this wall, right here. Just try and slide through it. Don't look around, no one's looking at you, just give it a try. Alright, you have no determination whatsoever then, huh? These documents are probably about you being a little piece of shit, not even trying. You should have at least gave it a shot, you big fucker. The only time you truly fuck up is when you don't try. Who knows, you may have been able to squeeze through that wall. Then I could have put some more moves on you. Then you could have been even more embarrassed. Doesn't that sound like a good deal to you? What's this up here? I guess that's a new objective, alright. You know, this is a good stopping point for now. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
When I say Hollywood, what's the first thing you think of? These days, it's probably not films. I got a hunch that you probably immediately think of like evil or terrible, terrible people that have been implicated in a lot of really bad things. Because it seems like Hollywood is kind of a cesspool of some real, pardon my French, jerks, you know, that have done some awful shit. But what happens when a movie gets made without Hollywood's blessing? Well, sometimes it just doesn't go super well. It's pretty rare for a fully financed, independent, self-distributed production to actually have, like, a big box office performance. It's very rare. And in the case of Iron Lung, it is doing something very unusual. This is a fucking unicorn out there. Iron Lung, which is Markiplier's debut film here, his directorial debut, has already done over $20 million in the box office and has been the #1 movie through the weekend. And this is a fully self-financed, self-distributed film. And he is not the first YouTuber to make a successful movie. So, like, for example, Raka Raka. They've made 2 heaters. Absolute slappers. I tell you, Raka Raka, I think, are some of the best in the business right now. Bring Her Back, Talk to Me. I think they're some of the best in the horror business right now, and they are YouTubers. They, however, do work with A24, so they're a little bit different than Markiplier's case here. But still, they are independent filmmakers and extremely talented. Markiplier, though, I do believe has done something extremely unusual, though, by having actually no A24, none of that involved in this process. Which is why what it's doing right now, I think, is something very interesting that I want to yap about. And I know, I think it was yesterday or maybe the day before now, when it was climbing up the box office and it reached #2, it had apparently mysteriously vanished. I know Markiplier did a stream where he was talking about it, about how, you know, these fucking vampires out there in Hollywood must not be super pleased about Iron Lung's performance beating out some films, so they must have just taken it off, fucking snapped it away, banished it to the Shadow Realm so people can't see that. Now, of course, he didn't use those words. I'm, of course, adding a bit of colorful commentary into his actual sentiment there, but he was talking about how it is weird that Iron Lung isn't being reported when it was the second highest grossing film at the time. It has since been reinstated on the public charts, but that was a bit of a wacky hiccup, huh? Really makes you think. It's almost like these suits, these zombies at the top of the food chain, probably don't like that a YouTuber just came in there and ate their lunch. Iron Lung had a reported budget of about $3 million, and let's be honest, not really a marketing budget. Markiplier just talks about it sometimes. That's the marketing expense. It's pretty negligible in the grand scheme of things, I would imagine, compared to major blockbuster productions. So this movie is already doing extremely well for Mark and the team, a team that no doubt has poured countless hours and passion into this project. And regardless of how you feel about Iron Lung, it's still something that I think most people should look at and celebrate, that a film like this is doing so well. I made a review on Iron Lung. Overall, I liked it. I had a lot of nice things to say about it. It's not a flawless film, and I don't think it's a film everyone's going to like either. It does have flaws. But I am delighted to see that it's doing such big numbers here, kind of going a little bit Insano style in the box office, because I think this sets a nice precedent that you don't always need to suckle on the bosom of Hollywood or established studios or distributors or something like that in order to get a passion project made. Now, of course, Markiplier has oodles of cash to pull from in order to realize a vision like this. It's not going to work that way for everyone. I recognize that. But the fact that he did commit so much time, so much money, and put together such a talented team, all for the sake of seeing this vision through, and it being rewarded like this in the box office, I think is just a feel-good story. I think that is a very good thing, and it shows other potential filmmakers out there that there are other alternative paths to get your creative vision produced that aren't just following the traditional blueprint and walking down the same tried and true path that a lot of times just boils down to making deals with the devil. Because I don't think anyone's going to be shocked to hear this. Hollywood's not really a great place overall. Shh, don't let anyone hear you say that, though. Like, everyone knows that. So a $3 million film like Iron Lung coming out and flexing on the big boys in the box office, I think is just a great thing. And I know it hasn't been without controversy. I know the critic reviews on Rotten Tomatoes, they've been taking it to Pound Town here. They are no Iron Lung fans, that's for sure. Especially IGN. IGN was right on top of Iron Lung there. I think they gave it like a 4 or something. So they definitely weren't feeling it, and a lot of other people weren't either. That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's not going to be for everyone. There is nothing that is for everyone. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think the message that this movie's success delivers is a very positive one in an otherwise really degenerate industry. Now, that being said, I would not be surprised to see these Hollywood parasites take notice of this and then try and recreate this lightning in a bottle for themselves, a little corporate greed where we might start seeing a few movies hitting the theaters that are just really lazy cash grabs that have big influencer names attached to them as the draw and the marketing arm for these projects, all for the sake of just trying to make cheap shit to turn a little bit of a profit off just using the influencer's name as their marketing tool. That, I do think, will probably start happening pretty soon. I really wouldn't be shocked to see that, because I think they'll learn the wrong lesson here from Markiplier and Iron Lung. But that's just a theory. That's just a little game theory there. Hopefully it's wrong. I don't really know. But overall, like I said, I think this is just something to be celebrated. Movies, boobies. What do these two things have in common besides just rhyming? I like them both. So I like to share this story of a pretty cool thing going on with movies. That's really about it. So yeah, I'm not even turning my desk light on for this one. You're getting me in the scary campfire ghost story lighting right now because I've unleashed the demon inside here. The gamer demon. I have for a long time hung up the jersey when it came to grinding games competitively. It's just not good for me. I get too into it and I'm too good at it. I mean, that's obviously me just joking around, but I get like very obsessive with like competing in a game. So I haven't really competed in games since chess, and before chess it was Apex Legends. And it's been a few years now with no game that I really like laser focus on and try and get really good at until this last week with the finals. I am hard addicted to the finals and I have been grinding the fuck out of it and I'm loving every second of it. I'm sure you've seen a ton of the videos I've been posting on my gaming channel, but I wanted to give you like a highlight reel of my ranked journey so far because, man, I'm telling you, I'm starting to be dangerous out there in the finals, and it is amazing. Let's land some huge winch claw. Oh my god, what a start. I don't know the range. Oh.
First elimination. We've got some trigger-happy contestants out
Watch this read.
Rocket delivery.
Damn.
Happy but strategic, Scotty. It's a delicate balance.
Squad wipe. Missed a lot of shots there. Didn't matter. Boy. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh. There we go. I hunted that man down. I gave him no respite. That wasn't a squad wipe, so there's still one more. There he is. Oh my god! I melted him. I've wiped that team twice. Oh, that's sad, poor guys. I know they're pissed. Whoa! Where are they at? I bet they're afraid to challenge this mountain now. Put the fear of God in them. Oh. Oh.
Special delivery.
He's not going to challenge that again. I got him again! That team has got to be pissed. Holy. They are punching the air right now. I've already got 8 kills. You love to see it, you really do. We're all having a fun day on the finals. Let's keep it going, boys. Okay. Wow. I still got the squad wipe. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was fucking dirty what I just did to them. Brother, they are all dead. You can just come res me. Did you not see him? Oh, it was the same guy from last game. There we go. That's another wipe. I'm leading the charge. I've already got 10 kills. It is crazy how hard I am clapping their cheeks right now. This is a thing of beauty.
Dome shield deployed. Every second counts now.
Oh, I almost had that. Oh, I Goomba stomped him. I almost had that. That would have been crazy. Easy game. 15 stinkers in this one. Holy! Jiminy Christmas.
Sending a rocket.
Ooh. That was huge.
RPG away.
You threw it off the map. Where are they? Oh. Ah, you got him first. Nice and easy. Still ended up top fragging on the squad. Oh shit.
Shielding, get inside. Message clear, station safe.
Scary. He's one. That's GG. Nice. Nice. I didn't get a lot of kills in that final round, but I did a ton of damage in that final round, which is all that matters. I left them really low for my team to finish off. Made some easy, strong plays. Easy dub. Happy about that. I'm just gonna bring this down.
RPG fired.
That did not drop it. That's a shame. Oh, the grenade got him, though.
Shielding, hurry inside. They just filed 4 resignations. Sending a frag.
Brother, turn around! What are you doing? He ran right by you. Holy shit, did I just kill both of them with that? I did. Oh, and then I choked that.
Exceptional action from the team.
Oh my god, that strafe. Wait, where is he? Oh, nice. That was a wipe.
Before they got started. Rocket delivery. Frag grenade sent.
Going for it. Sticking it. Okay.
Enemy spotted.
He's low. Nice, we got the cash out though. Us getting wiped there though is actually almost a problem. I didn't realize how much money you lose on that. That was close. Holy shit, that was close. I had no idea it was that much money you lose. Let's take it. Let's make like my nuts and hold 'em. I got him. That's 2. There we go. Squad wipe. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Final round in Skeletal Sniper with a squad wipe. Is there anything that fits together more beautifully and more frequently? Maybe peanut butter and jelly, but other than that, probably not much else. God, that was clean. Oh! No, 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 no! No, 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 no.
They'll need to hide in their shells for a bit.
Oh, we got it. Holy fuck, that was a nail biter. Holy shit, that was a nail biter.
This is a great
Close call.
tough shells are sticking together.
Oh, I would have been sad.
Sending a frag.
No! How did he get it so quick? How did he get it so quick? How did he get it so quick? I saw him the second he got on it. He got it instantly. Oh, we got it back. Just stall. Just stall. Just stall. Oh my god, just stall. Holy fuck. No! Yes! Holy shit! Clutch. I can't believe that. Oh my god. Wow.
Thanks for watching.
Alright, well, we'll take it. That's about as big of an ass greaser as you can get. 24 and 10. Good enough. Good enough.
Special delivery. Drone field online.
Oh.
Rocket out. The section is building with only 30 seconds remaining.
Let's see who can rise to the occasion.
Okay, scary.
The mighty want to make this a habit. Team wipe again.
I've got no dome, just gotta rip it. Just stall, just stall. Nice. Holy shit. Come on, baby.
Flying finish to the round from
Yep. 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 Dragging us kicking and screaming into the qualification. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We only got 2 people on this squad. We lost King Hero. Can he just be replaced? Can somebody else just take his place now, please? This is so fucking silly, man. This actually would have just been a freebie. Like, he didn't even have to be good. He just needed to have a pulse. Like, he just needed to stay in the game.
Shielding, hurry inside. RPG en route. Frag grenade sent.
That was so clean. That was so clean. That was pink, bro. Take it, take it.
Took a hit.
Okay. I'll do it all myself then.
I
didn't even know you died.
Excitement, Scotty. This is what it's all about.
Alright, alright.
Rocket away.
Yep, no time.
Cover's here. Showing the others how it's done. It's the big splash. Tossing a frag. I know it's claim a cash out. An excellent economic forecast as we got a new vault.
I'm just shitting on him, though. If we had a third, we could do this. 100% with a third, we do this. For free. Like, not just light in general, but I mean, this weapon in particular feels really fast.
Enemy spotted. Up there. Dogs are off their leash, and they're opening vault 2.
There we go. Okay, this feels pretty good.
Get ready for some enemy over there.
Yep, that felt really fucking good. Team wipe. It's crazy how consistent I am at team wipes. Holy fuck. This is a brand new weapon for me and I still wipe their whole ass.
The Kingfish just helped themselves.
Frag grenade out! But will there be poison on route?
Looking good?
Using a flashbang.
What a shot.
Attack on B. Steal it.
The top shells have cracked the competition and claimed the lead.
He's low. Brother, just turn and hit him once.
Hey, with the jet setters in control.
Okay. That was a headshot. 2 headshots.
Impressive steal by the top shells.
Oh, I'm having a hard time hitting this guy though.
A contestant is dishing out some destruction. Good riddance.
Oh my god, that was dirty. Holy fuck, what I did to that guy was dirty and I know he's mad about it. I just saved my teammate's ass with a crazy read. Just lost another teammate. Okay. Okay. Man, finals at 2 a.m. is rough. Finally, Jesus, I was having a hard time hitting that last shot.
Wait, we're already down to the final minute. This match has been non-stop.
No, leave my teammate alone. Can't you tell he's a pacifist? Oh. Unlucky.
Full marks.
Well, there we go. There we go. Oh, that guy didn't miss his shots. Damn, I thought I still had some more time there to prey on him. That's that was sad. No, he almost had it. I gotcha. I think we're cooked though. Regardless. There's the other guy.
Frag out.
Alright.
The top shells are
I wiped them. I don't see us winning this, but I'm definitely down to try. Scary it. That's a squad wipe.
All 3 is being opened by the ultra rares.
Oh. No! Damn! If I didn't switch to grenades, I should have had more confidence. I mean, once again, it's a completely wasted game, because someone's left. That guy was absolute trash, and then rage quits as I'm rezzing him. What? Oh, that was so dirty. Yikes, that was dirty.
Some amazing plays.
Every decision matters now, and these players know it.
He's pissed.
A second.
All in one go, and still not even breathing hard. The Valiants have taken the lead for now.
Oh, who's shooting? Oh.
30 seconds to go.
Oh. Oh fuck, there's a different team. Oh, I just killed my... Oh, my Q didn't come out! Fuck, no! No, I tried to demat that while I was sliding, but my dematerializer didn't come out. No! Come on. I really need a win. I need a win. It's been too long. So many people leaving games. Just give me the win.
Okay, folks, it's the big show.
Removing obstacle.
Ah.
This might get crazier than I expected.
Good wipe. Good wipe. Did we get the vault? I forgot it.
Creating a passage.
Message clear, station safe.
Someone called for a doctor.
Got him. Squad wipe. There we go. Woo! Scary, scary.
Contestant is really cutting through the competition.
All in one go, and still not even breathing hard.
Enemy down.
Nice. Nice. Good shit. Feels like we spawned so far away. Just demat it down and we're gonna fight here. We traded, 1 for 1, 1 for 1. One guy left, it's just a heavy on me. Nice. That's GG.
The retros have been stopped in their tracks.
Let's go. Ooh, that was close. Finally. That's what we needed.
Time to disappear. Gateway 1, out. Teleport here.
Good shit. Yes.
Contestants becomes a group of rising stars. Congratulations to the Boundless from all of us here at the fight.
All right. I got real nervous when we lost that fight going in there. 20 and 13. Not great, but it was good enough.
Overtime is happening and the stakes just got higher.
The socialites are kicked.
Oh, I didn't know where he was. Oh boy.
The ultra rares are really playing as a team right now, which is good to go on to a win.
I've done all I can.
I know you're finding the right pitch. First on the board. First
That looked pretty good.
The moment of no return is here. Our first elimination. A test they've all been training for. Let's see who truly stands out.
Oh, can't reach that. Too short. Where is that? There we go. There's the wipe. This felt pretty good. I like this weapon.
Charge for cash out B.
Man, this gun is nice. Oh, that gun is much better for that range.
That station's still standing, but the attackers aren't. The big flat have belly flop.
There we go. I'm liking this round. This is feeling good.
Defend on B!
The big splash. Good steal.
Plenty of time. Nice. I fucking knew I could get the res off and take this back. Yeah, I'm really getting the hang of this now. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna play light. I think that's just the move. I can do some serious carrying as light. Oh. Clutch. I almost turned that too. I just saved us so fucking hard. Holy shit. Jesus. Okay, okay. Give myself a round of applause.
Cash-hungry teams.
Love to see it. Only care about pink. Oh god.
Seconds.
Oh, I tried to low profile it. That's fine.
This round goes to the
I got pink. Okay, okay. I put the team on my back hard there. God, I was working. I was working.
The Kingfish.
No! Almost, almost, almost. I was skating around him there. Protect me. Do you have a bubble? Bubble, 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 bubble. Holy shit.
Tossing a frag! Using Joustin!
I can't see him. Nice, I got it. Okay. Now or never. Let me wait, let me wait. Yeah, I don't lose those.
Special delivery! Frag grenade set!
Where's the squad? There we go. It's just one guy. Alright. Did it all myself. All three. All by my lonesome. I will drag us kicking and screaming to a win if I have to.
A bold robbery.
Whew!
Cash outs have a habit of finding.
Got him. Oh, now that was actually dirty. That was actually dirty. So, got all three there. What? How'd they get it?
Strategically steal a cash out.
I'm wondering what else they can get away with.
Or souls retreat.
All right.
Allegedly. That's harmony under pressure.
Woo, baby! I hunted that man down. Oops, scared him.
This round is becoming a bit of a fixer-upper for them.
This'll burn!
Oh boy, that one's going in the Hall of Shame.
Frag grenade set!
Someone
Throwing disappointment!
Oh! Oh! I'm going crazy! Gotcha. 13 kills.
Revolution. They're opening up.
I got my shit mixed up there. No. Where is the other guy? "17 kills right now. I am wiping their ass. Holy shit. Damn! Wow, okay. These throwing knives, huh? These throwing knives, huh? I don't know where that was. Got one. Got two. All three, baby. That's a solo team wipe. Give me that shit. I want to cash this bitch out. Oh, what a fucking shame.
It's the powerhouses. Congratulations to our rising stars.
We had that. We should have had that. I was going so crazy. $35. I dropped 35 on him.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Toho 10. Let's do this shit. Oh, I'm playing Lunatic difficulty. Ain't no time for shitting. What is this? Oh, this is a conundrum, but I'll choose her. I can't read Alien, but I'll choose the top one. Now, I know the controls, so asses will be spanked. Let's do it. Here we go. A fucking flawless start. That is incredible. Oh, they're trying to get me from the flank. Oh, I'm just dancing with them. Taking them to the ballroom for the waltz. Fucking welcome to the Space Jam. I got Little Red Riding Hood firing on all cylinders, wheeling and dealing. Oh, this is remarkable. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. They've got me in between a rock and a hard place. Dodge. Ah, shit. Do not panic. We still have a powerful ally on our side. My wiener. Oh, fuck. Dodge. I gotta dodge it. Dodge. Yes. Shit. Went headstrong right into that laser beam. I'm using the bombs now. There's no holds barred. What the fuck? So this is what the asshole looks like just before a fart. Dodging. Fuck! Shit. Vengeance will be swift. And severe. Fuck, I'm out of bombs. Resorting to evasive abilities. You cannot scratch that which wears a medieval suit of armor. Look at these dodges. Fuck! They're squirting diarrhea at me. Oh, I dodged it. Oh, shit. Alright, here we go. This is... Fuck! Alright, I got it now. Not even the mightiest of caterpillars could stand up to a rhinoceros. And you are not the rhinoceros in this scenario. Yes! Oh, what the fuck? It's stopping me from shooting. Let me shoot. Oh, there we go. Must have been a cutscene before a boss battle. I'm not afraid of this boss, though. I got bombs on my side. You can't handle this shit. Call 1-800 can't handle this shit. Fuck, I'm out of bombs. And she's tossing balloons at me. And I'll just dodge everything. It's not an issue. Son of a bitch. My dick is hard. My nipples are too. Go ahead, put your titties in my shoe. Got two hands. Both hands have fingers. When I take a shit, the smell lingers. My shit may not always make it to the toilet. I'll put it in a pan on the stove and boil it. That's right, eat my shit for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. A low-calorie diet. Bitch, it'll make you thinner. Fuck! I was kicking ass there for a while. It's alright, I should still be able to pose a threat to a house made out of Legos. Fuck, I had to waste a bomb. The age-old bait and switch. Flawlessly executed, son of a bitch. That's gonna take its toll in the boss battle. She's launching knotted pubic hairs at me, but I'm fighting back with plasma anus rings. Shit, I'm out of bombs. Gotta dodge. Son of a bitch. The glass is half full. I got the bombs back. Here we go. This is more bang for your buck. This is taking the cake and fucking it too. Go fuck yourself, bonus failed. I don't give a shit about the bonus. Not of bombs. Oh, what the fuck is this? She just activated Swords of Revealing Light. I'm actually dodging it though. Fuck. This is a pound of ass baloney. How am I supposed to dodge all of that shit? That's fucking ridiculous. I'm not giving up, I'm not giving up, I'm not giving up. Nice dodging, here we go. Back to the boss battle, back to the home of the house. You see, because a house is a home. So when you enter a house, you're in someone else's home. That's quantum physics 101, bitch. Detonating explosives. I've got her back against the wall now. Shit. I used the bomb too far away, but I guess it really didn't matter. Fuck! She just slapped me with a sword dance. Will a nice bomb tickle your fancy? Say hello to Mitt Bomney. Is your favorite cartoon Bomb and Jerry? Yes. Bonus failed. Splendid. I wouldn't want it any other way. Alright, what do we got here? What is this? Oh shit! Fuck. Alright, I better get to start right from this change in scenery. I better not have to go through all that shit again. Thank goodness. My word, if I was forced to go through all that asshole shit again, I probably would have sent myself a text message encouraging myself to try again until I complete it. This is actually a lot easier than the last part because I start with full power-ups. You know, it's really fucking awesome how I can just finish stating how it's significantly easier because of the full power-ups, and now I'm just getting bombarded by battleship depth charges. Fuck it. I'll play their own game. I'll drop bombs on this bitch. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. That's it. That's it. I know your scheme, and I know how to counter it. I just... Damn it. Fuck. More bombs. Here you go. I don't know what's shooting me or where from, but these bombs have a blast radius of a big fucking blast radius, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh, you think you can hit me with those streams of piss? That's not gonna touch me. No, sir. No piss is gonna touch my shit. The enemy is deploying rice. Attempting to dodge rice. So far, so good. Oh, shit! That's the last straw. I'm like a fucking dodging machine. Damn it! Alright, you know what? If you want to play dirty, bombs. Bombs are dirty. Bombs will scuff up your shoes. Bonus failed. What the fuck does it take to get the bonus? What do you have to do? Do you have to fucking defeat the boss with your titties hog-tied to your hands? I've got this under control now. I'm dodging all of these fucking weird attacks. Oh yeah, this is too easy now. This is... Shit! Pardon the sniffles. My nose is runny. Shit, I have to use a bomb. That was a close call, but it is alright. What the fuck is this? It's like an eagle is flapping its wings, but like shooting 50 caliber rounds while doing it. Just wasted all my bombs on it, and it wasn't even the boss. Alright. Shit, I missed one of the power-ups. Who the fuck is this? Is that Sailor Moon? Is that who I'm fighting? What is this? Oh wow, this is fucking awesome. Hurling go-karts and slot machines at me. There we go, up close and personal. You're not too effective without throwing train cars at me, are you? Oh, you can blow that bonus out your shitter. How are you supposed to dodge that? I didn't have any bombs to deploy, so I couldn't counter it. But how are you supposed to dodge that? That's impossible. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Well, 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 look what the cat dragged in. AI! It is some more wacky news in the world of artificial intelligence as all facets of our entertainment is consumed by the slop. An AI music homunculus just signed a $3 million record deal after one of their tracks charted on Billboard. Talisha Jones is the flesh, blood, and cringe behind her AI character Zanaya Monet, and she used the very common AI tool Suno, which just spits out tracks based on whatever prompts you put in there. Pretty, like, standard stuff. and one of them happened to chart on Billboard because we've reached this point now where people are just wiggling their finger to AI music proudly. And now she's 3 million clams richer for typing in a few sentences onto Suno thanks to this deal with Neil Jacobson's Hallwood Media. I don't know what Hallwood Media is, but that is a fucking circus now. They should be ashamed of themselves. They should be like fucking drowning in Rotten Tomatoes for this trash. Actually, how stupid do you have to be to pay $3 million for something like this? You can just generate Zanaya Monet songs yourself. Like, what are you even spending the money on here? It's not like Talisha Jones did anything like creative or new or innovative. She just typed in prompts to Suno, which is a tool available to literally every single person on the planet. Even me, a silly, stupid goober here, was able to generate trash songs on Suno. Anybody can. I generated songs about cock out the wazoo, and it took seconds. Why are you paying $3 million for someone to do that for you? You can just do that. You can even have an intern do that if you're just so addicted to the idea of pumping out AI-generated songs to try and chart on Billboard like this. This is the biggest waste of $3 million imaginable. Shit, you could even AI-generate Zanaya Monet 2.0. It's not like she actually exists, and it's not like Talisha Jones owns Zanaya Monet. It is AI. There's already a precedent set that it's not copyrightable in the first place. You can literally just make your own Zanaya Monet if you wanted to. How stupid are the people at Hallwood Media? Holy shit. And while Zanaya is the most successful AI homunculus, she's far from the only one. In fact, apparently the emerging artist chart has actually become infested with this. It's an invasion of AI music homunculi. Zanaya is the most successful with that multi-million-dollar contract that Talisha Jones gets to just rake in the doubloons for, which kind of shows the music industry's whole asshole here with the direction they want to push it. The reason so many of these AI homunculi are starting to chart and everything is because now they are being actively pushed because there is nothing that can match the speed at which they can fart out music. Where in this case, with Zanaya Monet, apparently the process is Talisha Jones comes up with a theme and then just has Suno run wild with it. Apparently she's contributed a couple of lyrics here and there from what I read, but it's mainly just Talisha Jones thinks of a theme, feeds it to Suno, and in seconds it spits out a track. And then just rinse and repeat this. You can pump out 40 tracks in like an hour and a half, and you don't even need to have your brain on for it. There is no human being on the planet that can match that. And in the current day and age where people just want instant gratification, just stimulus, any kind of stimulus at all, it doesn't matter to them. This is exactly what the record industry wants because it is basically free. It is extremely cheap to just have all of these being shit out all the time, and people will listen to it. Like, they will happily listen to just AI tracks because they just want something on. Doesn't matter what, doesn't matter where it came from, as long as it sounds like music, they're happy campers, it seems. So, this AI homunculus push in the music industry is great for the upper echelon vampires of the industry, where now they can just funnel some resources into just shitting out AI Suno tracks and it will chart on Billboard. It's fucking crazy. It is so sad how quickly this is all just going straight into the dumpster. I legitimately think we're getting pretty close to the point where music industry is going to just stop hiring human beings altogether, because what's the point anymore? If people don't care if it's like actual art or anything, if they just want the noise, well, AI is significantly cheaper and significantly faster. If you have a human being signed to your label, it's significantly more expensive. There's significantly more human beings you have to hire to help work on it, audio engineers, stuff like that. It takes a lot longer to produce like an album, whereas here, it's a couple $100 for a subscription to Suno, and that's it. And then you have endless albums that you're able to churn out at lightning pace. You could churn out one a day if you wanted to. And since people are willing to consume it, they don't really care if a human being produced it, I guess. They don't care if it's like actual music or art or anything. They just want the noise. Well, you're not going to beat AI in that department. So I do truly believe that we're not far off from it being mainly the Billboard charts dominated by AI tracks. I think it's getting to that point. And I'm not even talking just like AI assisted tracks. I'm talking like Zanaya Monet level, fully AI generated music charting on Billboard. And that sucks. That really fucking sucks. Oh well, I guess. Jesus Christ. Big Stinky. That shit is awful. Anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
This may come as a shock to some of you, but I don't like Angry Birds. Never liked it, never really got into it. So that being said, I never dove into the mythos of Angry Birds, deep into the lore. I didn't have the compendium of all the exposition or the intertwined deep plot threads the mobile app offered or anything like that. I just didn't give a shit about it. I didn't like the game. Now, I know to some of you that might be blasphemous. Maybe you're shitting your pants and vomiting because you're so disappointed. I really don't know. I don't know if Angry Birds is still even popular. I remember in high school for me is when it was at like the peak popularity. Maybe it's still popular. I have no fucking idea. That being said, I also never saw the first Angry Birds movie, which is something I've never done. If there's a sequel coming out to a franchise I haven't seen, I'll watch every goddamn entry in that franchise, prepare for it, to do my due diligence as the top tier movie reviewer that the internet has to offer, its champion. But for Angry Birds, I figured it couldn't matter less, and it didn't. I didn't need to see the first one to understand the characters, what was going on, or anything like that. So the movie's not bad. It's exactly what you would expect. It's well animated and definitely makes some kids go ha ha, as evidenced by the theater I sat in, surrounded by children yet again. This is much like Dora the Explorer last week, which was a humiliating experience. This one wasn't as bad because I like animated movies anyway, so it's not like it was the worst thing in the world. But this one's not like a great animated movie or anything, especially if you're an adult and sitting alone in a movie theater at 25 years old, trying not to get laughed at by everyone that's significantly younger than you, because you're there alone, probably scaring people. It's not bad. The well-animated story's simple, jokes as low as they come. I just really don't have a whole lot to say about it. It's an extremely forgettable experience. There's not a whole lot there for adults to enjoy, so you probably won't have a whole ton of fun if you're taking your child to it. Unless you're like a super diehard Angry Birds fan where you're using like Angry Birds condoms and shit. Your fucking plastic plates and shit have got Angry Birds on it. In that case, you should probably be admitted to Arkham Asylum anyway. And even in that case, I can't see you coming into this movie and coming away from it saying, yeah, I had a super great time. Because it really caters almost exclusively to children without even like attempts to get adults entertained in it. There are some more adult shit that they sneak in here and there, but it's not really well done. It's about the most obvious shit you can find. It's really just a very forgettable movie. I feel like even the biggest Angry Bird fan is going to just go to that and say, yep, it's about what I expected. Because it's about what you'd expect making an entire movie off of a mobile game. It's like the Emoji Movie, but it's not nearly as bad as the Emoji Movie or anything like that. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Attack on Titan for the PC. Let's do this shit. Now, I started up the game and I went to get my recording software loaded, and this sentient piece of Play-Doh's been trying to give me the business ever since. Well, it seems he's figured out how to take a step forward. Now I need to figure out how to restart. Or it could just roll like this. I've still got my arms with their swords ready to chop shit down. Spraying blood for camouflage. Smokescreen. Oh, there we go. Alright. Now, I know this game is based on a cartoon of the same name. I haven't seen the cartoon, but I have attacked my toilet like a titan before. I'm gonna take this marshmallow down at the legs. Come here, bitch. You may have fire in your hands, but I have fire in my heart. What a bastard. No one fights with honor, I see. Alright. Alright, what are the controls? Is it just WASD and the left mouse? Because if that's all there is to the controls, I might as well just start taking my own limbs off, save the giants the trouble. Chopping at their legs is not going to do much. How about space? Alright, there we go. Space fires some type of rubber band, that's good. That's not good, the rubber band is entering his asshole, exiting his dick hole. We're moving in on the target, here you go, take some of this. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Spider-Man is at the scene. Call the Daily Bugle. Oh fuck, oh shit. I'm suspended in the air. And Stone Cold Steve Austin's trying to pin me. What happened? Did I sneeze too hard? Nobody hit me. I see my dildo string is still hanging from the building, impaling his thigh. Alright, let's rock and roll again. Alright. Q fires 1. Excellent. Found that out trying to move forward with the W key. Sometimes accidents can lead to incredible discoveries and creations. Take, for example, Post-it notes and the Powerpuff Girls. Sugar, spice, Chemical X. Taking a shit. Drinking Windex. Time to play this really stealthily. Just gonna sneak in over here, give him a high five with my sword. Alright, I've been spotted. Covert operation. Abort. We're going in hot. Oh, damn it, damn it. Shit. He's got a vagina on his neck. Oh, here we go, going right for the face. Save money on tissues by letting me stab you in the nose. Oh, shit. Looks like a Matryoshka doll. This creature has titties on its back. That is interesting. I'm gonna take a guess and say the vagina on its neck is its weak spot. I don't know why that building fell over, but it's my responsibility to pick it up. That is a tripping hazard, and I must rectify the issue. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? How did he know I was there? Did they have GPS? Hey, dumbass, you forgot to eat my legs. What a fucking amateur. Yeah, it must have been spicy. He's breathing fire now. Let's try a different approach. I'm gonna attack from the air. They'll never expect it. They trust air, but they don't trust... Oh shit, well, I don't trust this building. That's what I don't trust. What the fuck? This building's not even real. Oh wow, what a fucking master hunter. He set up a fake building and then attacked me when I tried to grapple to it. That is not someone you want to shit with. That right there is someone you want to shit away from. We're going in hot. Tons of speed. Can't handle the Oh fuck, I hit reset, damn it. Alright, we'll just go again. Same strategy. Nothing but speed. Damn it, the speed has disappeared. We're going in for the kill, fuck it. Game on. Oh, this is a good angle. Oh, I'm in its anus. Oh no, there I am. Go, you finger puppet. Show him how it's done. I'm seeing inside of it. And it's hollow. An empty shell looking for a purpose. But you only find my sword. Oh, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. I thought I had it that time. Perfect. The top of the building does not exist. Oh fuck. Ambush. Oh good, its arm is stuck in the building. Now's my chance. Strike while the iron is hot. Oh, this is it right here. Perfect angle. So they don't have any elbows. I mean, that's just what it boils down to. Oh, well, I may have lost the battle, but it seems I've won the war. I took out its vision. Impaled its eyes. Alright. You are my primary target. Come here. Don't try and run away. You will... Holy shit. I got one. That's right, bitch. Oh, well. Sinking through the ground, I suppose, is how any giant should exit. Let's get 31 more of those. That ought to be easy. Here's my next target. A little bigger than the last. Too easy. It's too easy now. I've got it under control. Look at this combo. Oh, shit. No, what? This is a load of phlegm. I finally get 2 in a row. Then I have belly flopped and drop come out of nowhere to be the hero. I will extract my... Oh, well. I guess I'll just go for a tour of the city. Well, this is odd. It looks like it's trying to find its purse. Or have its way with this building. I'm just gonna try and sneak out of here. Oh, altitude decreasing. Damn it. Oh, wow. Jump through the building. It is determined. You think jumping through buildings is gonna be able to catch me? I'm too fast. Too high on this building. Relatively speaking, that is a rather large giant. Alright, I need to change locations. And quick. Alright, here we go. On the count of now. Oh, what the fuck? No! It is the ultimate chest bump! I'm defenseless. The prophecy is being fulfilled! Houston, we're coming in! I have an erection, it seems. Oh no, there we go. Just part of the string. Oh, it's coming for me again? Dodged it that time. Oh shit. Alright. This is a sticky situation. As Scooby-Doo would say, "Row!" Oh, fuck. They're getting closer. Blast off. Houston, we had a clean launch. My trousers are not. I'm going in. Holy shit, I got one. Run, fucking run, run. If I had escaped from that, I would have wrote a letter to some really smart people in this world, some scientists, telling them about it. They probably would have ignored the letter, but damn it, it would have been incredible. Absolutely incredible. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Alright, give me that. Yeah. I'm getting in the goal to help the Lightning win the Stanley Cup. What am I doing? I'm just getting in the goal to prove that Tampa's finest athlete can really do it all. I can play basketball, I can play ping pong, and I can play hockey.
The big three.
The big three.
Big three.
I appreciate it. Thank you, NHL, for letting us go to the Stadium Series game and let me get out on the ice and really show what I'm capable of.
Are you wearing
Are you wearing your pants?
Oh, you're right. I was gonna be honest.
Oh, you're right.
Charlie's gonna play goalie against these two behind you, Chase and Aaron. They've never played hockey, never shot a puck. Then myself and Danny, who really good beer league guys. We rip it with
you
the best
guys won the beer league championship
We did.
last year.
Against who?
Against the old pucks.
The old pucks.
They were fucking awesome.
And then we're bringing out Nick Paul from the Tampa Bay Lightning to shoot shots.
Formerly on the old pucks.
Formerly of the old pucks. He was one of the ones who broke free. He made it. He got his chance at the big dance. I have a guess that you do not stay in goal for Nick Paul shots.
Is it? Do you think it's that scary?
I think you leave. We're gonna have him rip one just against
Just
the glass.
like so you're out there and you can like hear what it's and see what it's
I
like.
think just promise you'll try to stop one.
I'll try. Probably what'll happen, and I was thinking about this on the drive over. Last time I was here, I got blasted in the old sack. So
I do remember that. I think I did it.
No, it was Danny's shot.
No, it was you because it ran up the stick.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
Oh, you're right. So probably what'll happen is that'll be my main concern, and I'll just do it like this.
You will have a cup this time.
Big cup.
I had a cup last time.
Did you really?
I don't think
you did.
Here, let me see. I'll get you your goalie cup.
Whoever's editing this, instant replay on the cup check. Does he have a cup on?
No.
Oh, cool. Why would you want that when you're standing in goal?
You kind of look like you're built like the Onion Knight right now.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking that. I feel like I'm getting into Dark Souls armor.
Yeah, you got knee pads. You can just drop. You're gonna have to drop to your knees.
Is that how you do it?
Yep.
Oh,
There you go.
That's good. How many did I just?
And then now that you're on your hands and knees, you just yeah. Yep.
Oh, you're gonna be fine.
Yep.
Was that pretty?
That was pretty good. Yeah. Well, I'll try it later with the pads on, so you can see what it feels like. You will not be able to skate in these the same way that you normally do.
That's good. I mean, that's that.
You kind of just will kind of slowly make your way over though, wherever.
Wow.
There we go. Look at that side to side.
How's my speed looking?
Pretty good.
Unmatched.
Do we have
This is
unbelievable.
Where's the puck?
camera? Where's the
The
puck?
sheer disappointment in his eyes is on.
This is actually crazy.
Now just kind of toss one, not slow, but not hard. Let him feel it. See?
Stop it.
Yep.
Nice.
Now fucking rip it at him.
I can support him a little bit.
No, he's good.
He's got the railing.
He's got pads on. What's gonna happen?
That's true. Yeah, you don't have to worry about hurting yourself.
I'll get your. Yeah, get my stick, please.
You're natural.
Wow.
You got it. There we go. Yes.
That's perfect. And then
Ready?
Yep.
Here I come. Butterfly.
I'm getting my legs in this stuff.
Ah! God.
Can you stand
Absolutely
from that position?
not.
Like there's
What I can do is this.
honestly one leg into the other, and you push off your edge. It gives you stability.
That's what I can do. I can do some of this.
I'm thinking you're not getting up to your feet.
No, there's no chance. All right, I'm gonna be getting a net now. Not a damn thing's getting through, not even from Nick, actual professional hockey player.
Hey, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Nick Paul. Play for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Gonna have some fun today.
Wow. You ain't seen a demon in net like me, I'll tell you what. Check this out, I can go backwards.
We're gonna go through the level. Actually, why don't we start with this? Why don't we just let Nick rip one into the glass?
Yeah.
You just stand in goal. He's not shooting at you, just at the glass, so you can get a feel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and get in net.
All right, I'm getting in net.
Yep. Go ahead.
Hold on, I'm getting there. Don't touch me.
Yeah,
How
go
many
ahead.
times do you have to push Bassy into the goal to get him?
Not many.
almost there. All right.
Wait, hold on.
There's no space. You take up the whole net.
Really?
Yeah, there's no room.
Ready?
Wow. Yeah. That felt like an anime where like the samurai does attack and then like registers 10 seconds later.
All right. So now you know what you're working up to. Why don't we start with chase and air?
The fledglings.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll do 3 here, 3 back there, and 3 you can skate up.
Yeah. So 3, 3, and then whatever you want to do for the like. You get your own shots for the third.
All right, Aaron. You can start us off. You ready, Charlie? All right, I'm looking good now.
All right, Charlie with 1 point. That's big. Nice. There we go. All right, 3 from closer.
I'm a brick fucking wall.
Certainly seem it like it.
Did I stop it?
That one sneak through. Wait. Can I pick up your pad? I think that. Oh, you got it. You got it. This. Look at that. All right. Oh. All right. I like the idea.
No.
1 for Aaron. Nice. All right, here we go.
Pass her up.
Last one. 2.
Yeah. Oh. I almost did the Michigan, and I was like, I don't want to do that to him this early. I want to let him have it.
That was tough.
That was a good shot.
That was a good shot.
You doing all right?
Yeah. That was huge. How you feel?
Pretty good. I think they're a little loose, so I feel like a giraffe. Like, I'm constantly like rebalancing.
Oh, that shot was pretty good.
Thanks.
I mean, that wasn't the best showing for me. I should have stopped that last one for sure.
You look like you're more comfortable on your knees.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people say that. Oh yeah.
Very good.
Oh yeah.
All right. Speaking of.
Oh, I think you got it. You got it.
I got it. I saw that one coming from a mile away.
Yeah. All right, pal.
Close. I think Chase is going to be dangerous from close range.
2 misses, 1 save. I'm not looking good.
Holy shit, that's scary.
That makes a nice sound, huh?
Yeah. 2? Yeah.
I can stop those all day long.
Oh, what a shot and a save. That was great.
That was nice.
Oh, that's in. That was in.
Did that go in? No, wait. I
You
feel
got
it. Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
This is the one they taught me in Georgia.
Oh. All right. So, how many did you put in?
Like, none.
No,
he put in one. He put in one.
Yeah, all right, you got 1.
I got 1.
That looks pretty good.
Nice work, man.
Thanks.
We're not ready.
That was a good shot. Nice save.
See if I can change words. Nope.
Oh!
Did that go in? Fuck.
Nice.
I got 2.
You are killing it.
Yeah, I punch it then.
Honestly, you're doing great.
If I could have done that, I would have stopped it.
Did you score? You gotta stop this one.
I've got to stop this one.
Nice!
There it is.
Oh boy.
That was the only unpadded spot on my whole body I've just now found out.
Where?
My hand.
Oh yeah, your hand is not padded.
Yeah.
You don't really want to catch it with your...
Yep, I'm going to start doing that.
All right, Charles. So, Matt's probably going to take some slap shots. Yeah. So you got to be ready for him to come in quick, all right?
I'm ready.
All right.
Just for me to embarrass myself.
That's one.
Good block.
All right.
No, it's good.
All right.
That's my strongest spot.
Stonewalled Matt so far.
All right. I'll take slap shots. I'm not good at those.
All right.
Did you hit your hand?
Yep, that was my. That felt good.
All right, 100% so far. Matt's a creative guy. This is where he does his best work.
I'm very nervous with Nick here.
Did that go in?
Yep, he got you. He got you. It's right by your side. Just don't trip on it. Oh.
How does that go in?
It's okay. You learn from everyone.
You're right. You're right.
Yep. So let him do it again.
Well, I stopped that one.
That was pretty good.
You did better on me than you did on Danny.
That's true.
All right, now for your easiest one, I would probably say, yeah. All right, he got one through, but don't worry.
Okay, I could have. I legit could have had that. Did that go in?
Yeah, I think so.
Sure.
Oh!
Thank
that
you.
Feel good?
That felt great.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Holy shit.
Oh, look at that. Alright, let me scoot this out. He's trying to trip me.
I should have just starfished up there for it. God
All right,
damn
Charlie,
it.
you got this one. You got this one.
Reset.
Yeah, reset.
Oh, Michigan on my ice. You've got some nerve.
Oh, you gotta let him try another Michigan.
Yeah.
Oh, no Michigan gets through on my watch.
I didn't know you could just do that. Sure.
Holy fuck. What the fuck?
Just put your hand up there. There you go. Yep.
This is crazy. I touched that one.
Ready?
Oh my god.
Oh.
We got one.
The fear in his eyes when that one hit the glass was amazing.
Oh fuck.
Your stick betrayed you on that one.
Yeah, that was close.
Do you want a full speed shot?
Yeah, as long as it doesn't kill me, yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I'll go from blue line.
All right. I think you would have had that one. Yeah.
It's so hard. I want to go ahead.
Hey, you're getting all of them.
Hey, big thanks again to the Lightning for letting me come out here and disgrace the ice like this, and bigger thanks to Nick Paul for joining me for it. That was incredible.
Stopped a couple of my shots.
Yep. Next time I'm out here, nothing's getting through, I swear to God.
And of course, big thanks to the NHL as well for making this happen and sending us the Stadium Series.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, sure, really great. I'm pretty sure this is the first video I've ever made with Taylor Swift as the focus for it, and that's because I just don't really have any strong feelings on her or her music. I don't know a whole lot about her, like, in her personal life or anything other than, like, all the breakups and stuff, but that's just not something I tune into super deeply. All I know is she's got some songs in her catalog I like to wiggle my finger to occasionally. Like, I don't dislike her music. I don't hate the songs that she's put out. There are a few boner jams in there. But the reason I'm talking about her today is because she has a new album that just came out, which I didn't even know was around the corner. But something is a bit awry. There's a disturbance out there because for the first time ever, I'm pretty sure, people are saying it's not good. Even her most loyal of fans are criticizing it. A feat I didn't even think was possible. It defies our very fundamental understanding of science. The Swifties vocally expressing disappointment, and not only in the album, but in the way in which Taylor Swift has gone about it. There is a lot of greed at play here that I would have never even imagined as like a money-making strategy. It's so fucking scummy. But Swifties have been well known to support any and everything Taylor Swift does at basically any price point imaginable. You could ask the moon, and they would happily fork over every single doubloon in their piggy bank for it. They would pay $5,000 to be in the same room that Taylor Swift farted in 5 years ago, and they would pay that with a big smile on their face, and go online to rave about the incredible experience being near like a smidgen of ass molecule that Taylor Swift shared the same air as this one room one time. Like, and yet, they are talking about how disappointing this is from Taylor. That's crazy to me. That has to be like an indicator for an impending apocalypse. Like, I bet if you correlate this with the Mayan calendar, we're going to find evidence to the end times right around the corner. It is shocking, to say the least. And since I brought up the end times, I want to tell you that the end of bad hygiene is here thanks to our soap Cheeky. We've got a new scent available now. It's the Sunday Scaries. It's our vanilla scent, which is a scent that has been requested highly for like the last year, and it's finally here. So you can go to usecheeky.com and get yourself the best soap ever created. So naturally, before getting into like the greedy monetization model for this album, Life of a Showgirl, I'll go ahead and give you my opinion on the album because I decided to take a little listen. I didn't hate it. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know what all the hoopla is about. Like, it seems like just a very normal Taylor Swift album. Admittedly, there's nothing on there that jumped out at me as a classic that's going to be talked about as one of her finest pieces, you know, one of her top tracks or anything. But it wasn't nails on a chalkboard or anything. It didn't feel like it was just lazy throwaway garbage. Like, I didn't feel like I was listening to "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack" or something. Like, it was just very simple. Not to throw shade at "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack," of course, but the point is, it just felt like a really normal Taylor Swift album. It wasn't extraordinary, but I don't think it was nearly as bad as I'm hearing a lot of people say. The only track on here that actually did raise my eyebrow was "Wood," which is a song about Travis Kelce's wiener. It's about a little more than that, but that's kind of like the focus is Travis Kelce's meat. Kind of lyrics that just make you go, ooh, instead of have you snapping your fingers. Forgive me, it sounds cocky. He amatized me. I actually had to look up what that was. It's apparently dickmatized instead of hypnotized, where you get fucked so good that you get hypnotized, apparently. At least according to fan interpretations of that line. There's a lot of layers to this onion, of course. It's very deep songwriting. And opened my eyes, redwood tree, it ain't hard to see, his love was the key that opened my thighs. Girls, I don't need to catch the bouquet to know a hard rock is on the way. Oh. Like, when I heard that for the first time, it brought out the same feeling as the first time I heard Riley Reid freestyle rap. It was just, it was visceral. These lyrics really do feel like something I myself would write as a joke for one of our songs, The Gentle Men. And who knows, maybe Taylor Swift is a fan of The Gentle Men and was inspired by our songwriting styles. Because, like, I could see myself writing some shit like that for a goofy track. You know, penis appointment, you know I'm on time. He's dunking his balls like MJ in his prime. Like, it really does sound like something I would have cooked up for sillies. But, I don't know, the rest of the song, it kind of plays it pretty straight, like pretty serious. And it's just, I don't know. Out of all the songs on the album, that's the only one where I was like, oh. But anyway, enough about the album itself. I think it is just like a very normal, generic Taylor Swift album. Do I think it's anything special? No. Do I think it's anything abhorrent and as awful as everyone else seems to think it is? Also no. But I did see a banger tweet that a buddy of mine sent me that I guess kind of sums it up nicely. I said Taylor Swift's new album sucks and I didn't even get a single death threat from a Swiftie. That's how bad it is. For those that don't know, since basically the beginning of Taylor Swift's career, anyone that speaks out saying like, I didn't really like that, they get dogpiled by Swifties with death threats, oftentimes racism. Like, the Swiftie online reputation has been pretty scary for a while, actually. And of course, it's not all Swifties, obviously, but it's enough to be kind of like a common thought, a stereotype for Swifties that has been around for a while, where if you say you don't like something about Taylor Swift or her album, get ready for some of the most colorful insults you'll ever read and a lot of death threats. So now, with the actual album itself out of the way, let's talk about how she monetized it, how she tried to squeeze more money from all of her fans, because it is egregious. I think this is probably why there are so few people coming to her defense here, because this is kind of indefensible. This is an article from a site called Defector that kind of broke it all down and gave like their review of it, and talking about the monetization here and how greedy it is. So, upon announcing the album, Swift put up a vinyl for pre-order on her site, and then another, and then another. Before the album was even released, she had promoted and sold on her site 8 exclusive vinyl variants in different colors with different names, and 8 CDs and 1 sweater which comes with a CD. The vinyls cost $34, the CDs cost $20, the sweater CD cost $70, and one of those was a Target exclusive edition. Don't forget Target. The marketing scheme for each of these releases, which came one after another, was scarcity. They will sell out, you will never have another opportunity, hurry, show your love and devotion. And unsurprisingly, it was a very successful business model. She's apparently sold 2.7 million copies of the album in physical and digital. When she announced it on the New Heights podcast, she promised this album wouldn't have any bonus tracks. Historically, Swift has sold her fans the album and then asked them to buy it again to access extra songs. The Life of a Showgirl, she promised, was fully complete, but then on Saturday night, another countdown appeared on her website, and at the end of it, she announced 4 additional CDs of the same album that fans could buy. These versions cost $8 a piece, and each includes 2 exclusive acoustic versions of songs on the album. That means that in addition to the songs on the album, Swift also recorded 8 acoustic versions, but you can only hear them if you purchase each of the 4 CDs. You have to collect this shit like pieces of Exodia here to get the whole experience. It goes on to say she didn't lie technically. There are no new songs on the CDs, just an opportunity for her to make even more money. So the songs aren't new, but they're a different recording of the same song a different way. There's really no way of justifying that. The whole purpose is just to squeeze more money out of the audience because she knows they are going to lap it up 100%, and they are. Like, it is still making tons of money, even though it's not being received overly positive. Another thing they're putting her feet to the fire for is apparently using AI in this new album rollout. So it's pretty clear that this is big time money making mode here. This isn't really about the artistry of her craft or anything. It does seem like the whole goal here is to try and squeeze as much out of this album as she possibly can, with so many like additions and shit, even cutting corners on to use AI. Like, she has unfathomable wealth. There is just no excuse for not just hiring a real person, a real artist for that. The only reason she'd use AI is to save money, which is pretty crazy considering she's a fucking billionaire. Like, how are you gonna cheap out on this? It's so wacky to me. So it's hard to disagree with people expressing their sentiment that Taylor Swift is just selling out and is looking to just make as much money off this album as she can possibly squeeze without really caring about the art or the community that she's built. Just kind of throwing Swifties into the mud and just treating them like a useful piggy bank she can tap into whenever she wants for delivering very little to them. Like I said, it's hard to disagree with that because why the fuck are there so many versions of this? Why are you using AI? Like, there are just so many things that are clearly just here because it's greedy. And I'm actually pleasantly surprised to see even the most loyal of Swifties calling it out, saying, like, this is unacceptable. This is really disappointing from Taylor. I thought she had reached this point where she was literally infallible in some people's eyes. So it's good to see that there are things people won't stomach when it comes to her greed with this album. I think that's good. So hopefully there'll be a course correction here from her team, like with the way this has been handled. I don't know. Maybe. But anyway, I just kind of wanted to yap about it a little bit because this was pretty shocking to see that her album and her business acumen here being criticized by Swifties. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Conjuring: The Last Rites, supposedly the final Conjuring film. Mainline film, I think. I'm sure they're going to keep the door open to spin-offs because this franchise prints money. Even the stinkiest garbage that spawns from it, like The Nun and The Nun 2. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. I saw both of those films and I couldn't tell you a single scene in them. I'm going to get off on a side tangent. I don't need to blabber about that. I'm here to yap about the final Conjuring movie. Is it a banger, or does it kind of go out sad with a little whimper? Well, sorry to say, sports fans, I don't necessarily think it's like a high note. I don't think it's bad. It's definitely better than the third one. The Devil Made Me Do It. Again, that's a movie I watched, and I couldn't tell you a single thing that happened there. Fucking devil came in and put poop in my pants. I have no idea. But I can at least say this one I will probably remember. So that's good. I don't think it's like amazing though. It just follows the exact same formula every Conjuring movie has followed. It doesn't try to switch it up in regards to its scares, but where I think the movie actually does a good job is its character work. It has over a decade of building Ed and Lorraine Warren. So by this point, I'm pretty invested in these characters. I actually do care about them. I actually still remember seeing the first Conjuring movie in theaters, and it was a very good time. It was one of like the few horror movies at the time that I went to a movie theater to watch. I wasn't seeing movies as actively back in 2013 when that puppy dropped, and it was fun with my friends. So like I do like the franchise. I just think it kind of became almost like a parody of itself. It just is so formulaic at this point. It just feels like they do it because they know it'll make them money, not necessarily because they want to. But in this film, I can at least say it seems like they wanted to send this movie off as like a love letter to these characters they've built for over a decade, and I appreciate that. That is definitely the standout of this movie. Ed and Lorraine Warren get a lot of fleshing out. They get a lot of time devoted to just seeing them interact with each other, and their daughter Judy, who is a very big character in this film as well. Given the circumstances of her birth with demonic entities nearly killing her, that demonic entity is the only one Ed and Lorraine had ever run from, and now they gotta square off again, throw up in some pugilistic combat. A biblical smackdown ensues to save their daughter's soul. They do make a weird decision, though, where the main scary center, like the headquarters of Fright, which is a Pennsylvania home of the Smurls, based on, like, a case from the 80s with the Smurls claiming that their house was haunted and all of that. They actually don't get involved in that until, like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 40-ish minutes left of the film. Like, for the vast majority of this film, you just kind of see the Warrens hanging out, which is actually kind of okay because, like I said, I kind of care about the characters at this point, and seeing Ed come to terms with getting older and like them dealing with retirement and not being as popular as they once were and trying to figure out like, well, what's next? What's this next chapter in our life? It was actually kind of interesting. Like I found myself caring, which is good. But of course, it's a horror movie. Like that's not going to be where they put all their eggs in. It's obviously going to mainly be about the scares, which they don't do anything different with. Every single scene plays out exactly the same when it comes to trying to get you on edge. They go into a room in the Smurl house, and something's a little off. Wait a minute. The doll's moving around, but I just set the doll over there. Why is the doll moving around? Then the doll stops. The music is getting tense. She goes to pick up the doll. Everything stops. No sound. They stare at each other. Sets the doll down. You're expecting a jump scare. No jump scare. Then she turns around. Bing! Bang! Boom! Huge noise! Big eruption of noise because there's a scary face there now. It's just lame. It's not scary. It's not even like startling anymore at this point. is just kind of sad. Like, I get jump scares are always going to be integral to, like, a mainstream horror movie. I understand that, and it doesn't bother me. In fact, I've even argued in support of jump scares being present in horror movies, because I do think there is, like, that tension that builds up and a jump scare coming through to, like, cash in on it and even be like this release of all that tension. Like, it can be a very good tool. But here, it just... I don't know, it just doesn't work. You've seen every single setup before. And even in this film, they do the exact same setup every single time with no deviation at all. I mean it. Every single jump scare is that exact formula I just laid out there. Like, to a T. It's just so played out. And it seems like they wanted to do something a bit more creative when it comes to cinematography. There are some shots in here that I found myself thinking, oh, that's pretty cool. I wonder what they're going to do with it. Oh, yep, no, here it comes. It's just going to be another generic jump scare. And it's a shame, because they do have some cool-looking shots here. But they then just, instead of, like, doing something unique with it, they just then start going back down the tried-and-true formula that is so played out with, like, a big boo moment. Another thing I am so beyond tired of, and it's not just The Conjuring that was guilty of this sin, it's a very standard horror cliche when it comes to possession films. They set up the demon, like this presence, as like a very powerful creature. Granted, all it ever really does is like show itself doing like a big smile in like a reflection or something to like startle someone, or it can like throw a chair or close a door or flicker the lights on and off like Nosferatu from SpongeBob. The point is, it's supposed to be like really strong. And in this movie, it does showcase some like real big power. It can trap people in a genjutsu, and it has people even kill themselves while like in this like fugue state it traps them in. Yet, when it comes to like the final climactic battle, we're getting into spoilers, obviously. Big spoiler warning, here it is. Just like in other Conjuring movies, where it's like the big showdown between the Warrens and the demon, it always just lets it happen. It's not just in The Conjuring. Like, every horror movie with the demonic possession, it's like the demon is the most, like, bumbling fucking moron hell had to offer. Like, it just refuses to use its power to save itself or, like, stop the threat. It just lets it happen. It's like it enjoys being thwarted. It's just part of, like, the fun. It's like its favorite pastime is losing. Just being a colossal fucking loser. So, like, this demon has shown that it has the ability to trap people in these states. And it does it to the Warrens. It does it to someone else that kills themselves. And then, when the Warrens are, like, directly fighting it, it doesn't. It stops doing that. It no longer wants to trap them or isolate them or anything like that. It just lets them work together to read the scripture to beat it. And, like just stop it in its tracks. But not only that, let's say maybe they were just so mentally strong that it cast out the demon's ability to grab hold of their mind. Okay, fair enough. But it also showed that it had the ability to seal doors. Like, literally just stop doors from working, close things at will. In the scene where it possesses Judy, it takes Judy to the attic to hang her. And while they have Judy under their control and are hanging Judy, well, the Warrens just climb into the attic and stop it, because the demon left the ladder to the attic down. Instead of sealing the attic, which would have 100% been checkmate, it just leaves it down there. And then after they free Judy, then it seals the attic. So after it has already lost hold of Judy and its plan stopped, then it decides to seal the attic. Why wouldn't it just do that to make sure Judy is as isolated from everyone as possible so they cannot get to her? It makes no sense. For these movies to work, they have to, like, nerf all of the demon's thinking processes at the end of the film, so that way the final battle can happen. Because if the demon just did what it was already doing throughout the film, which was basically just, like, tormenting and, like, making people miserable for fun, but even if it was doing, like, that, when it was trying to enact its plan of killing Judy, it would have succeeded if it just kept doing, like, sealing the attic, or, like, making people trip downstairs and confuse them on where things were or what's real and what's not. But it just decides not to. It just decides, who gives a fuck? Like, I just wish they would write a more satisfying fight with the demon that doesn't rely on just, like, pure luck that it happens to be a fucking imbecile that they're dealing with from hell. Like, the devil of dummies. Like, it'd be better if there was, like, an actual outsmarting of the demon or something, but there never is. It's just, like, Ed and Lorraine Warren, they go into this house with no fucking plan at all. They just go in there and they're like, oh man, there's definitely a demon here. All right, let's just wander around aimlessly, all split up. That ought to do it. And like, even when the demon is like fighting them, they do nothing to fight back. Like, he doesn't even like read scripture or anything until like the very end, and then the demon blows up the scripture. Like, why didn't it just do that in the first place? Again, why not just do it when they first get there or something? Or when, like, he was separated from the book? It's just, I don't know, it's so dumb. Again, you just have to fully suspend your disbelief and just stop thinking in order for, like, the final battles to be, like, palatable. And it's all, I also think it's just kind of cringe, too. Like, when the possession happens, now all of a sudden Judy can, like, force push people, and she just starts talking shit. That's, like, the big thing is, like, now they talk shit. All of them just, like, I don't know, treat it like an Xbox Live lobby, but like really tame. Like they're not even like mean. They're just like, you're ugly. People think you stink. Like that's the shit talk here in this movie. It's like, okay, come on. Anyway, though, I'll drop that and move on to something else I'm really tired of from The Conjuring, Annabelle. Just let it rest. Jesus Christ, I'm so tired of Annabelle always playing some kind of pivotal role in every Conjuring film. Somehow it always ties back to Annabelle. Goodness gracious. In this film, narratively it makes sense because Judy's here. Obviously, given the history of Judy and Annabelle, I get it. But you didn't need Annabelle this front and center here again. It's just stopped being scary at this point. It's become almost like a glup shitto from Star Wars where like Conjuring fans are supposed to point at the screen, "Oh, Annabelle's here!" I guess it's not really like glup shitto because Annabelle's like the fucking Darth Vader of the Conjuring franchise, but like it's there just so people will point and be like, "Oh, Annabelle! Yeah!" And to me, I'm just tired of it. I'm so fucking tired of it. But now that you've heard a lot of negativity from me about this film, overall, I don't think it's like a bad movie. Like, I was entertained. I don't regret seeing it. And it did feel like, you know, somewhat emotional to know that the franchise, at least the mainline franchise, is done with this film here. Supposedly. I guess we'll see if they actually commit to it. Hollywood says that shit all the time, only to dust it off like two or 3 years later. But even still, it doesn't change that I actually did care about these characters. And I do think the movie tackled them in a very good way. I really liked seeing them try and, you know, work together to figure out, well, what's next in life, you know? Getting older. You know, this kind of thing. I thought they did a good job character-wise. And, like I said, overall, I was entertained. I guess I just really wanted this film to just, like, actually be a banger and make me feel the same way I felt with the first Conjuring movie. Where at the time, it did feel, like, fresh. It felt like it was doing something kind of special. This one just feels like it's walking the same path, and it's more than content to just do the same things again and again and again and again. When it comes to like the horror of it, I just would have liked to see it try and spread its wings and do something a little different, especially in regards to its ending. I'm really tired of like the anime battle with the demon, but it's like the worst possible anime battle. Like I would have much rather they thought of a little different spin to do there for the conclusion. Anyway, though, overall, it was a fine movie. I enjoyed it. I think most people are probably going to be satisfied with it, would be my guess. Like, if you already like the Conjuring movies, you'll probably like this one. It is better than the last one, for sure. That's really about it. So, yeah. Yeah, you're not ready for this video. This is genuinely one of the worst videos on YouTube. It comes from a YouTuber named Trisha. She makes a whole bunch of shitty videos to begin with, but this is the max level. This is Digivolve to its highest level. If all of her other garbage content were just appetizers, then this is the main course, the dessert, and the diarrhea you get after eating it all. It's so shitty. I'd rather watch 2 Girls, 1 Cup with a beheading going on in the background than watch this again. But I'm going to watch it again. I'm going to be strong for all of you, so that way we can all sit here and experience the dark side of ASMR. ASMR in its most vile and deplorable form. The video is called Making Out with My Couch, and that doesn't even do this justice. She does far more than just make out with the couch. Look at the alien underneath her. Look at the fear in its eyes. It looks like it's a hostage on Jeffrey Epstein's private plane. This whole thing is so avant-garde. I can only pretend to comprehend the full scope of Trisha's magnum opus here. The inner mechanisms going on in her mind, the neurons that are firing, her creative genius is on full display. Fantastic. At least that's what the comments would have you believe. People fucking jerked off to this. I don't know how you can even listen to this without getting squeamish. As you can see, the plot is really developing now. She's graduated from making out with couches to making out with tabloids, as the alien on the floor tearfully prays that the building engulfs in flames before it's his turn to face this ridicule, this punishment, this loud sloshing. This isn't even kissing or making out with the Sprite bottle, it just looks like she's eating it like corn on the cob. I bet there's a good handful of people that watch this and thought to themselves, maybe I don't really like Sprite all that much anymore. This poor guy, hasn't he suffered enough? Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico, all that shit. Hasn't he been through enough? Just look at the poor soul, looking like SpongeBob, drying up due to lack of water. He's clearly not into this, and I highly doubt consent was established beforehand, and quite frankly, this whole thing just sucks. I really don't get it at all. I don't understand if it's supposed to be wacky, supposed to be a fetish. I'm guessing it's supposed to be sexual, because in the description she says you can see the uncensored version on her shitty website. I really don't understand it. When I was initially watching this, I thought I was looking at her overdose. That right there is a sign of just fucking heroin overdose hardcore. She just looks like she's filter feeding while lying on the couch. She's fading out of this corporeal dimension over to the other side, and she's doing it in the grossest way possible with those abominable noises. This is just straight out of a nightmare where you have like a deep South Alabama grandmother coming to make out with you on the lips and you can't stop her. This is just gross to watch and listen to. It's as if her lips are the tentacles on an octopus and they're just suction cupping to something and just ripping it off, but she makes a much grosser sound than those do. I would rather listen to 2 dump trucks crashing into a whoopee cushion factory. I'd rather listen to 5 nails on a chalkboard for 10 hours than listen to this 5-minute video again. It's absolutely an attack on the senses, both visually and auditory. I'd have more fun watching a video of a public urinal at a gas station getting cummed into than watching Trisha's abomination here. This is just downright revolting. I can't even begin to understand what she thought she was doing when she was making this, like comedically or even sexually. It fails in every possible aspect imaginable. I watched an art piece where a woman cut out the vagina on a morph suit and had a bodyguard lift her up and carry her in a circle as she pissed on the floor, and that made more sense to me than Trisha's video does here. This is just unbelievable to me. She must have thought it was a good idea at some point. Yeah, I'll get an alien for a prop and make out with it. I'll make out with my hand. I'll make out with the camera. It's so lazy even in its attempts to be weird. She doesn't even have good props. It's just whatever fucking garbage she found lying around her hotel room or wherever she is. It's weird and shitty. If you were a virgin, you are no longer. Trisha just sucked that shit out through the computer screen like a succubus. I feel violated, absolutely violated, like I just sinned and now I need to go to a confession at the church. Yeah, overall, just a super uncomfortable and shitty video. I understand she made it probably for attention, but not even that really worked for her. I guess it kinda did, but it was a massive net loss in subscribers for her when she posted this. And she's been doing this for a while, just really bad, shitty content to try and stay afloat, I guess. But it's not really working. It's just really pathetic at this point. That's about it. So yeah.
Just water.
This is more expensive, but you get more out of that, is what I was saying.
Oh. Co-founder and CEO, John Gluck.
That can't be real.
Why Kia?
This is $250.
This is $250. I will tell you, the box stinks. This water is dollars.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna talk about all the problems with Stranger Things 5.
We are revisiting an old tier list. Probably close to like 5 to 6 years ago now, right? We did a water bottle tier list.
Yeah, we did that. Was that in the green screen room?
No, that was at my fucking dinner table.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah. Nope. This predates even Chelsea.
This
I think.
predates women.
Yeah, we did this before girls existed.
Crazy.
Before the Lord took one of our ribs and made a woman out of it.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
And yeah, you're welcome, ladies. So now, back then, we did only gas station water bottles that we could find in 15 minutes. This time, we prepped and found every water bottle ever made.
This is all of them.
Yeah, this is all of them out there.
This one also is focusing on a little bit on price, because we got a really expensive one, which you got to watch till the end to see how many thousands of dollars it costs.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we're going to see if price plays an impact, and we're just going to try a bunch of waters. It's not every water, because we're missing our favorite Zephyr Hills.
What?
This is more of a price tier list than a water bottle tier list.
We are looking at the rarest water on Earth based on price and seeing which is the best.
Yeah. This one's super rare now because Ashton Hall. You can barely find Saratoga anymore.
We're going to start with Zin water. Save our oceans.
How expensive is that one?
Yep.
So we're looking at
Gotta figure out how it opens.
$1.50 to $2 a bottle. So $2 for a bottle of water. That's kind of expensive with water, right?
It is. No normal price. Go ahead, take a sip.
Alright, Zin water.
It's got a nipple top.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a sports.
That's fine. It's just normal water.
You know what I find with all the fancy waters is it all talks about the pH. So this one's alkaline. It's 9.5 pH.
Yep.
All of these, for the most part, say something about their pH levels, which I don't know what's. See, that's 10 pH.
This is 9.5. I think the lower pH, the happier your tummy.
This one's 8.4.
No, wait, no, I don't think so. I think the lower pH, the more acidic it is, right? Isn't that how that works?
Is lower acidic or basic?
I'm pretty sure lower is acidic, because if that's a 10, that's basically acid, is it not?
No.
10 is the top of the scale. Is it not?
No, I think it goes to like 14 or something like that. I think 7 is perfectly.
Yeah, 7 is
neutral.
7
is neutral. I'm pretty sure low is acid.
I can't remember. It's been too long. But if you ask me to do electron orbitals for the periodic table, I'll nail that.
A higher pH number is less acidic.
Yeah, it's more basic. What number do you start hitting ouchie levels of acid? Like, I would say like, what, like 4?
What pH
hurts me?
Yeah.
Very acidic is below 4 to 5, and very alkaline is above 9 to 10.
So this is very alkaline.
I'm feeling it.
That's like drinking a Tums.
This says, generally speaking, it starts to get dangerous with strong acids, pH below 2, and some strong bases, pH above 12. So, seems like we're okay.
I think this is a...
How many of these are Nestle, do you think?
Yeah, like...
Probably all of them.
Maybe all of them, yeah.
Alright.
This was fine. Give it like a B.
Alright.
Just normal water. I got no strong
Yeah,
feelings.
I feel like if B is our 7, it's a B. It's just water.
Yeah, that's just normal water.
And the rest are probably not just going to be
I'm
normal
seeing our future.
This is eternal, naturally alkaline spring water. That's a very cool bottle.
That is a cool bottle. How much is eternal?
This looks fancy.
I know the lore on this one.
Do you?
Yeah.
I know
What's the
This
lore?
one's the Dollar Tree bottle.
Oh!
Right?
Whoa!
And look at all the other bottles.
Dude,
Yeah.
sitting down Friday night with the boys, bottle of Eternal and a Mama Celeste pizza. You kidding me? Oh man,
That's heaven right there.
That's boys' night if I've ever heard.
Taking a
one.
peek at the new Stranger Things season.
Speaking of our future, it's like how Vecna saw the future and did nothing with it.
Ain't not the truth.
Are you holding the water in your mouth to like really get a good taste?
It's like wine.
Oh, not really. I was just talking with the water in my mouth. This is good.
It's good. That's good water. Dollar Tree water is good. I think if we call it now, we can say lower price, better water.
Yeah. I like that more than Zen.
That's science.
I give that a B+.
I'm gonna go A.
Oh, going A, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Going A.
I guess
very bold.
we should have had Zephyr Hills as our gold standard.
Well, but you know what that's like.
I
You can-
remember.
Yeah.
Fiji.
I only buy Fiji and Smart Water when I'm at the airport, and it's like $14.95 every time.
I only buy Smart Water when I'm at the movie theaters, and it's like $8.
You don't buy it at the airport?
Not all. Not often.
I think I like Fiji. I think Fiji's good.
I think Fiji was one of our top 2 on the
Yeah,
tier list.
it is good. That is good water. You get what you pay for.
Fiji
Water.
is so just nothing. Like
Yeah.
Fiji is water.
Yeah.
Well, you know, like you drink something and it's got a little bit of flavor in there.
Yeah.
There's nothing in Fiji. It's straight H2O.
I would imagine if we did the last 3 with blindfolds on, we would have no fucking clue which is which.
Give me a blindfold.
You...
No.
We do the rest of
You don't think there's a difference between that and Eternal?
I would put this at the exact same ranking I would give Eternal, which is good.
I was going to do
Which
the
is a B+.
same, an A, but I thought it tasted like nothing.
No, there's got to be like a really good water in here. And it's
I
probably 10.
have to imagine when we start tasting 10 pH.
Yeah. This is when we get scary.
Yeah.
I got it at Whole Foods and it said it was local.
This is
But
local?
it's
That's
from
local
Boca
water?
Raton, so I don't know how local.
I don't want to drink Florida water.
This is local Florida swamp water?
Huh.
Yeah, that was
Interesting.
Well, Zephyr Hills is also local in that case.
I don't-
Zephyr Hills is in Florida.
I don't think the Zephyr Hills on the water bottle is the same as our Zephyr Hills.
It absolutely
It
is.
definitely is.
100% it is, yeah.
Yeah, so that was $2 as
Huh.
well.
Electrolytes may crystallize in the bottle. Just shake gently and enjoy. pH test strips do not accurately measure pH above 8. Use an electronic meter for true
So
results.
the website is also claiming that it is the only water that is actually at a perfect 10 pH.
Oh, perfect 10 water.
Perfect 10.
Whoa! Their water comes from Crystal Springs. I've
Ew.
swam in that. I've drank my own swim.
In Zephyr Hills?
Mhm.
Yeah, I've swum in it too.
I have. Wait, where? Crystal Springs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I was thinking Ginny Springs.
I've drank myself.
All right, perfect 10. You're not going to believe it. That tastes identical to water that we've previously consumed.
It feels, I guess, different in my mouth. It doesn't taste any different.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could go for mouthfeel. Let me see.
I would say the mouth feels 5% different. I think to your point, if I was blindfolded, I might not be able to tell you that.
I don't know where these electrolytes are hiding, but I'm not finding them. It was fine.
Yep, that's fine.
That was okay. I don't know if I care about it being a perfect 10 pH, to be honest with you. Didn't do much for me.
All right, here's an expensive one.
Yeah, that's an
This
that's
is
Voss water.
Voss. Oh, it's not glass Voss though. That's
No.
not glass.
But even the glass ones weren't too expensive. The plastic ones, I think I ordered them, so that's why they came out.
That's fair.
But
All right.
that's still $2.50 for the bottle.
We're getting up there.
$2.50 for a bottle of Voss.
That's a big mouth.
Looks like liquid gold right
This
there.
I'm not gonna say anything.
What the fuck is that?
I had to cough when it.
F tier. It almost killed him.
Fuck. The second I took a drink, I had a cough.
That was such a visceral reaction to it.
Water's fine.
This one, I think, has more of a taste.
Let me taste. Oh, let me without coughing. Let me try.
I'm gonna go B.
This. You said you think it has more of a taste?
When I'm saying more, I'm saying 5%. Like there's something there.
I don't know, it just tastes like a little flatter, I guess, maybe, you could argue. I don't know.
Do you think the others tasted carbonated?
Not really. I guess it just feels so flat that it's the only thing that
it's like in a
stands
vacuum.
out. Yeah. Give it like another B.
Oh, B.
Whoa.
This is gonna be bad. I feel
water.
it. I feel it.
You think because it's in a
Yeah. Whenever you have these like quirky things coming in, like it's just a fucking egg or something. It's like, I hope so.
Yeah, no, I saw this company that had this like soap.
Just soap.
Just soap.
Yeah, but you don't eat that.
You don't eat it, no, but you're getting what you get. You know,
You're
you're just
getting
getting
what you
soap.
get. This has an expiration date.
That's it?
Yeah, Best by May 12th, 2027.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, we got time, but,
Yeah, but
why,
that feels
why has it got an
short
expiration date?
for water.
Maybe because
The cardboard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Box water or whatever. No.
I thought there was another.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty fucking terrible. That's not very good. I don't like that. I feel like I'm tasting the cardboard more than the water.
Yeah, it definitely takes on the taste of the cardboard. It's
Yeah.
not bad. I guess you just called it terrible.
Well, when I say terrible, I mean
compared
relative to
the
like
others.
what water you would
I'm
want.
gonna put it all the way down in C.
250 a bottle.
250. It's in
250?
cardboard. I have to. This is the problem. It's the same thing with eating healthy. To do good things and have recyclable.
Well, the thing with that too
Well, you
is
can
it's
recycle
cardboard,
plastic.
but it's fucking plastic.
That's what I was gonna say. There's plastic on
and
that.
there's still so much plastic on it, so you're not.
What's
really
the
doing
point?
shit.
It's not like a milk.
Also, it's not just water; it's in a container. They're lying.
True.
We got a lot of.
Yeah, this out of all of them, this is the one that I like the least. I feel like I
agree.
tasted a lot of cardboard residue.
I'm going C, and I think I'm already, based on naming, gonna like the next one less. This is 9020 Beverly Hills.
90H2O.
90H20.
God, that's quirky.
Yeah. This
From
reminds
Beverly
me.
Hills.
Yeah, and it's Drink the World's Finest. TM.
Oh, it's gonna be terrible. How expensive was that one?
This one is $4.50 a bottle.
That's the stupidest
This
thing.
is
That's
the
the
shit
small...
they put on your nightstand in a hotel.
I was gonna say
Horrible quality too, right? Like it's like really. I don't know. I just don't like.
California Mountain Spring Water. Yeah,
that is the most
shitty
California shit I've ever
It
seen
is.
and heard.
Smooth, crisp, light. Shut up.
Dummies.
Co-founder and CEO John Gluck.
That can't be
That's
real.
a fake name.
John Gluck.
That's a fake name. Well, hey, okay, hold on, guys. We were a little hasty.
Sorry.
It won the World's Best Water Award, as well as the Best of Beverly Hills Golden Palm Award. So who
votes for that?
Type of thing.
Yeah, who is on the council of the World's Best Water Award Committee? I wonder.
Guarantee it's John Gluck.
I know. Like, how are we not there? We've done I've done 3 water bottle tier lists. One with you, one with the boys, and now one more with you. Who else is more qualified?
Nobody. There's some numbers and water drops on the back. What do they mean?
The mineral content of the water you drink matters. The finest waters in the world are flowing with natural minerals that your mouth can taste and your body can feel. And then it just gives you the numbers of like potassium, magnesium.
Yeah. Good?
Nope.
Was
I
it
mean,
worth-
it's just water.
Was it worth the Golden Palm Award?
No, it's just normal water. It does gluck when it's coming
It
out,
does.
though. to his credit. Can you hear that gluck on camera?
Here, let me get in
Yeah,
there.
you're-
Can you gluck me a couple times?
Here. I'll gluck you a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's some good gluckage.
I would put that in the Fiji where there's no taste.
Yeah, it's just very normal water.
I'm getting something of an aftertaste.
Are you? I'm not. I don't get any sense of minerals that my mouth and body can feel.
Probably just engorged myself on water. Oh. Yeah, I'll go B.
I'll give it a C just because I hate their branding and their price.
I didn't
You're paying more for what is fundamentally the same quality
See,
water as all the
now
other
I'm
ones.
understanding what this video is, and I'm going to change my ranking to a C.
Yeah,
Price
and
to
I'm going to change it to a
quality
D
ratio.
now. Now it's a D.
It's a race to the bottom. All right, this one has to be expensive.
That one is about $3.50 a bottle.
Okay, this is pH 8.4 Icelandic Glacial, and it says...
We tried
Let
this
me see
one last
the
time.
label. Let me see the label. Whoa.
And it says this one is bottled at the source. Olfus Spring, Iceland.
I think we liked it, if I remember right.
I don't remember. I hope so. There's going to be nothing nasty in this one.
one of the better waters. I don't know if it's worth $3.50. I mean, it's kind of what it boils down to. I don't.
Matt just had the realization that it was just water again. And he was trying to think of anything new to say.
It's all water. the thing to be mindful of.
Did have Molly in it. You should.
The thing to be mindful of is, why would you pay the extra amount of money for this water when it tastes the same as the cheaper waters like Eternal?
Because the marketing makes you think that it's not just the normal water.
I will say one thing I especially disliked about this before we turned the cameras on is this here. This is how the bottle's supposed to be. It's like a glacier, but this side specifically keeps making me think it's dented, and I keep trying to pop the dent out.
It's one of the better waters based on just being up there with like a Fiji and shit, but I wouldn't pay the extra money.
Bottle is really cool looking, but it doesn't
It is.
make you think it's dented,
It's
right?
like boots.
And it's huge.
It is a massive
You
bottle.
get a lot
How
more.
much was it? $1?
$1.25.
For that?
$1.25.
Pull Eternal back out now.
Yeah, get him off the bench.
Eternal's coming back out.
Ikea.
This is $2.50.
This $2.50. This was $1.25. $2.50. This one doubles as a wrist rest for your computer.
It's true.
All right, let's try IKEA.
Waikika from the Hawaiian volcanic from
was
the Hawaiian
insensitive.
volcanic waters.
All right, $2.50 for a shot of water.
Yeah, those are tiny.
This is another thing they'd put on your fucking nightstand in a hotel room.
This is like a flight water, like a little travel
It's
water.
never
They
enough.
get $9 there.
Yeah, true. Again, that's just that's normal water. But why would you pay $2.50 for so little of it? What are you feeling over there?
It's water.
Yeah, it's just water, huh?
It's filtered through porous volcanic rock. Just don't do whatever they do in Dollar
We should
Tree
try and make our own filtered water.
from a volcano.
No, filter it through like the
Yeah,
rocks.
we should find like a really interesting looking place that has water and just hype it up as like the coolest shit in Tampa. Like naturally harvested from fucking
Local Tampa spring.
I'm trying to think of a park. Looks like a park. From Gaslight Park's fountain.
Yeah, from Hyde Park.
Yeah.
The Mountain Valley Spring. I, hot take, have always hated these aluminum cans.
I'm not a fan. So like,
don't
do
like
you
them.
not like Liquid Death?
I do not.
Yeah, I'm not a huge
I
fan
don't
either.
hate their product. I just don't like these cans. I don't want.
I'm fine with them if they have the screw tops. I don't like how Liquid Death had the actual like tabs.
Yeah.
I want to drink out of plastic. I'm working on some G.I. Joe balls here. I need to keep filling.
All right, this is the original since 1871.
It's the original can too.
Yeah, you're not gonna believe what's in there.
I think the title of this video is your water killing you?
Is water a scam? Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I feel like I almost always only get these at events, like the metal cans at a concert or something.
Yeah, it's social.
And
It's supposed to be social.
It makes you talk more. They heat up so quickly. I feel like your water gets warm so fast. That's always my problem with it.
I agree with that. It definitely feels that way.
I don't like that. How much was that?
$2.50.
C.
You get better than that at least, but even still.
Oh, I didn't even rank that one. I said it's water.
Oh yeah, this is an F. fuck that guy.
That one's the F.
$2.50.
Yeah, C.
Less for
C
more
is
on the
fine.
Ikea one. Sucked.
All right, give me that next one.
Dude, I'm getting full.
You have to actually check and see if they're bottled in the same spot.
Oh, they are very similar. But let me see that one.
This one.
One is Whole Foods brand and one is that one.
No.
Okay.
This one's Arkansas. This one also says can liner not made with bisphenol A, BPA.
That's good. Well, is this one made with bisphenol BPA?
I don't know.
Imagine.
If it doesn't say it's not.
I think we can safely assume this has toxic chemicals in there.
I
since
think
it
so.
doesn't tell
That
me
is
it
not
doesn't.
BPA free.
Nope.
This one is.
BPA abundant, I would imagine. That's the conclusion I'll draw
Extra
from
BPA.
that.
Whoa.
Oh
This
wait, do we have a
one-
difference?
This one is so nothing that the others feel like something. But in a good way.
That's because you're missing the BPA.
Yeah.
Yeah, the others were BPA.
I was
laden.
tasting BPA. So it's just, there's nothing there. It's like your mouth reverses.
It's like your mouth reverses is crazy.
You see what I mean?
That is a lot of nothing.
It's like the abyss from Stranger.
Yeah, that is a lot. That is really a lot of nothing, huh?
That one shocked me.
Oh, we didn't even tier list that last one, I think. Because of all the BPAs that are no doubt in there, probably a D, maybe a C.
I think this video is going to need a stinger showing the last bottle.
You already said C for it.
C?
Yeah, I don't remember giving it something, so I give it a C.
I'm going to go A. They found a way to just make it empty.
How expensive was this one?
That one was $1.80.
Oh, that's much
and
better
it's
value.
cheap.
I'll give it
That's
an
an
A.
A?
I'll give it an A too.
Danny, try that and tell me it doesn't rock your world.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. He's shocked. It's so much
That's
nothing.
pretty like nothing.
It's like if they
I'm with
liquefied
you.
air.
Yeah.
That's just...
No, there's like no aftertaste. Your mouth forgets it was there.
Yeah. All right, this is open water. It's open source water.
Yeah, this one has a lot going on.
Wait, did that say salt water? Nope, still water.
This is like a real steel can.
Yeah, a real humdinger.
Is it a real steel?
Real steel.
Not really.
No.
This also feels like plain water, where it's a brand that doesn't actually exist except for on Delta Airlines.
Bye-bye plastic. All right. Goodbye. Oh,
that was...
Heard that. Oh, wait, that's like actually like a really shit one. I don't like that one at all. It has a taste.
And not a good one. This is weird. This kind of has it. You know the rubber on the inside of caps? That's a lot of times like a white rubber little coating. It kind of tastes like that.
It tastes like...
which I have licked a lot of those.
It tastes skunky, is what it tastes like.
Have another sip. It's... Like,
No,
I'm not going...
like a beer skunk.
I'm not going straight to F. I think what's happening is we just drank liquefied nothing.
That's true.
And
yeah.
now there's something.
Maybe that's... I forgot what that's like. Legitimately, to me, that tastes like when you finish like a Miller Lite and you get like the piss at the very bottom.
I was going to equate it to...
Actually taste that one, Danny, since you just...
I mean, the champagne of beer.
It's the Anheuser-Busch runoff water.
I was going to compare it to like an Aquafina.
Yeah.
Where there's something.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. You guys are overreacting, but there's
I
like
think
something
it's
there.
a C or D.
You would too if you had all this great water and then you
Yeah,
get this.
I would say out of this lineup, by far the worst.
I think this is by far the worst.
I don't have the immediate yuck reaction.
It's not as bad as like Aquafina or Dasani.
No, I
like,
would.
It's not that strong.
Yeah, but out of our lineup of expensive ones, this is like the Aquafina.
Yeah.
Women of refined
That's an
taste.
F. Yeah, I don't like that. How expensive was that one?
$2.50.
Yeah, overpriced as well.
How much is this glass Evian?
$6.50.
And you can't take it with you because it'll shatter.
True. And it's shaped like a bowling pin.
Evian is my go-to airplane water, if they have it. But not in the glass bottle. Not in the glass bottle.
Yeah, it's weird they always
have like the
let you
little
on
ones.
there with
Yeah,
those.
it is cheaper in a plastic bottle.
I like glass bottles. Things taste good.
Because you like the nicer things in life.
Yeah, the glass things in life.
I've had a lot of Evian. Evian's good. It is a little more expensive than like Zephyr Hills, right? By a few cents, I would bet.
Probably.
Yeah. Evian's good. A.
Zephyr Hills is my hurricane water.
Oh yeah, most of my water bottles in my garage are when a hurricane's coming through. I'm like, I'll pick up one more pack. And I'm like, I have 4,200 water bottles. Fugi. Fugi. That looks like a fight brand.
Yeah, Fugi.
Is our Saratoga is not as expensive. That one is our second most expensive one at
Let's go to Saratoga first.
Was $3.50 actually, so it was kind of in the middle. But these last two are
That's a lot for
This is $3.50.
Yeah.
That feels like a good deal.
You get more for half the price of the glass Evian.
No wonder Ashton washes his face with it.
Because of that video, because of that Ashton guy, Saratoga's water prices dropped a little bit, so they could.
I'll tell you what, it's worse.
Is it?
Sorry, I
Is
don't
it
mean to
actually
spoil
worse?
it for you. Evian is better than Saratoga in terms of taste. Am I on the crack pipe?
I feel like they taste pretty similar. I mean, I just like Evian, so I'm a little partial to it, but
This one's really hard because it's a blank canvas, so
Yeah.
when somebody paints an opinion on it, you're like, I can feel that.
yeah, I don't know. This feels like very close. And for half the price, I feel like it's probably more value.
I do like the blue bottle.
It's got to be more empty. It's got to be more empty. Mr. Gluck is back.
I'd probably give that like an A as well. It's good.
It really, I didn't expect. Let me see the Evian real quick. This is 28 fluid ounces. How many is in the Evian? It's at $3 more. It's not worth $3 more.
Am I missing it? Am I stupid? I don't see it.
It's at the front.
Oh, I thought it'd be on the back.
78 millimeters. 75 CLs, which would be 750 mLs, which this is 828 mLs. Wait, so this is more for less.
We established that.
Wait, did we? I thought this was more.
No, this is more expensive, but you get more out of that, is what I was saying.
Oh, I wasn't listening. We're gonna move on to Feuds.
How much water is in that one, Matt?
1,000 milliliters.
Oh.
It's more for
$9 a bottle.
$9.
There's got to be a reason why people would buy this.
Oh. The price jump to the next one is just insane. Turns out, even the expensive water is not that expensive.
That tastes like pool water. Actually tastes like
But
pool water.
it tastes like Italian pool water.
I gotta clear my mind of your thoughts before I dig into Feuds.
That is literally what it would taste like when I'd go to little swimming parties and I'd accidentally drink the fucking water. That tastes actually like pool water.
To me, it tastes like hose water.
Oh, interesting.
I have very distinct memories as a kid of do you remember those black plastic skate ramps? I would flip them over, I'd sit in it, fill it with some water from a hose, and I'd sit there with the hose and just fucking chill and drink out of it.
I used to drink out of it.
That explains so much.
They were like, please stop doing that. I'm like, nah.
That's very interesting. Yeah, I used to drink out of the hose a lot when I was a kid, too.
Not in a skate ramp, though?
No, not in a skate ramp.
Shit. Been looking for my soulmate. But yeah, I really get hose water from that.
I don't know. I think I'm just still too stuck on pool water. But this is like
maybe the pool you swam in was filled with a hose.
I mean, it was, but like, yeah. Try that, Danny. That like actually does taste like actual something, and I don't hate it.
Movie magic was crazy there.
I do get it immediately. It's got like the untreated, like I probably shouldn't really be drinking this kind of taste to it.
Yeah.
I don't want it to get misconstrued, Feuds. Like, I'm not trying to say you guys are like chlorinating it or anything. Like, it doesn't taste chemically. It just reminds me of that sensation of drinking pool water because it has like a stronger taste to it. Hose is probably more like accurate, I would say. Yeah, this one, like, I don't even know. It does feel like dirty.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go F because it's expensive and tastes like it's out of a hose.
Yeah, that's very nice for Yugi to be giving us hose water, though.
All right, I just saw the price of this water. That shit's crazy.
Yeah.
This water is $2,700.
Oh my god!
The next closest was $950.
Okay, but I want to this is supposed to be a custom water bottle. Their customer service is fucking god awful, and I requested a little thing like certain colors. They ignored my phone calls, left me weird ass voicemails, ignored my emails, and then like 2 days before they shipped it, they're like, "We didn't hear from you. We just went with whatever color." Like 3 colors.
That's great for $2,700.
I'm like, okay, what's actually in this box? It could be a separate head. I don't know. It could have gotten scammed.
I will tell you, the box stinks.
Imagine
the box is stinky.
The 10,000, is that the name of this water?
It's the name of the bottle.
Okay.
And I don't know the story of the water or where the water comes from.
Probably comes from one of these bottles.
Also, by the way, in this receipt, it even says special instructions. I'd like the colors to be blue and black. Do you all do logos too?
Yeah,
He ignored it.
In another email, I gave it the specific text codes, everything.
I think we could get our money back for this because they ignored you and sent us proof that they ignored you. How fucking stupid can you be?
2,700 clams.
Nuts.
That's... I can't even imagine how you could get away with that.
Also, this is oddly how you would wrap a dinosaur egg.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, like a body part.
Thank you. Oh my god!
Holy shit!
They really didn't want this to break. Alright, they did give you your request.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, I see it.
This is a wine
Oh,
bottle.
this was the one I had with the boys. They.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you just rhinestone it. They said it was only like $1,000. The prices must have gone up.
10,000. This is
No, you got the better version.
Oh, okay.
This is 10,000 Swarovski.
Oh, it's
crystal.
bling?
I can't say that.
There's no way this is Swarovski crystal.
It's not. It can't be.
That's fucking infomercial bedazzled.
Is that a Saratoga water bottle?
Oh, yeah, slightly different.
Little
slightly
different.
So it says bling. You can see it's basically like a wine bottle. Here, do you wanna get that plastic?
Do you
off?
think if we pulled off the stones, what do you think? Do you think they just reused a bottle from somewhere? Could we figure out what it
They
was?
must, right? Oh, they did the top in black. They listened to you.
Good. Thanks, guys.
I'm gonna say it. This is pretty sloppy. There's just glue coming through all the stones.
Yeah, well, that's so. What when I did this with the boys, I didn't know this was going to be the water here. I guess this really is like just the most expensive fucking water on the planet for no reason. When I did it with the boys, they broke the bottle. It is
from New Jersey. Is where they get the water.
Oh, that's cool. That's probably really good. So like, it is actually just a layer of glue, and they just stick the shit on it, and that's it.
Which like. I don't know how I want them to do it. I just want it to be something else.
Well, I just don't want them to do it. Like, it just
I'd
shouldn't
actually like
exist.
them to stop.
Is there a single practical consumer base for this product that isn't exactly what you're doing right now?
Do you think
to
they've
put it on
sold-
the internet?
Have they sold more than the 2 that you've consumed?
I just can't imagine.
Charlie's
That'd be crazy.
100% of their customer base.
That would actually be nuts. So they're sitting there being like, somebody else fucking bought one. This is great. And they're like, it's the same fucking guy. I can't even imagine like a Hollywood celebrity being like, I'm going to get 10 of these for my party. Because why? Why would you buy fancy
So
wine?
you said there's different levels?
No, it's like, so that's the 10,000, and then they have their. Right now, their website changed a little bit. So
And I'm
they're
assuming the
about
10,000 is because they're claiming there's 10,000 of
Is
these.
what they're claiming. So they have that, or they have their limited edition.
The 5. You can get 5 crystals.
And it's a mixed flavor 6-pack for $17.98.
$17.98. They have a $17 item and a $27.
For 6 of them.
All right, do we dig
All right,
in?
yeah, you gotta
All right.
see if it changes your life.
Oh, it's a cork. Okay, you get that. I'm gonna hurt myself.
Oh.
Here, smell your selection, sir.
Ah, yum. That's so silly. Oh man, and it actually is like, I know I already hate it just off rip, but it actually just doesn't taste good. That was the conclusion last time
Hands
too.
down, the worst water we've had today by like it's not even a competition. And
You
Dana,
guys
to
just
make
don't
sure
have
we're not
refined water
to make sure
palates.
we're not making that up, that is shit quality water compared to the rest.
I don't know if I hate it as much as the stinky one, but it is just, it's on that level.
It definitely has like flavor
Yeah.
to it that some of the other ones don't have.
Well, I forgot we had hose water, but as you remember, I love hose water.
It's so silly. It's so silly.
This is insane. Yeah, that's just a clear glass bottle
that they glue stones on.
And it's just a layer of glue.
You think that they just roll it?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Like, are they all
Well,
facing
they're
the
in really good lines, so I do believe them that it's hand.
You think so?
I just can't imagine you get those lines on there by just rolling.
Maybe. You're probably right.
Like, they're pretty tucked in.
That's
Well, you get what you pay for.
Yep, $2,700.
Somebody just spent
well
a day
spent.
bedazzling for $2,700.
That's a good return.
Well, and they had to buy the glass bottle and fill it up with the water that they found out of their hose in New Jersey.
Yeah, I mean, that is just not good tasting water. Do you guys want to come take a swig before it evaporates? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll save this. I'm sure we can get another video out of a $2,700
Yeah, it's really cool and important.
That tastes like water. It's kind of sticky on my mouth a little bit.
Yeah, that's
the glue.
Extra minerals.
Remnants getting on me.
Wow. So,
all right, rank. You got to put it on the tier list.
F. It's stupid. It's so stupid.
If you were contemplating buying a Bling 10,000 water bottle for $2,700, don't do it.
You can get a lifetime supply of Eternal for that price.
True.
There's so many things you could do with that amount of money. Like really a lot of things.
Yeah, there's quite a lot.
Like you could go see the world.
It's true.
Or you could buy that water bottle.
You could go see the world. You could go see where they make this in New Jersey.
I'm gonna look up reviews on that. I mean, I am curious what customer buys this that's not just there to shit on it. These are some cool reviews. So Chomp B, verified reviewer in 2018, says, exquisite, 5 stars. I have loved water that in bottle. Drink yum, come back, buy more. XO.
Yeah.
That made sense, yeah.
On their website, it's a verified reviewer. Like, they're like, yep, this guy's good.
This guy's real.
Yeah, it's not this one.
Well, there's also Joseph F in 2018, 5 stars. Quintessential. This bottle of water was perfect for my private yacht excursion in the Mediterranean. The price is almost too minimal for water that tastes this
That's
magnificent.
gotta be a joke.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah, that's gotta be a
It's
joke.
have to be jokes.
It grinds your fingers.
It does. It doesn't feel good. It's not pragmatic.
It tastes like faucet water.
Yeah, it does just taste like tap water.
This is
You can still, like,
this?
the glue is all
It's
over
all
this.
of it. It's not good.
This is an Etsy shop that took off.
It is very
This
Etsy,
is an
yes.
Etsy shop that hit the big time.
Damn.
Yeah.
It tastes like pool water if they took the chlorine out. They were like, oh, now it's safe to drink.
Oh, if you want that sensation, Aaron, you've got to try this water actually.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
the
is it
actual
glass?
hose water.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be good.
It's from Italy. It's Italian hose water.
That's the second most expensive bottle.
Yeah, those eyes shot open.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
It is just hose water.
It's like they emptied out an onsen and just put the water in a bottle. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was the wackiest one for sure.
He keeps naming more places you fill things up with hoses.
Yeah.
These reviews just can't be real, yet for some reason they're verified reviewers on the fucking website. I don't know who goes through and does that.
Well, typically, like, we would be a verified one because we're locked into the shop as purchasers, but I think there's a difference between a verified reviewer and a verified purchaser. If we can pick verified reviewers, Jigi's about to change.
What an interesting company.
Yeah. Calling it a company is a stretch. I'll be
Yeah,
honest
what an
with you.
interesting...
I'll have you know they just made $2,700.
That is true.
That's true. Their books are flying for this year. What a start to their... Well, no, I guess we got it last year.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. There's an article from 2013 on this. What the fuck? It says, don't guzzle that water. It costs $2,600.
You should make that the name of your video.
Don't guzzle this water.
So yeah, definitely F.
Super
Huge,
F,
huge
sure,
super F. Cool.
That was cool. Thanks, Chelsea, for finding that.
Yeah, appreciate it. And next time we're gonna eat a bunch of Oreos.
The most expensive Oreos in the world.
Oh, I bet you they'd bedazzle an Oreo.
They'd
for
bedazzle
us.
an Oreo. Swarovski edible crystals.
Delicious. Hey, thanks guys. Stay hydrated.
There's been a lot going on in regards to the Epstein files and been a bunch of emails that have come out. It's been kind of a smorgasbord of new information, surprisingly. And there's even apparently going to be a full release of the Epstein files. It's been voted on, it's passed, but I'll believe it when I see it. I've talked about this on stream. I am fully expecting this to be the same shit, different toilet, repackaging the same material that's been released from the Epstein files 5 times now. I swear to God, these Epstein files have been remastered more times than Last of Us. They keep re-releasing the same information over and over again with a different coat of paint. They're not actually releasing new Epstein files, but they keep pretending that they are, or that what they drop is new Epstein file information. But when you actually look at it, it's the same thing that was released years ago. That's what I'm expecting here, but I would love to be proven wrong. I would love if this is finally some real, unredacted, new information that implicates some horrible, evil people and real punishment comes their way, actual justice for the victims. We'll see. I have my skepticism about that. But another thing that's happened in regards to everything Epstein related is those emails that the committee has released. And there's a lot of mysteries there, of course, the biggest being who is Bubba and what cock was in Trump's mouth potentially. And along with that, there are a lot of other people that have now been thrust into the spotlight here for their close association with Epstein, one of them being a goober named Larry Summers. Now, maybe I'm just a Neanderthal who's living under a rock, but I'd never heard of Lawrence Summers until this. But just look at the political power he's had for so many decades now. He was the 8th director of the National Economic Council under Barack Obama's presidency. He was the president of Harvard from 01 to 06. He was also the United States Secretary of Treasury under Clinton. This is a very powerful guy. And when these emails came out, people were quick to notice Lawrence Summers was very chummy with Jeffrey Epstein, even going as far as to have Epstein as his fucking wingman. He was trying to suck farts out of Jeffrey Epstein's ass, looking for tiddlywinks of advice on how he could fuck one of his students, a mentee, as he referred to her as. It is so creepy. It is vile, disgusting shit. Larry Summers has been married since 2005. These texts and emails were from 2018 to 2019, him trying to get Jeffrey Epstein's input on how he can have sex with this student of his. And it's just this series of whiny messages from him, this pathetic loser-ass shit that you'd probably find in like the foulest corners of Reddit. And Larry, no carry about his marriage, Summers, is begging on his hands and knees for Jeffrey Epstein to bless him with the guidance so he could have sex with this mentee of his. It is so fucking gross. And these are just what is now publicly available in their messages exchanged. Like, it is probably a lot deeper than this connection between Larry Summers and Jeffrey Epstein. This is just what they have, like, physical evidence of with these messages. I have no doubt Larry Summers being this close, where Jeffrey Epstein will refer to himself as Larry's wingman, I have no doubt these two have probably been in cahoots for a long fucking time. It is scary. Now, I also saw a clip here that someone recorded in their class at Harvard where Larry teaches. And he actually addressed what students were seeing from all of the Epstein information. This was after he made his statement of regret about his connection, calling it like a major error in judgment to communicate with Jeffrey Epstein, the most infamous pedophile in our fucking history. And he had a little bit to say about all of this, hoopla going on.
Some of you will have seen my statement of regret, expressing my shame with respect to what I did in communication with Mr. Epstein, and that I've said that I'm going to step back from public activity for a time, but I think it's very important to fulfill my teaching obligations. And so, with your permission, we're going to go forward and talk about the material in the class.
No, Larry, you don't have my permission to continue teaching. How about instead of going over the material, you go over to the nearest prison and throw yourself in one of the fucking cells? Because it feels like the justice system's never going to do that for anyone that's closely associated with Jeffrey Epstein and all of his fucking crimes. So why don't you take it upon yourself to do that for us? Now, this video's like a day and a half old. There was an update to this story last night. He is not going to be finishing his teaching obligations at Harvard. They're investigating his ties to child sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein, and they have made the correct decision to remove him from his position teaching here, which to me sounds like a no-brainer. One of the things in the emails that was revealed is Larry Summers trying to fuck his mentee, one of his students that he was mentoring. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to keep him in that position. That's like keeping the big bad wolf in a classroom with a bunch of little piggies there. So that was the right call, taking him off of that position during this investigation. And I feel like it's probably a pretty easy investigation when there's already a ton of evidence to his close ties to Jeffrey Epstein. The question that remains is, How close are those ties? Did he visit the island? It seems like he was very buddy-buddy with Jeffrey Epstein. I cannot imagine that these 2018 and 2019 exchanges are like the only things that they ever talked about. If I was a betting man, I would make a strong wager that this communication is not the first time they've been closely talking. I don't think Jeffrey Epstein would jokingly call himself Summer's wingman based off of only a few text messages over the course of that year. I would wager that they have been very close for a long time, and I imagine Larry Summers is implicated very deeply in a lot of the Epstein files that we just haven't seen all of yet. And it seems like that hunch is corroborated by a lot of outlets reporting that his correspondence with Epstein had extended for over a decade after Epstein had already been sent to jail for soliciting a minor for prostitution. So, it's not like Larry Summers wouldn't know this about Jeffrey Epstein. He was talking to him all the way up until like the day before he got arrested in 2019. There's no way Larry didn't know who Jeffrey Epstein was and what was going on there. I just don't believe that. He can call it like an error in judgment all he wants, but he literally had already been arrested for soliciting a minor for prostitution, and that is the guy that Larry Summers was going to frequently for advice on trying to fuck one of his students. I feel like there is no world where Larry Summers wasn't closely tied to Jeffrey Epstein for a long time and wasn't privy to what was going on behind the scenes with Epstein's operation and all of that shit going on there. Now, going back to that video briefly, I find it baffling that Harvard didn't immediately relieve him of his position after the information came out, like while they were about to conduct an investigation. I don't know why he was allowed to go into the classroom and give his statement, like his POV on everything here, and it seems like was even going to continue teaching in some capacity to this classroom. He went in there with, his PR speech like, hey guys, listen, look, you may have read some not so good yucky things about me and Mr. Epstein. I know, not a great look, but we have to remember your minds are hungry and I'm the chef. It's my duty to teach you, so we're here. Get your pen and paper out. Let's go, Poindexters. I have a teaching obligation to fulfill and I plan on doing that. Also, unrelated to everything, I have slots available for mentorship if anyone wants to be mentored by me, to see me after class. Anyway, though, it's time to get back to the teaching. Like, it's so weird to me. Like, I understand they need to investigate the claims, but while doing so, he shouldn't have been allowed back in the classroom in the first place to teach or say that he is going to be able to continue teaching. Like, addressing the elephant in the room is somehow enough, and now all of a sudden he's allowed to be able to still give lectures. Who the fuck is going to want to sit there and listen to this guy who is apparently close friends with Jeffrey Epstein? I'm surprised everyone didn't immediately just get out of their seats and walk out of the class. Maybe they did. It's a very short video. It's entirely possible they did. I just find it odd, is all. Anyway, just wanted to yap a bit about Larry Summers for a bit, and that's really about it. So, yep.
Okay, I'm going.
This is Burger King?
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
The Grinch will have Burger King later. That's in the next video.
Okay. This is the McDonald's Grinch meal.
Which, if you look at the box, it says, "This was my idea, Grinch." So he came up with this, and it says, "Festive, ew, Merry Grinchmas."
The McShaker fries, all for me. It's empty.
Did you ever do McShaker fries?
I don't know what that is.
I think actually you saying that shows no.
Yeah, what is
it? Let me teach you. Get your fries out.
Also, our driver stole all of our fries.
Yeah, I got extra ones. So, screw
Take your
you,
bag.
Okay.
You're going to open the bag. You're going to dump your fries in. I think they still do these in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. But they stopped here years ago. Now pull out your dill pickle seasoning.
My dill pickle seasoning, huh?
Are you a pickle fan usually?
I like pickles, yeah.
Perfect.
No, pickles are good.
You're gonna open your seasoning, and you're gonna dump it in the bag.
Oh yeah.
Make sure to get it all out.
That's very, very pickly. They did a good job on that. And then I'm guessing this.
You're gonna, yeah. Do that, and then you mix shake them. Is this good for the audio?
Yeah. Here, I'll take the camera too.
Wow. Pour, sprinkle, roll, shake, yeah.
Huh.
I forgot the roll.
I did that part? Yeah, I almost told you, they always said you roll it so the seasoning doesn't come out.
Very cool.
I can't believe you've never had
I've never
shaker
even
fries.
heard of shaker fries.
I don't remember the seasonings they used to have.
Wow, that didn't spread very evenly.
No, yours did
That's
not.
'cause
Look
you
at
didn't
mine.
roll
Look
it.
how beautiful it is.
Well, a lot of good pickle coming in.
Want
I
me to
guess.
shake it for you?
No, I'm fine. I made my bed. I'll lie in it. Wow. Can you see that?
Yeah, you got a lot on that puppy.
Alright, maybe I will. I'm gonna mix shake that shit again. Right here. That's just an instant kidney stone.
I'll try the pickle. Wow.
Oh wow. I'm saying wow for different reasons. My reason is these are good.
That is actually pretty good.
Good one. Oh yeah, those aren't
Chelsea,
bad.
come have a pickle fry.
Expect that to actually be that good.
Yeah.
They did well. They did really well.
Oh, delightful.
Oh, I thought you hated it.
No, that's good.
You
It's a
hate
little
it?
shocking if you're not ready for it, but it actually does taste good.
Except there's something else there.
I should stop.
That's very good. Wow, thank you, Grinch.
You did a great job. What do you do to my nuggets?
They're just so that's the meal. It's like the shaker fries.
Are there 10
you
nuggets
get
in there?
Toy, I think. Something.
Is that the toy?
That's the toy. You okay if I open the toy?
Yeah.
I really.
Well, you should have one too.
Yeah.
Are they different?
I don't know.
Are there multiple?
They're multiple.
Do you
I
also have
guarantee it.
nuggets?
Yep. No, I have a Big Mac.
There's a big.
Oh,
the meal
gotcha.
Big Mac or chicken nuggets.
And there's nothing special about those?
Other than the shaker fries and the toy, I guess.
Well, to answer the Grinch where he says this was my idea, it was a shit idea.
I got socks.
I got socks too. They're the
Whoa.
same fucking socks.
Same socks.
I think that's a pretty good, like,
That is
as
a
an
good toy.
adult, I
That's a
think
good
that's
toy.
pretty good. I don't know if a kid would like socks, but I would
can't
like
read
socks.
it because it's on the bottom.
I think
Nose hazard. That's I can read, right? That says nose hazard.
Yeah.
You got sticky feet, man.
Yeah, and you're
I was
smelly.
thinking like somebody would kick me in the face. All right.
Yes, that's what the Grinch is known
All
to
right,
do.
Danny loves socks.
I'll wear those.
All right, and then
Yeah, put those over here.
we got the Big Mac.
Big Mac. Yep,
Big
that's a
Mac.
normal Big Mac.
You don't know that. They gave me sweet and sour sauce, just like the Grinch.
They gave me Big Mac.
Just like the Grinch. Whew.
Am I dumb, or does that patty look a little different?
I don't know.
He just grinched on
No, it
it a
looks like
little
there's
bit.
like egg on it, right? Is it that layer right there? It doesn't look like a little egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like lettuce.
No, maybe it is just. Yeah, maybe it is.
I don't know if it's any different.
Is it eggy?
No, that's just Big Mac.
Is it good?
I mean, it's a Big Mac.
Here, I'll try it.
Fine.
You want a Grinch nugget?
Yeah, I'll take a Grinch nugget. Yep, that's a nugget.
That's a Big Mac. I can't believe it's exactly what Chelsea told us it was.
Yeah.
You got any more Grinch salt to put on the nuggets?
Oh, good idea.
There's none.
Wait, let me have a plain one before you Grinch it up.
Here, I'll take one too. I don't need sauce.
It's like a Skyrim.
What version of the Grinch is y'all's favorite?
What are my options?
Do you want to know?
Original or the Jim Carrey one?
Or the elimination one.
Yeah, the animal.
Oh, I forgot there was a new snack.
Definitely the Jim Carrey one.
Yeah, I've only ever seen the Jim Carrey one.
Jim Carrey was made to play the Grinch.
Yeah, have you seen the original animated?
I know.
Oh, wow.
I've only seen the Jim Carrey one. I've seen. I read it in the book though.
Yeah.
I've never watched any of the animated
Show it
ones.
to us in school.
The Grinch definitely.
You have to kill him.
Shitty horror Christmas movie that I watched recently, where they like the Grinch is the main bad guy. It is probably the worst writing I've ever watched, and it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful.
That's fun. That's always fun.
You would probably really like it, Charlie.
I think the
I know I
Grinch
would.
was, and this probably isn't a hot take, extremely justified to be the way he was. They were horrible to him.
I don't remember. What did they do to him?
He just was made fun of and bullied everywhere for being green.
Yeah.
It was just racism.
Yeah, but they got over it, alright?
Yeah. So what was it? Fair. So he stole Christmas and then they forgave him? I don't remember the story.
He stole Christmas.
No, he stole Christmas and then he realized his wrongdoings and became
brought
nice.
Christmas back.
Yeah. Yeah. The
And then-
one non-racist who treated him like a human being.
Yeah, but
No, go ahead.
essentially, beginning, the umbrellas carrying the babies accidentally blew him into the wrong town. So he was supposed to go to the Grinch land. He ended up in Whoville. Nice family. Nice family
You
accepts
hate to
him.
see that.
Treats him really well. It is.
Yeah, that's the lore.
Nice family accepts him, treats him well. And then as a kid, the mayor fucking shits on him. The kids in his class shit on him. He tries shaving his face. He gets little scabs. They make fun of him. It was just mean, so he hides up in the mountains away from everybody.
The lore is that he was meant to go to a place with other people that look like him.
Right, it's literally racism, the story.
Why was that?
I'm not kidding, it is. Like, it literally is.
The baby delivery system was flawed at the time. You didn't come out of a person. You came in on an umbrella egg thing.
Right.
How babies are born.
Yeah,
Right.
so big wind.
Yeah,
Legitimately, he was playing Fortnite.
He dropped in
Big gust
Pachinki.
pushed-
So why have we never seen Grinchland?
I'm sure they have they never shown Grinch
It's
Land?
kind of like in Avatar when all the airbenders are dead.
Yeah.
That's why when it is when
Yeah.
he's fixing Christmas, he gets those arrows that start glowing.
Yeah.
Also, this Big Mac was pretty good.
Yeah, it's a Big Mac.
I would say,
I mean, you get a meal.
yeah, very underwhelming.
You get socks.
And you get socks. I appreciate the McShaker fries. That's cute. I
Those are
guess.
great. I think they should bring back shaker fries all the time.
I want another flavor though.
They could have done others.
Yeah, like garlic, parm type stuff like that.
I feel like we're not used to. You don't really see McDonald's doing a shit job. They normally put their best forward, like that Saweetie meal.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't that literally just the sauce?
They actually just get. She was like, I like putting nuggets on my burger, so they'd give you nuggets and a burger, so you could put
But
nuggets on.
it did have sauce though, if I remember.
Oh,
right.
that's right. The Saweetie
Saweetie
sauce.
and sour sauce or something
Oh,
like
Yeah,
that.
it was something like that. Yeah, they had the BTS one too. That one was the most lazy.
What was that one?
That one was, I think.
It was literally.
Yeah, it was just chicken nuggets. I think they didn't even give you a special sauce. It was just chicken nuggets. No,
And
they
they
gave,
didn't do anything
They gave
different?
you sweet and sour sauce as well. I think.
I think they were only.
No, they gave you the Saweetie and sour sauce again.
I think also the Jujutsu Kaisen one was really bad too. That one was just like.
We instantly thought of 400 better ideas with that one. Like they didn't do one thing right with that one. This one, they just needed to do more. Like at least make green mayo on the burger or something.
Yeah, it's just very uninspired. No one cares anymore about these collabs from the corporate perspective. They fucked up. Good dill pickle sauce there, salt though.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up real quick because I'm pretty sure. Why is my microphone on my phone? Who's listening to me?
You got a wire on you?
He's trying to voice
No.
the voice so he never forgets.
Do you think the Grinch, the Grinch saw return on this deal that they put together
No
with McDonald's?
shot. What do they even get out of this?
The Dr. Seuss estate.
Yeah.
What if when you finish the shaker fries at the bottom of the bag, it says the Grinch will return, and they have like a really gritty remake of the Grinch coming out?
The Grinch Doomsday.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. They have roasted garlic butter shaker fries in Japan. That sounds much better. Ume nori, they're called shaka shaka fries. Red pepper, they have a lot of flavors there.
That's cool.
So,
And they used to do it here?
they did. When did they stop?
It said the 90s when I looked at it.
I was gonna say I don't remember doing them.
Yeah, I don't
I'm an old man. So, I guess that one was underwhelming.
It was fine though. I liked it. That was a special experience.
Oh, why McDonald's is permanently replacing this from November 23rd. Replacing shaker fries with.
Normal fries.
Okay, this was a scam site that brought me to an AI thing. Whatever. It was fine.
Yeah, it was fine. I mean, it is what it is. It's,
Alright.
it's fucking fries and nuggets. Or fries and a Big Mac.
With one of the disappointing turnouts from McDonald's, do you think Burger King SpongeBob collab beats it or falls flatter?
It can't fall flatter. It's just two items.
It can be bad though.
It can be bad. Like, it can
Right.
taste bad.
Yeah.
But I feel like as far as, like, what you get, it can't be less than this. Well, actually, I mean, you got socks. You got socks.
I did get socks.
You got
You are
socks.
right. We're discounting that because they're not edible. We got
Yeah,
socks
that's true.
and shaker fries.
That's true.
And a box.
And a box.
And a box.
That's true. I didn't think of
Which, remember, it's Burger King. They may not give us a bag or box. They may not do anything for it. It might just be called SpongeBob.
That's true. I just feel like there's no, like, it can't go lower. It's just my hunch.
Well, and as Burger King says, we can.
they do typically do that, yeah.
Are we doing... I know your answer based on the extent of what was in this. You want one video or two?
Let's see the Burger King meal.
All right, so
All right.
just in case.
Yeah, let's just do an outro just in case.
Yeah. Before the outro, I'll do a little... Are you editing this? There's a screen wipe for Charlie. All right, do an outro.
Burger King, McDonald's Grinch, fuck yeah. Love that guy.
It was fine.
That's the guy. Thanks for the collab, McDonald's. You did it again. You knocked it out of the park.
You're sounding more and more like Rick and Morty.
2 days, no sleep. It's rough.
You dip into Rick and Morty land.
Yeah. It's the Bikini Bottom Burger King blowout. We got the Burger King SpongeBob collab.
They made a box. We thought they wouldn't.
They got the pineapple box. They got the Flying Dutchman brew.
We got the bag also with the Flying Dutchman. This is concerning to me right off the bat. You didn't drink any of
No.
this. It just was like that.
It's a slushie. So
They
there's one that's a slushie
they
and
left
one
room
that's
for
a-
Jesus.
Yeah, they left a lot of room for Jesus. I didn't know he was that big.
So this definitely melted then.
So there's
Yes.
some that's like the one that Matt has is just the slushie, and then the one that you have is the float version. So it's a slushie.
It looks so good.
Oh, yours has cream.
Yes.
All right, should we drink these before they melt even more?
Yes, I would like that actually.
Here.
Ah, wonderful.
I'll mix it up so it's a slushy again. That actually
What flavor do you think it is?
green.
2 salads.
Green apple.
I think it's Diet Dr.
It's
Kelp.
yeah, those
Oh.
kelp flavor.
Is that what it's supposed to be?
I would presume. One would presume.
Yeah, let me see what it says.
Frozen drink. It says frozen Fantapa.
Oh yeah, Fanta Tropical.
Oh, Fanta, I see.
It's very sweet.
Yes.
Here, would you like to try it sans ice cream?
Sure. I didn't taste the ice cream in mine yet, so
I guess I know what ice cream tastes like, and I know what that tastes like. So.
definitely tastes the same.
Yeah, it's
I'm getting the ice cream.
pineapple Fanta slush or the pineapple.
Oh, pineapple. That makes sense. That's his home. What did they call it?
The frozen Fanta pineapple,
Oh.
and then Pirates frozen pineapple float.
Oh,
I guess they.
so that one's not yours. Isn't
tried-
as special.
Yeah. So
You can try the ice cream on top there if you want. It's fine.
That's crazy how much Diet Dr. Kelp was such a layup.
Yeah,
I know.
that's what I was about to say. It's better with ice cream.
Yeah.
Shocking. Everything I know about this, you're going to with each item be like, why the fuck did they do that? Like,
I'm
why
excited.
did they not name the green drink Diet Dr. Kelp?
Yeah.
There were layups everywhere.
They could have given you a novelty drink hat and
Oh,
sip out of it, yeah.
Oh, he was number one. Man, we do this every time with Burger King. We just make it better immediately.
Just hire us as consultants.
Restaurants that do meals like that where they have a different drink, like it's not, it is like Dr. Kelp or whatever.
I don't know.
How much do
I
you
wonder if
think
there's
is-
some weird law around that.
That's a good question.
I wonder how much is like Viacom being like, no, you can't actually use that.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's ours. We don't want you to have it.
That'd be weird though to just give them nothing.
I would love to. I would love.
Because why do it at that
Yeah.
point?
All right, what is this?
These?
That is Patrick Starberry shortcake. That's a weird word.
These are cinnamon rolls.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
I think they messed up.
they're Gary shells.
Ah.
It's just, yeah, it's part of the
Oh.
Krusty Krab craving bundle.
Do you want to save the dessert? I didn't even go straight. All right. I don't know what else is in here. There's 2 bags. All right. What is this?
That, I believe, is one of Mr. Krabs' cheesy bacon tots.
This is so silly.
You don't remember the episode where Mr. Krabs loved cheesy bacon tots and he talks about it all the time?
No, SpongeBob, you're gonna have to cook up something new.
Arr.
Cheesy tater tots.
I can see a correlation between crabs and bacon, like money, making the bacon. Isn't that a thing? Something like that.
Bring home the bacon.
That's it though. That's like
It's
the
a
only
stretch,
line
but
I can look at there.
Crab legs in there.
Crab legs?
Such a layup.
This is a banger item though.
It is really good.
This is a good item.
Wait, there's that goes. There were two, but one was simply an empty bag because Burger King has done it again.
No, that's the one. This is the other one. That just spilled in there.
Wait, so what are those?
It's also 4-piece jalapeno cheddar bites.
That's
That's just part of the Mr. Krabs bundle.
That's good.
That's a bacon tot.
Let me get a bacon one, if there's one left.
There's one left.
One in the box.
Nope, that's a jalapeno popper.
That's
on
alright,
that.
I'll live.
That's
you know.
good.
I'll have a jalapeno popper.
Those two items immediately much better than everything McDonald's did.
Some of the best that Burger King's ever done, to be honest.
That was extraordinary.
Jalapeno popper.
Oh, that's
We've said this before. Anytime Burger King makes something in a fry or bigger shape, it's good.
Yeah, they fucking crushed this. I like that a lot.
Do you think they know they're bad at burgers and they just keep making them because it's in their name?
Yeah.
I feel like at some point.
It would just be king.
Yeah, we're this far. It's the sunk cost fallacy.
Man, those were good.
I'm sad that you didn't get a bacon cheese.
Yeah, that's alright. I'll go get one myself.
Well, I
later.
have a half-eaten one in there, but my
Would you
hands
like
were
to
dirty.
try?
No, that's alright. I'll be fine.
Still horrible tie-in to the show.
It doesn't
really
match,
good.
Doesn't match the theme, but great food items for sure.
Like, I would actually say they should have just made those and not put.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Have any of you watched current SpongeBob?
No.
Maybe Mr. Krabs took a weird bacon cheese twist that we don't know about.
Bacon cheese.
I started watching the most recent Sandy Cheeks movie.
I did not know.
And
that
I
was a
didn't
thing.
see Mr. Krabs mention anything about cheese nor bacon, but that movie did suck major ass.
what was the spoilers coming? What was the through plot like?
The premise.
I don't remember, but I recall it was half animation, half live action. It
Like
was,
where they put them on popsicle sticks and walk them over the
nope,
water.
it was like
Oh.
3D animation meets like Disney like That's So Raven type sitcom thing.
Oh,
I didn't
sounds
finish it.
weird.
Who played Sandy?
Well,
Are you saying
no,
like an actress?
No.
Oh,
Like the
it was
like,
still like more realism animation.
yeah, they had the same 3D animation that SpongeBob has become known for now, which is awful looking.
Terrible.
And then they had like a live action cast that was like the bad guys.
Oh, I see.
Kinda, yeah.
Huh.
But really, it was terrible. I didn't finish
That
it.
sounds atrocious.
And not a single mention of bacon cheese bites.
Not in the first 30 minutes.
What about Cine Minis?
I didn't hear anything about Cine Minis in that movie.
That's a weird consistency.
Yeah, I don't like that consistency of glaze.
What's that remind you of?
It reminds me of the sea, me boy. This is, what are these? Just cinnamon rolls?
Mm-hmm.
No.
It's a cinnamon roll.
That's a cinnamon roll.
What's the name of those?
Masony?
Cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, there's called City Minis.
There's no tie-in to SpongeBob.
No, it's just part of the Krusty Krab
That's
Crazy
fine.
bundle.
That's fine.
No, that's all right.
Sometimes you just need to put a dessert in there.
We've had City Minis for
But I thought maybe they'd be like, like Gary's shell.
The chum bucket, cinnamon macabooming.
Exactly.
Oh, I didn't know John Daly was here.
We got more.
Okay, I think this one is supposed to be SpongeBob and Patrick's F.U.N. meal.
Oh, okay, see, that's
all
much
right,
cooler.
all right. I will say they're crushing McDonald's.
Yeah. These items are so much better.
I think one of those. I think one of those would be one of the bacon ones.
That's what we're eating. That's good.
Did it come with the pie?
Oh yeah, and then with the pie. We've got Patrick Starr's berry shortcake pie. You remember
Starberry.
Starberry shortcake pie. Remember that episode? If only they had a whole episode based around them
pie.
having pie.
Yeah.
If only.
That would be crazy.
It'd be so convenient if they had that.
Yeah, they'll get there. And then we got the most upsetting of them all.
Just a Whopper.
No, it's the Krabby Whopper.
It's the SpongeBob's Krabby Whopper.
Oh,
if only in the show there had something to do with.
I wonder if there's some
burgers.
reason they can't call it a Krabby Patty.
I will say they did a yellow bun. They're encroaching on Wendy's territory.
They are.
Oh, wow.
It's a pretty patty.
Pretty patty.
Incredible.
Somebody eat it.
Nasty patty.
He killed the health inspector.
Get it? No, get it with. Oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
Wait, Dan. Can you get a shot of when Charlie goes to bite it? Can you do like the.
Oh, yeah, that's the Squidward.
A lot of lettuce.
Can you taste the yellow?
Can you taste the plankton?
I did a little sleight of hand there. Call back to the episode. There's pickles under my tongue.
Oh, nice.
Got the pickles.
Can I have a napkin? I made a mess.
One whole pickle was too much for me. It's good.
That is a Whopper.
It's a Whopper.
What is it, a good Whopper?
No, it's a Krabby Patty.
I don't like onions.
It's fine.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Charlie?
I do.
It's just a Whopper with a yellow bun.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, at least
they tried a little bit.
Yeah.
They did. You know what? We gotta have positive reinforcement here.
It is an effort to do something new.
And I'll say, effort on their part is new.
Yes.
They've never tried before. They're trying.
You're right. That is Burger King with all neurons activated.
Yeah. Keep going in that direction, and they took our advice again and made more poppable food.
Yeah. Oh, there's one more in here if anyone wants it. No.
They really understand poppable food.
Yeah.
Their chicken fries and all the other popular
the bacon cheese bites.
Jalapeno bites.
Yeah.
And then we have the real star of the show. No pun intended.
That was a good one.
I didn't mean to do that.
I was unlucky.
That was very unlucky. Let's see.
Strawberry.
You got this.
They've bested me again. How the fuck are you supposed to open this?
Let's see it.
I have. It won't open.
On the side, you have to do both sides. Matt, come on.
The pies I buy only have one side.
What are you talking about?
One-sided pies. They're a hot commodity.
Oh, that looks good.
You got there.
Oh, it's pink on the bottom.
Huh. That looks yummy.
Have you guys heard the new Ice Spice SpongeBob song?
Yeah, big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy pants.
Big guy pants. Okay.
That's literally the chorus.
Yep. Big guy pants okay.
What's happening?
Big guy pants.
What is happening?
It's actually unbelievable.
In a good way?
No.
It's fucking terrible.
I have to
listen to it real quick.
Yeah, I cannot imagine what the executives were like. Yeah, let's run it. This is the song.
It's self-produced. What do you mean?
No, it is literally like what Aaron and I would do as a joke. Like if we were doing like a track together.
It sounds like she's reading the lyrics for the first time as she's performing.
Is this it?
I don't remember the intro. I need to.
That sounds like it. That sounds like it.
Stop playing with it.
Stop playing with him, Brian. Big God, big God, big God, big God. SpongeBob. It's okay, big God, big God.
Yeah.
It's so good.
And then
SpongeBob Big Guy
the
Pants.
verses, man.
I haven't heard
They're
them.
something
Oh
else.
yeah, they're pretty good.
They're honestly like, she's a lyrical genius.
Does she talk about shit?
No, I was very disappointed. I looked for it.
That's her bread and butter.
I know. No diapers, no diarrhea, no Miss Poopy Pants. Nothing.
Oh, it's because it's Big Guy Pants now.
Yeah, it's big guy pants.
Yep.
Big guys don't poop their pants.
You guys are just upset you didn't think of it first.
We probably did. To be fair. We probably quoted that before. This is basically whipped cream.
Yeah, it's just. It is.
To be honest, there's a little bit of pink stuff at the bottom, but I think the pink stuff is pink whipped cream. I'll do one more bite.
It's not the pink sauce? Pink sauce lady?
No.
I mean, it's
strawberry
whipped
adjacent?
cream. Gosh. It's not bad, it's just useless.
Yeah, it's just it's not really a pie.
Do you think they really couldn't even have made this into like a star shape?
Why would they? Genuinely, why? I would genuinely wonder how many people saw this collab coming out and be like, oh my god, I have to go get a fucking SpongeBob Burger King meal ASAP. Like, there's probably such a small sliver of people that give a shit in the first place.
I bet you there are people that collect like every single collab.
For sure.
That
I think
believe.
how small that sample size has to be.
Yeah.
I would be so curious to see the numbers on how many of these they sell.
Yeah, if you collect Burger King merch, can you just send us a message?
Yeah.
Like, talk with you.
I'd also stop that.
I also wonder what it's like at the initial meeting where they're like, we got the SpongeBob collab, here's all our big ideas and everything we want to do, and then just how that every week how that changes.
The very top, they were like, we're going to do a Krabby Patty, and they were like, no.
Also, when was the Wendy's one? That was like 3 months ago.
Yeah, and the Wendy's one, they did Pretty Patties, right?
I think so,
Which
right?
is much cooler. Hey, Zach. Yeah, they tried much harder than they normally do.
Yeah, and I think they did better than McDonald's.
They did. I feel you said this in the McDonald's one, which was either right before this in this video or a different video before this. They're getting so lazy. They're just going,
so crazy.
okay, the Grinch is on this, go buy the Grinch meal. Like, he didn't do anything special. He's just
Well,
called
so
the
here's the
Grinch.
thing.
Yeah.
I can almost guarantee, obviously, the market is kids.
Mm-hmm.
The kids don't care. Like, they want the SpongeBob meal. Once they've got the SpongeBob meal, it doesn't really matter what the SpongeBob meal is, I think.
No
toy for this.
No
one.
toy.
It's not a kids meal then. There wasn't a kids meal option. I didn't see it.
Oh.
That's a big Whopper
This is-
for a kid.
I guess it is.
That would kill a
it's
kid.
for big guy. For big guy.
Some soap solution to blow bubbles?
Oh my God.
It's a layup, guys.
It's disheartening. The only one who consistently puts crazy effort in is actually Wendy's.
Yeah, more or less.
I feel like everything they've done, they give you 3 changed items that they try on.
I will say, yeah, they changed their items, but I'd also say in the same way that Burger King did. It's not like they change it that drastically.
That's a really good point. Burger King did exactly what Wendy's did. I take it back.
Burger King did basically that, just only with one color.
I feel like this was a good amount of effort.
Yeah.
They just missed, or just have never seen the show.
I'm going to try something new. I'm going to be constructive.
Yeah.
The food was good. Like the fucking chicken bacon busters and the
I liked those.
Yeah, the jalapeno poppers. Those were good. And the Whopper, if you like that, I mean that's good for you. I guess.
I'm realizing something. I explained that they're good at poppers and fry shape. Yeah. They're good at frying things.
Yeah.
When you give them something to put in a deep fryer, it's yummy.
Yeah, they can fry that shit up.
They should have fried this pie.
They should have. Yep.
Patrick Starr's fried pie.
Except for their chicken sandwiches. Was not the one that you could open like a
That
box?
one sucks.
Oh, yeah, that was bad.
That one sucks.
Yeah.
All right, I go back to it's got to be handheld shape.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah.
All right, I would give this better than normal.
Yeah, this as far as Burger King options go, you get a lot of decent tasting stuff.
And the tummy ache.
Well, I don't have that yet, but it was good. I just wish if you're gonna do a collab, at least make it exciting. That's all. That's all I'm asking.
The most defeated way possible.
Well, I mean, like I've seen companies out there doing really cool collabs, like that Cheeky Soap Company.
Yeah, they do some good stuff.
I think they did like Solo Leveling and Chainsaw Man, and man, they hit it out of the park.
The new movie just came out.
The Cheeky Soap movie?
The Chainsaw Man movie.
Oh, the Chainsaw Man movie, not the Cheeky
To
Soap
celebrate
movie.
the Cheeky Soap collab, they released a whole movie.
Yeah, that was crazy. Boy, did they have to work fast on that one. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Burger King.
Thanks, but we should do a Burger King soap collab.
Oh man, that'd be so cool.
This soap tastes like shit.
No, except Burger King is giving other people the soap. Like, it's reverse of what you would think. Like, you guys aren't doing Burger King soap. Burger King is doing cheeky collab.
We should approach SpongeBob. Now I'm just riffing. Sorry. We should approach SpongeBob about doing a SpongeBob Burger King meal soap.
So here's the thing. I think SpongeBob has been licensed out to so many people, it's not exciting at all.
I agree. Everybody's doing it.
Yeah, I literally just don't think it's exciting.
I think to Aaron's point, Wendy's, I mean, I think it was a year ago.
No.
I was legitimately not a year ago.
It was
Well, we did
actually
that one at
handful
the
of months.
warehouse.
No. We never did it.
No, I think you guys. I remember you guys discussing
Let's
if you
do it.
wanted to do it here or afterwards.
That's right.
Oh,
And we never did it.
shit.
Huh.
Missed opportunity. Yeah, it's being with two major fast food chains that quickly is just insane.
About 5 months ago, I made a video covering the tragic story of a streamer named Raphael Gravin, known online as Jean Parmenov. He was a streamer who was, for a long period of time, physically and verbally abused by people he considered to be his closest friends for their kick content. And they were in the middle of a kick marathon where Jean was once again the punching bag and the spittoon for them to basically torture throughout the entire thing. And after enduring so much exploitation and abuse, he eventually passed away on stream during this marathon. It is a disturbing, horrible thing to watch, and it is an extremely sad story. Obviously, people were very upset, rightfully outraged about the whole thing, so there were calls for action to try and get some justice here, get these kick streamers held accountable for their potential role in his passing. And I wanted to give you a little update because it's been a while. This had been a lengthy investigation that is still ongoing, but two streamers here involved in this have been taken into custody. Owen Sinanzin, oh, I sound like a fucking idiot. Wow, I can't read that last name at all. I sound like I'm malfunctioning, like someone's got me on the DJ's turntable and he keeps remixing it. Owen and Safine Hamadi. They were taken into custody yesterday as part of a months-long probe into an on-camera death broadcast via the Kick platform. Now, many of you might remember the initial response from those involved in this marathon of abuse was to basically deny all responsibility, saying things like, his health was just bad, he liked to smoke and stuff, really bad stuff. Sucks to see him gone. He was like my best bud, my best pal. I love that guy, man. I'm real torn up over it. I can't believe it. But I had nothing to do with it. You guys are fucking stupid for thinking I had something to do with it. In fact, you're the monster for even thinking that me on camera beating him and, strangling him and all this had anything to do with his passing or anything at all. Ridiculous. That's been their whole strategy, is to just deny it and pretend like they're best friends and they're still so torn up that he's gone. Can't believe that this happened. It boiled down to them just playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin about how everyone's being so mean to them without stopping to consider their feelings about their friend dying during the stream of them abusing him for many days. And then, at one point, if I remember correctly, they even threatened legal action for people saying some defamatory things or whatever. It was a fucking mess. It was embarrassing and cruel. But it looks like French authorities are not buying the crocodile tears here from those kick streamers. They're being held on charges including assault, incitement to hatred, abuse of a vulnerable person, and recording and broadcasting violent images, according to the chief prosecutor. Now, you'll also notice in the paragraph above that an autopsy revealed that the death was not caused by intervention by a third party. This means that Raphael Gravin did not pass away due to physical trauma or any injuries that he suffered at the hands of the streamers or anything like that. It was due to other medical conditions. So you'll notice that they're not pursuing charges of homicide. They're not trying to get these big slam dunk charges of these streamers killed this man on stream. Instead, they're going for what is clearly evident in all of the footage of their streams together. Physical abuse, assault, stuff like that. Which I think is pretty obvious. You can watch them do that. That is the bulk of their content. They were abusing this man. They were exploiting this man. And they were recording all of it for their content, and they were making money off it. It was their careers built off the back of their abuse of this man. It is fucking sickening stuff. So even though he may not have passed away as a result of all of the abuse he suffered from them, it certainly didn't help his underlying medical conditions in any way, shape, or form. We also have that text message that Raphael Gravin sent to his mother, talking about how awful it is, the abuse that he suffered, that kind of thing. So they certainly weren't exactly angels here, and they didn't do anything to help him in any way. Even if they weren't directly responsible for his death, I definitely think it didn't help things at the very least. And these charges, I think, are probably pretty strong. I would imagine they stick because you can watch all of them yourself. Like, it's all just right there at your fingertips. It would be shocking if they don't end up behind bars. If this doesn't lead to them going to the slammer, I really would be stunned. This had been many months investigating. There is hours and hours and hours worth of content showcasing their abuse of this individual. I feel like it's an extremely strong case, but we'll see how it all shakes out. If you remember, they were actually taken in by authorities a while back, but they were released. This, I do think, is different, especially after months of investigating, so I'm pretty confident that there will be at least some level of justice here for everything they did. What that looks like with time in jail, I don't know. I guess we'll see, but this should be a very severe punishment. What they did to that guy is beyond fucked up, and his passing is extremely sad. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of give you an update here to the story, and really, that's about it. So yeah. Boy, howdy, do I have something wacky to share with you right now. This has to be one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen in a tournament. Full stop. It happened at a Pokemon Go regional. A player named Firestar73 came through loser's bracket and won the entire thing, becoming the Orlando regional champion, but he was too happy about it, and they took it away from him. He had a small pop-off, like a little celebration, and pop-off is a word I'm using way too loosey-goosey because it doesn't really apply. He was excited, so he dropped his headset and gave a single fist pump, one pump, not even 2 or 3 pumps, one fist pump, and then shook his hand, and they deemed it excessive and unsportsmanlike, so they stripped him of the win, gave him a game loss, and thus his opponent became the champion for it.
Now on his 11th one, he is the first-time champion for himself and your 2026 Orlando champion!
Incredible series from Firestar, pulling out all the stops, all the Pokemon, taking us to a decisive Game 5. Could not have asked for anything else.
That's the entire thing. That's his celebration that they thought was just out of line. They said, "You're disqualified, Buster. You were too excited. We can't have that. We're like fucking Dementors. We have to sap that shit up. So your opponent is now the champion." And by the way, they didn't even announce this during the official broadcast. It wasn't until after it was all said and done, after the dust had settled, then they made it clear to the community that Firestar73 was not the winner because of this unsportsmanlike celebration. It's unhinged. Any sane, normal human being would look at this and tell you that there was nothing excessive or unsportsmanlike about what he did. His conduct was totally acceptable. It's just wild to me how infested the upper echelon of the Pokemon brass is with the unhappiness virus. Joy is the arch enemy of Pokemon tournament organizers and like Pokemon businessmen, these suit and tie zombies that actually control Pokemon. They hate happiness. Truly loathe it. And this is just a further evidence of that. Firestar73 was excited, he was happy, and he did a very light celebration. Like, I mean it. Like, that is not excessive by any stretch of the imagination. I get more animated and excited when I find an extra fucking french fry in my goddamn Miller's Alehouse order. Like, he did not go crazy or anything. When I saw the headline, I was expecting like a Hungry Box level pop-off where he just stands up, picks up the chair, throwing the chair into the audience, lights a match, and then throws like a fucking stick of dynamite or something, like fireworks display. Like, I expected something chaotic, catastrophic, where he was like piling up corpses from celebrating, just beating the shit out of people or something. Something so extreme that it would somehow warrant an automatic game loss there, which gave the opponent the tournament victory. It would have to be something extreme. Like maybe they found out that he wasn't showering using cheeky soap, and then I'd understand why they'd disqualify him, because that's just not good hygiene. If you're showering, you gotta be using cheeky soap. It's the best soap in the universe. But this, all he did was he dropped his headphones. He didn't even throw them. He didn't spike them. He didn't give it like a Gronk spike in the end zone. He dropped the headphones, and then he pumped his fist once before shaking his opponent's hand. That is not excessive. That is not unsportsmanlike. Jiminy Christmas, I can only imagine what these dweebs would do if they saw Hungrybox, for example, pop off. They'd have a heart attack. They would keel over and die on the spot watching someone get that excited. If this was enough for them to be like, it's a game loss. Oh my god, I'm gonna have nightmares. Oh my god, it's so much. Give it to this guy. Quick, quick, quick. We have to punish him for being happy. I can only imagine if they saw like an athlete or something, like an actual athlete celebrating, a big shot or a big moment in a game. These are the biggest fucking losers, man. Actual dorks. And I've seen a couple of people mention that Firestar73 got an earlier warning from one of the judges because he had dropped his headphones earlier when he was excited. So this was them, following through on their threats and punishing him for doing it again. That's still stupid. He shouldn't have, it shouldn't matter. He didn't do anything wrong. You can see him shaking in excitement. So he's taking his headphones off, he's shaking and drops them. He doesn't do anything like throwing them at the computer screen. He doesn't fucking rocket them at his opponent saying, eat dirt, pussy, and flicking them off or anything. He sets his headphones down. He drops them. That's not a big deal. Now, I don't know how he reacted earlier where he may have got a warning. Maybe it was more excessive then. But what he did here shouldn't have even constituted any level of eyebrow raising in the slightest. Not even an ounce. So I just think that's a load of barnacles. There is a game theory, though, that's being cooked up that I actually do think has some real oomph to it. There is a belief that these judges maybe bet on the match. And maybe they bet on his opponent to win, because Firestar73 did come through loser's bracket. Making a loser's run is extraordinarily difficult in any tournament. And perhaps they placed a bet on his opponent to be the victor. And you know how the story unfolded? He won. Firestar73 did make the loser's bracket miracle run, squeaking out the big W here. And now the judges, they're not going to get that payday. They're out that money, but they see a way of kind of weaseling a W, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat by DQing this guy for being too happy. Because fundamentally, that's what it is. Hey, you were too excited, so you lost, actually. He won now. So I can definitely understand this conspiracy theory here, and I do believe there's a non-zero chance that it could actually revolve around that entirely. There's enough question marks here for how this was handled to at least warrant an official investigation, I would argue. Gambling has become a core component of basically everything. Esports, sports in general, TCGs, basically anything. And prediction markets are only serving to even further blow that up and expand the scope of gambling. So I have no doubt that there probably were bets placed throughout this tournament here, because in every single tournament, in every single game or whatever competition, there are people betting on it. So there is definitely the possibility that maybe these judges were betting on Firestar73's opponent because it was kind of a safer bet. Firestar73 looked unlikely coming through losers. It's a lot harder to pull that off, so they wanted to make some easy clams, but it didn't go in their favor, and instead, they found a way to try and weasel their way out of it and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Match fixing is something that is extremely prevalent in esports in particular. So it is definitely possible that this could be the explanation for it, because I just really don't buy into this garbage that he excessively celebrated and it was unsportsmanlike, thus they had to punish him by taking away the win and giving it to his opponent. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely absurd. Now, Firestar73 has responded after this whole thing has blown up, saying, I am incredibly thankful for the support directed my way. I have a direct account of my experiences releasing soon in an interview, which I will link when it's out. For the moment, please use the support link if you disagree with the ruling as well. Love y'all. Hopefully there are enough complaints to get this ruling overturned, because it just doesn't make any sense. If it stands, then I really think Pokemon Go as a competitive scene should be curtains. I think that should just be the end of it there. The competitive integrity is completely fucking ruined, right in the shitter with this. I think it's unacceptable, and judging from the response to all of this, it seems like the community agrees as well, which is extremely nice to see. So hopefully we'll see some kind of action here as a result of what the judges ruled. I hope they actually pay attention to the direct complaints. I don't know if they just wipe their ass with it like normal Pokemon Company does. I couldn't tell you. I am not an active Pokemon Go player these days, nor do I pay attention to the competitive scene, but this is just completely unjust. It's not fair, and it's unacceptable in a competitive environment. It just truly is. Like, maybe going forward, the Pokemon Go competitive community can rally together, and at the upcoming tournaments, maybe after every player drops their headset in similar fashion to how Firestar 73 did, to see if they're going to rule it like this going forward across the board, where that's going to result in a game loss every time for being unsportsmanlike or some shit. I don't really know. I just know that this is just garbage. And I needed to yap about it because it's one of the most embarrassing things I've seen in a fucking tournament setting. That's really about it. So yeah. We recently experienced a government shutdown, and now, with the 1-2 punch here, the two-piece combo, we are experiencing something even more devastating. The r/art shutdown. Lord help us all. The mods decided to sail off into the sunset, and it looks like that subreddit is now just in shambles. With no tyrants to moderate it anymore, there is nothing left. And they couldn't even just leave without making it cringe. They made a post about it. I'll go ahead and show you that real quick. But in a nutshell, if you haven't followed the story at all, there was a mod on r/art who took down a post from an artist named Hayden Clay because he had mentioned the word print when replying to a compliment in the thread, which is against rule number 9 on the 10 commandments of r/art, where you can't promo anything. So they took down his post, and he reached out to them in DM saying, hey, you really gonna take my post down because I gave a little more information? And he said, you broke the rules. I can also delete your entire history if you'd like as well, which was very hostile, a very power-trippy response, to which Hayden Clay responded, basically saying, like, this is a little weird. And they said, okay, take this then, Buster. Here's your just desserts, and deleted his entire post history, which included all of his art, some of which was some of the most popular on the entire subreddit, which is a pretty big blow. Hayden then responded to that again, just saying, like, this is ridiculous, seems like you have a vendetta, and he said, I don't know who the fuck you are. Some main character energy, just really eye-rolling, nauseating shit. To which Hayden once again responded about, like, how ridiculous it was, and then they said, you're reported for harassment, have a good day, which ended up immediately banning Hayden from Reddit for 3 days, because apparently Reddit mods have that kind of power, where even the admins will just bend the knee to them. It was a huge deal, big hoopla. I made a video about it yesterday, and everyone was upset at these mods because this is just completely unfair and it's ridiculous. It's unhinged to be behaving that way. And now, in response to everyone calling it out, this is what they did. I know. Apparently, the r/art mods are throwing in the towel. They made this dramatic post. We out. You win. We all resign. This is them signing off, I suppose, after so many people called out what they did as being just fucking ridiculous. They can't even just leave without making it cringy. It's impressive. They still had to do some kind of little song and dance on their way out. I know, they think this shit went so hard. It's so tough. Just fucking dorks. Just complete dorks. Power-tripping dweebs. So everyone was making fun of them, shooting spitballs, myself included. How can you not make fun of a vermin this embarrassing? And then, this afternoon, they made this post. So I guess they're resigning, which is cute, because it's not like a real position. It's not like a, give me your badge and your gun. This is literally just logging out. That's it. This is one of the bigger subs, too. They'll be replaced quickly. They're probably just going to make alt accounts. They're not going to be replaced. One thing that I have learned about Reddit is that there is this upper echelon of, like, closed-door handshake mods that all moderate, like, 90% of this fucking platform. And this is such a big subreddit, there's no doubt in my mind they're just going to have them make another account to be a mod or some shit, pretending. There's no way. They're not going anywhere. That ego response by the mod. I mean, it's crazy ego just from being a fucking unpaid moderator of a subreddit. Also very possible they paid for the position to begin with. I don't know about that. I don't know how that works. If you pay to be a mod on Reddit, that should be a jailable offense. It would be so interesting if someone infiltrated the inner circle of Reddit mods. I think it'd be interesting, yeah. I think that actually would be a fascinating story. Because maybe some of them do get paid for it. It's possible. I doubt it, but it is possible. It's just so lame. They couldn't even just recognize that the problem was their behavior. There's just no level of, like, self-awareness, it seems. Like, if you're gonna resign, which again is just such a loser way of putting it, you are a fucking unpaid janitor on a Reddit subreddit. Like, come on. It's not that big of a position here where, you know, there's gonna be some kind of, like, ceremonious ordeal around it. But if you were going to, like, relinquish that position, maybe having some reflection like, here's why. I understand where you guys were coming from. I apologize for being such an insufferable douchebag asshole to this artist. You know, maybe something like that would have been in good taste. But instead, they just hit you with the, we out, you win, we all resign. It's just, it's just so skin-crawlingly annoying. But I guess this is a very strong brotherhood because it was one moderator who went rogue. Well, potentially two because of the story I covered 3 years ago where a guy fucking melted down because he thought one of the artists submitted AI art when he was proven wrong. He said, well, your art isn't what I like anyway and AI can do it better. Get out of here, Buster, plus you're muted. That could have been two different people, but at most, that's two people on this mod team. That's not the entire mod team. But because of these two, the entire team decided to disband together in solidarity. So it seems like they kind of rally behind that behavior. At least that's the perspective I get. The impression this leaves me with is that these mods felt like they did absolutely nothing wrong and people were just being ridiculous with pitchforks calling for their scalp. So instead, they're just going to be the bigger people and just leave. That's it. But they don't think they did anything that warrants any kind of, you know, outrage. That's the impression I get. I think it's so weird how the entire mod team now leaves because of the behavior of one, potentially two of them. That to me shows that they kind of huff their own farts and enable themselves. Like they wind each other up and think that they're constantly correct. It's just, I don't know, very pathetic, really, all around. But maybe it's not the entire mod team. That's just how it reads. It said, we all resign, and the subreddit is now in like a limbo. So it seems like it's the entire mod team on r/art. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a couple of them. Who knows? What I do know, though, is that I want to leave you with like a little positive nugget here that I was going over on stream last night. I don't know how many of you saw this, but there's actually a really hype collab between Assassin's Creed Shadows and Attack on Titan. Holy fuck, it's a disaster. You have to see this shit. I don't think it's worth making a whole video on, but you at least need to check out a snippet of this. Speaking of art, did anyone see the Assassin's Creed Attack on Titan collab? It's incredible. This might just get me back into Assassin's Creed. It is actual peak. Look at this shit. This might just have me fire up Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Ascend!
No, it can't be! No! Get out of there!
Go!
Come on!
Come and get it!
Why does he look like Skibbity Toilet? I don't know, that's Ubisoft polish for you right there, baby. Oh, also, if you were thinking that you were going to be able to fight this as some kind of boss fight or something, think again. This is the extent of the encounter. You just run away and then he gets trapped.
Someone back home once said,
I saw a video today of a fedora-tipping gentle sir freaking out going ballistic, and I thought for sure it was just a skit. It was a staged video. It was fake for the sake of like rage baiting and engagement farming. But now I've seen that same video being picked up by actual journalists, like actual outlets. So maybe it's real. I just find it hard to believe that this is legitimate because everything about it is too perfect. This guy is wearing a Demon Slayer shirt with a pseudo trench coat and calling himself the name of a fictional character who is known for being in a trench coat, and he just actually looks like the quintessential Discord moderator.
Hello?
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
This saint was just in the neighborhood making sure that there was no ne'er-do-wells up to no good. He has just finished his training with the katana. He often studies the blade, and he thought he would just kindly pay you a visit just to make sure everything's all right over there. He is a master of cringe breathing, and this guy is a force to be reckoned with, so if there was any trouble, he could just slay them on the spot. This fucking guy is like a mystical cryptid. He's like Santa Claus, but for Redditors. How Santa Claus knows who's been naughty or nice, this guy knows who's got too low of karma, and he pays them a visit, but instead of wiggling his big ass down their chimney, he just knocks on their front door and then blows a fucking gasket.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door! Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro.
I can't believe the door didn't just explode. He should have deatomized that bitch. This is a very strong advertisement for that door. It must be like an adamantium core in there because I don't know how it withstood the power of this man's kicks. Granted, he was nerfed. He was wearing flip-flops, so he couldn't really get the oomph, the elbow grease that he usually would get there, but this is a superhuman we're dealing with. It was so powerful it almost sent him tumbling backwards. He had to regain his balance while, falling back down the stairs there. It was a devastating blow right there. That shit would make Omni-Man tremble. And then he starts asking where his daughter is. Perfectly normal question to be asking a complete stranger. Maybe he'd been talking to some kids on Roblox or something, and now he's trying to track them down. I have no idea. But it immediately gets unhinged. And speaking of unhinged, you're crazy if you don't check out the new Starforge sale going on right now. There's a huge sale on Voyager, Navigator, and Collab PCs, so click the link in the description, best PCs in the universe.
Bro, if you don't
Open this fucking door. Open this door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
Leave my house. You don't...
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
It's hard to tell because of the quality on the Ring doorbell, but he's actually activating his Sharingan right now. It's about to get serious. They're in a standoff right now, and he is subtly powering up because it's looking like it's gonna be a scrap. And trust me, I know a warrior when I see one. This guy fucks. Like, this is not someone you want to be taking lightly here. His body is a weapon of mass destruction. He looks like if someone wished Millhouse was real.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong to this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Yeah, that's the thing I mentioned at the start. He calls himself Harry Dresden, which is a fictional character from something called the Dresden Files. He's a professional wizard who solves supernatural crime. This is why I'm saying, I find it so hard to believe that this is real. Like, he's the one that just offers that up out of nowhere. It feels like they were trying to really dial up, the amount of cringe, so now he's trying to pretend that he's a professional wizard and investigator and that this is his neighborhood. You're on the property of Harry Dresden. You're breathing my air, Buster, so you better open this door. I gotta go in there and check. Where's your daughter at, huh? Where's she at? And then, like, throwing these, like, puny kicks and stuff. And now he's about to get a lot more wild about it. Like, to me, it just feels fake. Like, it feels like this is all staged. Everything about it is just too perfectly embarrassing and, like, shameful. This guy is what you picture when you think of Reddit mod. Like, hey, I saw that your comment got down-duded a lot. I've decided to ban you for the sake of the r/defending AI art community. To get out of here. That kind of thing.
Now, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Now you better start sweating. He put on the big boy voice. He got low into the baritone, the sultry tones there. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Playtime's over. Scary. Aura so powerful I was trembling through the computer screen and it wasn't even my Ring doorbell. Just seeing the way he monk palm strikes it, the way he's grabbing at it, like, oh man. I don't know the aftermath here. I don't know if the homeowner called the police, but if he did, I don't know if the police are strong enough to stop this man on a rampage. That probably was just more bodies left in his warpath. It's terrifying. Having the virgin Viltrumite come up to this guy's door and start asking where his daughter is and whatever. It's what a wild set of circumstances here, and what an interesting freakout. Like I said, I still am not convinced this is real. Everything about it is too perfect to showcase a loser, like a pathetic, unhinged loser. And I feel like this guy had to be in on it for the sake of engagement farming. I feel like he was typecast to play this character in this video. I don't know. I still just have a hard time buying into the authenticity of this. But who knows? Maybe it is completely real. Either way, wanted to yap about it. That's about it. See ya. What's the big difference between AI and my height? AI is still growing. And most people recognize that a lot of jobs that exist today won't exist in the next handful of years because AI will replace them, and companies are being pretty forward about that. There's plenty of signs about, the corporate direction here and the role AI is going to play and the effect it's going to have on the workforce. But what a lot of people still don't fully understand is even if somehow your job survives the initial purge, your life is still directly being affected by AI's existence in a negative way, such as electronics prices getting higher and higher. Most recently, the RAM crisis that hasn't even fully set in yet, by the way, and already seeing an explosion in price there. But even outside of that, as data centers become more and more common, as more and more get installed, the price of just living in the area is going to go up. And we're already seeing that in communities that have data centers going up, where water, electricity, all of that, their price has started to increase exponentially because of data centers. So even just being in proximity to AI as it becomes even bigger is a net negative on your life in terms of being able to live it or own things or pay for things that you previously had no problems paying for. But also, outside of that, not even your gooning is safe. AI filters have gotten so good that now anybody can pretend to be a hot babe, holy honkers, big-titted online influencer that's influencing the nut right out of your sack. and you're none the wiser to it actually not being a human being there. It's all AI. Or in some cases, a dude with the AI filters on as well as a voice changer. That's another thing that's become very common so far since this has gotten so sophisticated. But oftentimes on Instagram in particular, it's just fully AI, no actual human being there. And they're making tons and tons of money, tens of thousands of dollars per month based on some of the reports I've seen from these individuals, as well as some of these are even like small businesses that are just pumping out AI women on Instagram to make money. I saw the real-time AI filter on Twitter. That shit's crazy. Which one? There's a bunch of them right now. I imagine it was probably this one. This one I think is the big one. You're gonna be squeezing your hog to this pretty soon, and you'll never even know. Meanwhile, our boy here's gonna be raking in all the doubloons. But this is big now. I've seen quite a few of these. Still very easy to tell, though. Not really. Not at all, actually. Imagine just in a small face cam on stream, you would have no idea this would be an AI avatar. He will absolutely just be using an AI voice filter. You would have no clue. You'd have to really, really, really be getting into the weeds of it to try and spot anything. It's very, very tough. My 50-year-old coworker subbed to like 6 OnlyFans girls. This will destroy him. I'm pretty sure it's bannable on OnlyFans to do AI creators there, but if you just shit out like 100 of them, it doesn't matter how many get banned as long as you can just have a few of them last long enough to get the money out of it. It's really big on Instagram right now. AI Instagram influencers are making tons of money. Like, here's one of them that has 550k, Emily Pellegrini. But this one is at least disclosing that it's an AI influencer. Some of the other really successful ones don't do that. I don't know, Emily Pellegrini AI lady. But there are so many. Kind of obvious that it's AI, right? To some people. And in some ways, but not all the time. This one will absolutely be hard for people to find out. And in some of the other videos I saw of this, the hair moves like 1-to-1. It's like really very difficult. Especially when you consider that the way this will be used is just on like normal streams or like TikTok lives where it's going to be much tougher. Dolan made a video on an AI music artist that signed a $3 million deal. I know, I covered that same story. And it's not a music artist, by the way. That implies that there's like an actual art to it. It's just AI drivel. Signed a $3 million record deal. I went to a marketing conference and AI influencers are going to kill influencer jobs. All the big brands will just make a character do whatever they want. It won't happen overnight, but that is something I've talked about as well. Why would a brand even work with a human being for like a brand deal? It's expensive and you can't control everything they say or how they talk about it. A brand will most likely just invest like very tiny amount of resources, like a matter of $100 or $200 to just do an AI avatar to promote their product. Absolutely. That is definitely coming soon. Yeah, they're already doing that. It's fucked. Who's doing that right now? Give me a brand. I want to check it out. I didn't know it had already started. The only ones I know are the TikTok AI influencer farms that I was just briefly mentioning, where they just have AI like this endlessly on loop shilling products. Oh, that's what you're talking about, the AI live sellers. Yeah. I know about that. I thought you were I'm talking about like big brands are going to do it too. Like, I think Coke will probably be one of the first ones to do that. Coke loves their AI-generated ads. I'm sure they'll just start partnering with... I'm sure they will stop partnering with any real people for their advertising. They'll just do AI for it. Here's an article, though, on the AI live sellers. I don't know if it has the collage that I've been trying to find. Wow, what is this fucking URL link. Holy shit. AI virtual sales avatars are transforming live stream e-commerce by outperforming humans with 24/7 real-time demonstrations and higher conversion rates. AI-powered tools grow more sophisticated. Concerns about job security among workers have been rising. However, certain professions still appear to be safe, like sales, where the human touch, charisma, and conversational skills remain essential. Sales domain, nonetheless, might be experiencing a transformative phase. In China, AI-powered avatars are increasingly being leveraged for product sales over live streams, as reported by Wired. Notably, these virtual entities are beginning to surpass their human counterparts in performance. Case in point is Japanese electronics firm Brother, which has adopted virtual salespeople in China, where live streams serve as a popular and effective vehicle for product sales. Within just 2 hours of deployment, Brother's AI avatar secured 2,500 in printer sales, representing a 30% enhancement over traditional live stream sales. These avatars are crafted by Shanghai's marketing agency Pilter Firm and have been unleashed across significant e-commerce platforms like Taobao and Pinduoduo, where they promote an array of products from office devices to typical consumer goods. This is a bit of an older article, I imagine. Yeah, 2025 August. As of like 2 months ago, I've seen the AI sellers are now just big on TikTok. This is what all our RAM is being used for. Pointless shit. Pointless shit? What do you mean? They're selling fucking fake products to fake people using fake people to make fucking imaginary money. This is a requirement for a civilized and, functioning society. The AI influencers will also try to sell you courses to become an AI influencer too. That one is adorable. It's not the AI influencers. What you'll see oftentimes is people like trying to hawk a course on how you can make your own AI e-commerce shilling avatar, as if it's something hard to do. As if it's not something anybody on the fucking planet with access to the internet can do right now. Shameless. It's so shameless. What percentage of people do you think care about stuff like this? I would hope it's high, but it's probably not. I know people like to pretend that, it's not a lot of people that care about this. It's just people online, terminally online. That's just not true. Your average everyday layman is not thrilled about this shit either, because it is literally directly affecting people's lives right now. My mom and dad are like the least online people imaginable. My mom, I went to dinner with them tonight. My mom was even talking about how, like, she just recently learned how to scan things to get rid of her fax machine. These are not online people, but one thing that we always bring up when we talk is about how fucking terrified they are of AI and how much they hate AI. Like, it is a very normal perspective that actual people have about AI being really not good right now. So I think that is a sentiment shared by a lot of people, not just those online. Once the data centers go online and the electric bills go up, shit will get crazy. Oh, and you're already seeing that. We watched, not too long ago, a short news segment on a town that just got a data center installed, and they just completely lost access to water from time to time because of it. Which, of course, they're pissed about. It's nobody, no real human being wants this. And the ones that think they do, they're going to soon learn they don't, when the data centers get installed and everything gets more expensive around them. Oh, here's a nice little segment on it. But this one's only focusing on the China AI live selling. I'd love to find the one for TikTok.
Taking over pop always in videos like this.
It's basically just like this, though, to be fair.
These are AI clones of human live streamers, built to host shows by themselves. Is this what the future of online shopping looks like?
It is. It 100% is, but not just online shopping. Shopping anywhere, anything. The future of literally fucking everything, unfortunately. We'll see how bad ChatGPT usage drops off since they're introducing ads in the US. Wait, what? A piece of AI news I haven't heard? Wait, is that real? Are they actually doing that? Here's something from OpenAI. Our approach to advertising and expanding access to ChatGPT. No way. No way. Let me read. Okay, what the fuck? Why is it? Did they just take the article down? Oh, there we go. AI is reaching a point where everyone can have a personal super assistant that helps them learn and do almost anything. Who gets access to that level of intelligence will shape whether AI expands opportunity or reinforces the same divides. Hey, also, by the way, brother, this has existed for a while. It's called Google. Just going on your cell phone and researching things yourself. Like, you can do that right now and have been able to for a couple decades. But the difference is, now you'll never even bother diving into things, so oftentimes you'll just get fed wrong shit and learn how to do nothing. It's very cool, actually. We've been working to make powerful AI accessible to everyone through our free product and low-cost subscription tier, ChatGPT Go, which is launched in 171 countries since August. Today we're bringing Go to the US and everywhere ChatGPT is available, giving people expanded access to messaging, image creation, file uploads, and memory for $8 a month. In the coming weeks, we're also planning to start testing ads in the US. Yeah! For the free and Go tiers, so more people can benefit from our tools with fewer usage limits or without having to pay. Plus, Pro, Business, and Enterprise subscriptions will not include ads. Wow, that's so sweet. That's so nice. I'm sure eventually these will start to get some ads, though. They won't just be free users that get to have all the fun. I mean, there's so many people now that will just switch to Gemini or DeepSeek. Until they do the same thing, man. All of these fucking companies are so parasitic. Once ChatGPT proves that people will just sit there and mindlessly watch ads like the good little drones they are, everyone else is going to follow suit. You see Jeff Bezos about renting computers. I forgot to look into that. Did he actually say that he wants people to be renting computers? Which, by the way, is nothing new. We're kind of going in that direction where you won't even own your fucking computer anymore. It'll all just be cloud computation and shit, and you're renting your devices. Let me see. I see a bunch of articles on it. That's not going to laugh. Jeff Bezos believes AI will force you to rent your PC from the cloud, and the RAM crisis is accelerating it. Yippee! Renting computers! You can't even own them now! NZXT already offers computers for rent. Oh, I know, that's why I said this is nothing new. Pitching local PCs for subscription-based cloud computing. In an interview with the New York Times, Bezos talks about how AI is the main focus at Amazon. Shocked! I'm shocked! That's hardly a surprise, seeing as every company is doubling down on incorporating artificial intelligence into their products, apps, services, and more these days. But the real kicker comes in when Bezos mentioned a brewery he visited, and this company had to build its own power station to improve the efficiency of their brewery with electricity. Since there was no power grid, they had to build their own form of electricity. At the time, that's what everyone did. If a hotel wanted electricity, they had their own electric generator. I looked at this and I thought, this is what computation is like today. Everyone has their own data center. Interestingly, he continued to say, that's not going to last. It makes no sense. You're going to buy compute off the grid. That's AWS. That comment was said in 2024, and today it rings more true than ever. Oh, so this isn't even new. Renting everything is on the table. Man, you could fucking rent burritos with Klarna. You remember that? Fucking just put that shit on Klarna. Pay it back later. The fuck they gonna do if I don't pay it? Reach into my stomach and take it? Yeah, I don't know, man. Who's to say? Well, I think we don't even need to worry about spending in the future. AI will just do everything for us.
Mm-hmm, they've got that covered.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Money won't even exist in the future. It'll all just be AI tokens to ChatGPT and Gemini.